All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 54 with Duolingo Chinese, actually. I'm going to swap it up a little bit today. Start with this portion. We finally reached that pivotal day for some self-assessment. It is going to be our second tentative talk. We gave ourselves a 3-day period to review as much of the last 25 days as we could using Duolingo, the Chinese course. And we have a lot to discuss and review, right? So, as per usual, tentative talks are an attempt to summarize and place everything onto a canvas and have some reflections and talks about where we go next, what have we done in this period that differs from the previous period. Let me get a pen going here. So let's start with our typical preface, disclaimers, and whatnot. So, tentative talks, right? Tentative talks. Now, let's go over here, place some disclaimers as per usual. It goes without saying, most things are anecdotal, right? Not advice. Perhaps not professional, I suppose. Not professional advice. Perhaps inspiration. Right, perhaps inspiration. Maybe do some memes. It's not speed running language learning, for example. So you're looking for that, probably not this. I mean, some may argue if you're interested in language learning, this might not be for you as well, because we are probably going to review stuff, but some people might consider it strongly, consider it as not essentially language learning, right? Let's see. It's not comprehensive. We're not saying comprehensible. Comprehensive. Just to make clear. Comprehensive. So, grammar. We're not covering that. Might do it for the next one, though. I did a grammar review at the 4th tentative talk iteration in Duolingo Japanese. At least try to recall as many grammar points as I can within 100 days. And obviously the grammar source comes from alternatives, right? I haven't quite reached that phase yet, so we're just gonna write not grammar as well. I know how much people love grammar. So there's no grammar in this review. Most of my grammar is intuited for the time being. Although I do refer to the wiki site. And we're not talking about like Wikipedia proper, but the Chinese wiki site. Like a Chinese wiki site. I don't know what the link is called. but it's not like Wikipedia proper. So every time I have like a nagging suspicion, I kind of go there for the time being. It's kind of how I started. It's very similar to Duolingo Japanese, where at some point I was like, yeah, I'm really interested in this particular point. So then that ultimately led to Tofuku, right? And then the rest is history. So there isn't any grammar in this current recall. I'm largely taking it in, looking at what occurs very often, what doesn't occur very often. Substitute, make some confidence. It'll be a little bit more visible when I review the stuff, how I'm organizing the vocabulary. So is there anything else? Not advice, not professional. Oh, and just to make sure, I am not teaching anything. Right? Not teaching anything. I feel like you might be thinking, wow, there's so many knots. But because we live in a digital age, right? And digital age often involves snap judgment, and reliance on presumptions. So I want to, and then everything else, use your imagination what I'm trying to do or not. I personally just like language learning in general. I don't really, this is going to sound a little bit direct, but I don't really care what the quality or quantity of the language learning I'm doing. I really like language learning unconditionally. So maybe that's the other disclaimer. I really like language learning unconditionally. Yes, that also involves having people yell at me and call me names and get really, really frustrated that I'm using Duolingo, right? That's part of the language learning experience, especially the way I'm choosing to tackle language learning. So it's interesting. You have your ups and downs. Largely the downs come from other language learners, actually, interestingly enough. For my sub, whatever I choose to do, it's an up. So let's put another disclaimer. I choose to make things work. It's not I find things that work for me, per se. For me only is probably the key word here. Yeah, sure. One size fits all models, one-stop shops, those are thrown around quite a lot, and I'm not that type of person. I choose to make things work. So rarely do I ever think anything is a one-stop shop. So not one-stop shop. I think it's very worth mentioning that it's ironic. Maybe not, the word ironic is not the word. It's hypocritical that someone who assumes or presumes that someone else is assuming they're looking for a one-stop shop provide advice as though they know where the one-stop shop is. Right. That's kind of a thing that I encounter quite a lot. It's like, oh yeah, you got to be reasonable. Language learning is a journey. You'll go through many iterations, many processes. It could even start at Duolingo, and then you'll drop Duolingo. It's not a one-stop shop for something. However, I know that Anki is. Sorry, Anki. I know Anki users are very, very brilliant people, and I definitely like the developers. However, it does not stop individuals from being overzealous about your product. I think even the defenders of Duolingo can be drawn parallelisms to the defenders of their favorite product. So with that said, not a one-stop shop. Learning is a life's journey. I don't even look at language learning as the life that encompasses a life. Language learning itself encompasses everything, not language learning itself. So I don't particularly find these ups and downs and this controversy about learning only unique per se to language learning. It's actually fairly unique to pretty much everything, especially the first couple of days when you step in school and you say, school doesn't work for me, I hate school, because the way they're learning is not the way I learn. That's learning process. So school itself, interestingly enough, is not a one-stop shop either. It does take effort outside of school. When you go to elementary school, middle school, high school, college, perhaps you even go to graduate school, it's not a one-stop shop. In order to make it work, you need to do a lot of things outside of it. So let's get that out of there. Let's get it out of there. Let's clear the air here. I just happened to be talking about Duolingo because I use their product. And that doesn't mean I didn't try other products in the background. This is very content creation friendly little thing. In fact, I actually tried something yesterday that a random stranger comes up, and I took full faith and I tried the product, and it was way detached, which is effectively how the internet communicates these days, in my opinion. You come in, spend one sentence, try something, and hope it leaves an impression, and then that's about as much as we'll get from that. I'll talk about it later, maybe, if it comes up. So, not one-stop shop. Is there anything else? You might be thinking, why is it important to do all of these things? Because it tells me, what am I considering? Not other people. I am trying to voice and remind myself of all the things that I find relevant to language learning. Lots of people might be thinking, well, you don't want to invest a lot of interest and time in what other people think, right? Like, well, I'm not worried about my own thoughts, so I have some time. I have some time to invest in what other people think. Obviously, my thoughts are my own, and it takes people to solicit my thoughts in order for me to share them. But these are the things that are relevant to people outside. So take it in, right? So most things are anecdotal. It's not professional advice. It might offer some inspiration. I have received a wonderful couple kind words here and there about how it's offered some inspiration. That's unbelievably touching. Like, I can't even voice how grateful I am that I could offer some sort of inspiration while purely doing something of personal interest, right? Because I am not speedrunning language learning. It's not comprehensive. I share no information about grammar or anything like that, and it's not teaching anything. Like, I have not built any of this stuff to teach anything. It's supposed to offer a case study, right? This is the case study of me using Duolingo for myself and for anyone who's interested. Whether they go around and criticize it and whatnot, I'm more than welcome than that. I mean, I've been called worse. So that's always nice. And snap judgments, honestly, this is a very common. This is I would say 90% of stranger interactions. And it does present a challenge. And I think if I wasn't constantly challenged by these presumptions, I wouldn't be as well prepared to use Duolingo for language learning, right? So in itself, this is actually my social experiment. Am I able to learn something with something that is perhaps very divisive, while at the same time be able to synthesize and integrate any form of snap judgments, criticisms, and even, dare I say, encouragements? Because I can tell you, when you publicly learn something online, like in any way, especially live, so far in my experience with language learning, the vast majority of voluntary people who approach you while you're language learning is negative. Because largely, the vast majority of those people believe they are more competent in learning, they understand you better than yourself, and they assume that you need instruction because in the digital age, that is what people do online. They show things, they share things, and the prevailing escapism, in my opinion, the prevailing escapism online is to err and show that you are superior or know more than the person you're observing. That's fair enough, right? And the justification here is that you are helping, right? So it gets to a point where even cyberbullying is justification as long as it comes from a good intention. That is my experience for over 50 days. That is a large majority of those experiences. Over 70%, I would say. Definitely over half. For every one person who may feel like they just want some company, engage in language learning, there's 2 other people who believe that they are either better, have a condescending tone, or passive aggressively attack the person who doesn't even want to, may not even want to be like an expert in anything they're doing. They're simply enjoying because language learning is fantastic, right? So then it goes to my last point, the following points. I really like language learning. It's unconditional. I don't care how poorly I'm learning or how well I'm learning. This is my hobby in my free time. I actually encourage people to learn better if they can. Now, if they like what I'm doing and you're saying that I'm doing more harm, then I would love to hear. I would love to hear that, right? Because that's kind of what the peer review is. So there are a few people who said like, well, you shouldn't use Duolingo because you're encouraging other people to use Duolingo. And because Duolingo is the default, then you're hurting other language learners. Well, the question is, obviously, I'm not telling people to use Duolingo, right? I'm using Duolingo, and it takes someone voluntarily to be interested and approach me. It's not like I'm pulling people from somewhere. Getting to a Twitch stream, especially one that's using Duolingo, who's not an expert in language or has no influence, like very little influence, and you're attacking the person for inspiring the wrong way to learn language. I think that's an incredibly stretch of logic. It's kind of like saying, you cannot exist because the bread you make is not the best bread. So you're justified because if you remove bad bread, as in people who are starting to learn something, like say an aspiring baker, it is acceptable that out of the kindness of your heart that you trim off all the people who are currently learning. because they might spread their technique and adulterate what you consider as the elite status of standards. It's really worth mentioning these things because I think that is overwhelmingly one of the bigger portions of my experience. Is that negative? Not really. Those people have provided a lot of inspirations for how I can improve my language learning, things that I can do while continuing to use Duolingo, right? The idea is, well, if they legitimately explain to me what Duolingo can't do, then I actually learned what it can't do. So I go do it, or go find something that helps me do it, right? It doesn't teach grammar, I go find grammar, right? I think that's perfectly sufficient as a way to address criticism. So oftentimes now, this is technically my eighth tentative talk. So 8th tentative talk. And over these months, because of these encounters, I'm well adjusted to having counter arguments. Like when someone says, oh, it doesn't teach grammar, I know. So that's why I use Tofuku for Japanese and the Chinese wiki site for grammar enrichment. Like, well, you should use textbooks. I'm aware of Genki for Japanese. I'm not sure if I am appropriate right now to hop into a Chinese textbook, right? So I have rebuttals, politeness, because it usually involves interacting with other people's ideas. So there you go. I choose to make things work, right? I don't usually find things that work for me only. As in, a one-stop shop that somehow panders to me. I think that is not realistic. And that's really worth emphasizing. All right, so let's go over the review of today's tentative talk. Last time I basically, it was a lot of fun. Last time I basically went into writing all the Hanzi, right? All the Hanzi, like unique Hanzi. I kind of like I think I sorted them by unit. Last time was 10 units. Yes, 10 units total. And I feel like it might have been 180 characters. Right, 180 characters. And they were sorted by units. And after we wrote all the unique ones, we wrote the pinyin. Right, pinyin for all of them. And then we did a web. We basically use lines to construct vocabulary. And the vocabulary was written in English. It was translated. Right. I think we're going to do one slightly better. We're gonna swap it up. I'm not sure if it's gonna end up being better, but I think it might be better. We'll find out at the end. Now instead of sorting by the units, well, okay, we're still gonna sort by the unit, sort of. So instead of sorting, we're going to change this up and we're going to think by unit, but arrange, but simultaneously. This will be a little bit more apparent when we start. Think by unit, but arrange by perceived frequency. Yes, frequency of use. So what I'm going to attempt to try is, as I'm thinking about the characters in the units, right? As many units as I can think of, we're going to be focusing on the most recent 10 units, and then see how far we get. We're going to try to arrange them in a cluster. So the less frequent ones will be categorized on the outside. So my vision right now is inside would be heavy use, and then outside would be less use, or even specialized, right? And maybe we'll apply categories to them. Like, for example, we can try thinking like food. Maybe food's little, like, the words, right? The characters, maybe food is particularly on the outside, or whatever category I can think of, right? And then the heavy use ones are probably going to be things like not. Like boo. Boo is probably one that's in the center. So we're gonna try to do it that way. It sounds a little complicated. I think we might toss out category. I think we're just gonna go with how I feel. Oh, let's put this character on the outside, let's put this character on the inside, and then we're just gonna do it by unit, right? So I'll be thinking about unit 1, unit 2, etc., or whichever unit I'm on, and I'm going to throw characters in the middle that I feel occurred more often, and then characters on the outside when I think I can only remember one instance of it using, and we'll see how that works out, right? And then we can look at each of those characters and try to construct words, maybe even some context or something. So what my idea is that it's a fun and engaging alternative to look at vocabulary or at writing, at characters. And in a way, some part of Duolingo actually does that to some extent. There is some Duolingoisms in there where they would break up like a phrase or something by the characters, and then you would have to plug them together, right, and to form a sentence. But the thing is, when you're doing Hanzi, right, when you're doing Hanzi, the characters can be broken up because of their meanings and whatnot. So we'll see. I think I'm basically retroactively doing it, doing it in the reverse, where I take all the characters I know and then form the ideas. back, as opposed to take the idea and then you're provided with provided with characters in which you form the idea, right? Or you match the idea to the idea that's already formed, right? So it's kind of the reverse, where I take the characters I know and their reads and I figure what they could possibly mean, or what they could possibly mean to me, right? So that's going to be the bulk of it for this session. So this talk, I really want to invest maybe, I don't know how long this is going to take. It's going to take quite some time. So we're going to say approximately, I need to leave like an hour and a half for Japanese. Right. Actually, I have to check something. Yeah. So let's say four hours. And then the last thing I really want to talk about is things that have changed, right? Maybe what has changed, and perhaps things I will change, or perhaps add in the near future. I'm sure there are going to be some digressions here and there where I make like commentary like I just did for like 30 minutes. All right, so let's get started. We're gonna go backwards, right? Yeah, we're gonna go backwards in terms of my recollection of characters. Yeah. I think the starting with the most frequent, the most recent is probably more of a, it's likely to be a little bit more helpful. Okay, this is gonna be weird. All right, so or I could just write all the vocabulary. Yeah, I haven't really thought about this out. No, we're gonna write all the characters. Okay. Now let's just toss this out here. Right. Okay. Way. This way. No, I think I'm gonna have to. No. I'm second guessing myself. All right. Well. 孩子 right 孩子 I don't want to space these properly. That's fine. We'll adjust them. No. 妻子妻子 猫猫 高 Yeah. 这样 cool. Gotta be careful of that one. Yeah. Man. 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 Way. Bay. Not sure about the tone on that one. Bay tone. Bay tone. I didn't think I was gonna struggle with the most recent one. Man, even an old account, huh? Jeez. Feels bad, man. Even an old account. I guess they might be buying old accounts too. H-on. Okay. That could be a little bit. Hung. Hung yo. Yo. Yes. None. Right. Okay. Let's swap. Pretty sure those are the ones. Yeah, I should have categorized them. Well, we're committed now. We'll see how well this works out. Yeah. E. Fine. have come to realize that there aren't too many things in the middle. Like a lot less than I would suspect. I think. I'm trying to think of if any of these characters. So we're just gonna introduce the. Maybe I do it this way. I'm gonna do the unique characters that I can think of, and then the recurring characters if I can, separately. Honestly, I don't know. That's, yeah. I mean, that looks okay, right? Then, 星期. That a little bit long. Yeah, it's okay. What's the best I got? Okay, this is what we went over yesterday. So, hopefully. Okay, yesterday. Doll. Qing. Wen. Qing Wen. Yeah. An. Yang. Wang. Hmm. No, wait. Hold. Hold. Hold the phone. Alright. Okay. 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 Hold the phone. Let's throw... We're gonna base it on the vocabulary. Yeah. I can only do this with the last 10 units though. Because I was learning unique character. I was only learning unique characters until recently. So now in my mind, I only have those occurrences in my head. Yeah, at the moment. I think we're okay with this. Oh, does that mean... This is such an interesting way to think about it. So, right now, my thought is... Oh, gotta keep track of time. My thought is... I'm trying to think of all the vocabulary words that I need to know, or that I have reviewed. And now I'm thinking of every instance in which a vocabulary word uses a specific character. So then I'm writing the characters, and any vocabulary word that has a multiple occurrence is being placed in any vocabulary phrase or word that has multiple uses greater than one is being placed in the center, any character that's associated with that. And then any characters that are unique or one-time use is being placed on the outside, and as we proliferate the stuff going in, right? But now I'm thinking about how the heck am I going to sort counters? Because there are a few counters in there. I think it's okay. We'll get with it. It'll come together. I think it'll come together. It's kind of hard though, because if I forget a vocabulary word, then yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'll discover later that I might have forgotten it. Maybe. I'm kind of curious. Okay, so 次次次 Okay. I think we have around 200. So hopefully I get 200. Six hours. Let's see. And still not the greatest when it comes to remembering things, still. I think it's just a straight line, actually. Hmm. Beijing. Beijing. Hmm. Yo. Yo. 好久不见 Flamingo. Wow. Hmm. No. Chua. Okay. Actually, not that many. I think I've covered 3 so far. Yeah, 3 of the unique ones. Just keep going. Wait. Just kidding. Hmm. Hmm. stuff that I'm familiar with. It's always nice to put some to. I think the most rewarding thing about the way I'm going about this right now is whenever I place a character. Wait. Whenever I place a character. Wait. Hold up. Yeah, I think that looks weird. Whenever I place a character in the center is where I get that gratification. It's like, ah, yeah. I know this. I noticed this. We'll see if I discover anything new that I forgot. From this. I don't think so. Nowhere to hide. Some of these are gonna look weird because I don't. I have nowhere to hide. The definition. Okay. Wait, Bucci. This one. Yeah, I think that's okay. I feel like the top might be a little. Maybe the top is more compressed. That's fine. That's the best I got. Oh no. Okay. So we have Yes. Wait. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Should we bring this closer? Okay. This one's kind of a mixed bag too. Ugh. Okay. That's I got. And then we can throw this in. Yeah, we can throw this in here. Ooh. This one, I'm not sure if I can get it to look nice. Or reasonable. Ooh. Okay, hold up. Wait. I mean, that's okay. Alright. Okay. 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 This is unnecessarily complicated, but I like it. I like it. I'm committed now. I don't know why I went. Ah, man. It's fine. It's fine. So we're only going over the last 10 units. And then any recurring vocabulary, because I think it would take way too long if I try the others. Like the first 10. We still had to review the first 10. Okay. I don't really actually know where that stroke ends up. But that's my approximation. It's kind of like a little off-centered to the left. Yeah. You know, I'm kind of surprised I haven't used this character more than once. Yeah, not yet. Yeah, this character. Ah. We have too many variances of this one. Funny variances. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one's the short one, right? Should I just put the numbers in the center? We might as well put the numbers in the center, right? Yeah, let's just put the numbers like as a string in the center. Or let's put numbers in an island on their own. I don't know where I'm gonna put the numbers. So they don't obstruct. Oh, you know, we can put the numbers in the corner. I feel like the number 1 really shines though. E is used so often. And maybe even Ling. Ling has multiple purposes. But the rest, not so much. So, how do we do this? We're gonna place... no, let's just put it in the number here. Let's just place them across the row here. Oh my gosh, they're so fat. R. No, I made this. R. Son. Sure. Su. Su. Cool. Feel. T. Joel. Sure. Okay, so we got the numbers checked out, right? Numbers checked out. All good. Okay. Oh, that's kind of gross. Hmm. Okay. I'm awfully curious what this is going to end up looking like. Okay. Joe Moore. Joe Moore. Joe Moore. No more plans. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Not sure. Not sure. Fang. Sure, Fang. Oh. Okay. Cool. Sure. E2. E2. Oh no. Now we're writing now we're writing from right to left. Just temporarily. Zo fan. Yes. Zo. Yeah. Yeah. Lie. Alright. So we made our full circle. Although that's not I think I have I still have still have more I can think of. Alright, so now let's go around the other direction, I guess. Hmm. 'Kay. Knows what's running. Warning. I don't actually know if that's one stroke or not. It's fine though. One was throw this in the middle. Shang. Roll. 多少钱？红茶。行。哎。在。No. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. 不香。香。No 线。线。不线。不现金。不现金。呀，像。Yeah. Okay. And 刷卡。刷卡。Ugh. I gotta zoom in. That's fine. I realized I spaced out my initial spacing was not quite that was too generous. I think we're too generous with our spacing. Okay. 后天。I think TN it's an upgrade here. What's the goal of all this? Are you trying to see how fast it essentially takes to reach fluency? No. The goal of this is to share how fun language learning could be. Regardless of, it's quite the opposite actually. I'm actually doing the opposite. Is there anything that I do that makes you think that, is there anything that makes you think that speed and fluency are my goals? I'm actually genuinely curious, Colin. Is this something you're interested in? Like how fast people get to fluency? I was just wondering because the video popped up on your feed, so I was interested in what I was doing. Yeah, my goal is to share my language learning experience, and that's about it. I think that's largely why it ended up on the feed. Other than that, I guess the main goal is I want to see what language learning is like if I was doing it publicly. That's why I probably ended up on your feed. Other than that, I don't think there's anything that I've ever you said that involved fluency or speed. And I'm kind of curious, do you have interest in language learning? And in what way are you engaging in language learning? I do this publicly for this very reason, to ask other people and talk about language learning with other people. You actually speak Mandarin. I grew up learning it in school. Ooh, you learned Mandarin in school? So keep going. I'm always interested in these kinds of videos. Ah, okay. 我说中文，我说一点中文。我不知道看中文。That is largely why I'm learning it right now. You're embarking on a Spanish learning journey right now. Very nice. When I was in school, I learned Spanish because Spanish was offered in where I went. So it's been a while, but I haven't gone back to Spanish yet. It's kinda after all of this. I wanna like get reintroduced back to Spanish. The Spanish that I retain is like really only serviceable when playing video games and stuff. That's pretty much the only Spanish that's retained at the moment. So I can't wait to go back down memory lane for that. Spent a year or two in high school and a year or two in college. It's like roughly 3 years. It's been a while though, a very long while. In terms of Mandarin, 我媽咪同爸爸講福州話。My parents are Fujianese, so unfortunately, being American, it takes a lot to learn English and be proficient at English. So I actually haven't learned how to read Mandarin, even simplified, right? Simplified, traditional, what have you, any form of Mandarin. So right now, that's kind of where I am. Although 부지화의 분통화 최야오. I don't know if you have a dialect. Being someone that speaks Mandarin, I'm not sure if you have a dialect. Do your parents have a dialect? Oh, unless your parents are from somewhere else. I understand my mom just happened to be born in South America and she ended up learning Spanish, so I want to learn as well, along with being surrounded by a lot of immigrants. I see. Oh, you're actually African American. Well, that's awesome. Multiculturalism. That's awesome that you're motivated. You have like outside motivation for learning Spanish and continuing to explore language learning. My parents are Fujianese, so I almost exclusively speak to them in Fujianese. However, the closest thing being born American that I have access to is Mandarin. And Mandarin is still a decent enough bridging language to my parents. Fujianese is not taught formally in any way, so I can't necessarily increase my Fujianese without being literate and competent in Mandarin. May I ask how long you've been speaking Mandarin and how you acquired Mandarin? Yeah, Mandarin is more of a feeling for me at the moment. I do have some feelings. We're immersion babies. I'm an immersion baby for Mandarin. Like this right here, these characters belong to Chokori, right? Chokori. And now I totally understand why my parents say Chokori. Chokori. Instead of saying chocolate. So I'm currently 19. Oh, and you got introduced to it in middle school. Wow. Where in sorry if I may ask. Is this in the United States? So you were able to get Chinese Mandarin in middle school? That's awesome. In high school we needed a language credit. You even needed a language credit. Okay, I needed a language credit as well, but I did not have Mandarin as a choice. No, I was in an area, it's German, French, or Spanish. So I took up Spanish. You need a language credit. My high school happened to teach Mandarin, so along with learning it in school, I went to Chinese school to further. Ooh, you're in Georgia, United States. Wow, you that is something. That is a combination of places that I would not have thought about when it came to having a language credit requirement, and as well as being able to offer Mandarin, and also Chinese school for that matter. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm in Northeast PA. So in the suburbs. Suburbia PA. Without saying too much more, right? I was in a standstill for so long because I could understand way better than I could speak, and it was frustrating. That's understandable. It's kind of humorous because when it comes to Chinese or things related to Chinese, I'm the opposite right now. That's why I kind of really enjoy using Duolingo and other things just to read. It's so great that now I can say like 朋友, right? 朋友, but I can read this and say 朋友. As opposed to just saying 朋友 because it's friend. Yeah. It's frustrating when you have like half the thing, you know what I mean, Colin? Like I totally get that. Where like you have something that's great, but then you're like you're kind of missing the other half, sort of. And then when you finally get it, and you slowly start getting closer and closer and closing the gap and lining up your reading and your speech either direction is really fantastic. It's kind of addicting. Being at a standstill can really hurt for sure. It can hurt the motivation. I think that's understandable. I'm just having a lot of fun writing now. I think writing is something very therapeutic. So how are you learning Spanish, Colin, right now? How are you approaching Spanish learning? 19 and multilingual. I haven't even considered it's one of those things I lived with the first 18 years of my life, so I haven't even considered how interesting to say that is, because the first 18 years of my life I had to speak 2 languages. But the weird thing is the other language was not taught in any way. Yeah, I do have a sibling, so my sister and we spoke English. However, to our parents, we try as much as we can to exclusively speak Fujianese, because my parents are not well read in English. They prefer to speak in Fujianese. Oh. By using a Spanish guidebook, and it helps that my mom speaks along at my job. Oh, and I can force myself to use, which speeds up the process. I agree. I totally agree. I actually today it's been 54 days since I've been using, like, trying to use certain things, and for this specific thing, Duolingo Chinese, that every time I learn a new word or like something that comes up that I have like feelings about and whatnot, I typically am motivated to ask my parents or interact with my parents nowadays. So that's always kind of really nice to have at the side. This is to contrast Japanese, right? I've been at it for 158 days. Was the first time I started self-studying Japanese, and Japanese is more like I interact with other people, other language learners and whatnot. And all the people I interacted with were language learners. Occasionally I had the rare interaction with someone who is learning English, who happens to be Japanese. However, the gap is relatively big, maybe sometime in the future, but it's definitely nice to have members. One thing that really fascinates me about the Chinese language is the dialects. As you said, you speak your dialect, which I can't understand at all. I know, right? Yeah. So lots of times when people use dialects, they might use something like, an example would be like Japanese, where certainly there are things that are unintelligible, and then there are things that are intelligible. And then you go to, like, I met a few Norwegians already, where like the dialect can get so separated that it's almost unintelligible. Which would you say is more default, Chinese or Japanese? Well, I am, my parents are Chinese, so Chinese is my default. However, I can't really say Chinese in its entirety. Like, for example, it's a weird feeling that when I watch Chinese programming, I know what they're trying to say, but I can't, like, my pronunciation and my construction is like, I rather respond in English. So oftentimes my when we have guests and whatnot, my parents and I would visit guests, they would speak in Mandarin, but they do understand English responses. So it would be like, I'm listening Chinese and I'm responding in English, and they're speaking in Chinese and they'll interact with the English. So that's kind of how the duality goes. At home, though, with my parents, it's completely the dialect. It's completely the dialect with like Mandarin splashed in. It's funny, I speak with a Taiwanese accent due to the groups I was surrounded. Oh yeah. Yep. You're surrounded by, along with your Chinese school was Taiwan based. I see. My parents would definitely make a comment. My parents would definitely make a comment about that. I speak Mandarin. There is, I mean, I haven't really confirmed this. However, I obviously speak Mandarin with an English Fujianese accent. The thing is, most people who see me practice Mandarin are likely English speakers. So they would pick up on the English accent, but not on the Fujianese accent. Because I do mess up sometimes, and some of the words could be really weird. Like, for example, even basic numbers would be almost occasionally, like I always screw up. I tend to substitute 7. Take is 7, not T. T, like E-R, san, say. I substitute 4 a lot too. E-R, san, say, instead of se. And wu, liu, T. So I would say T instead. I would try to say T, but often I say te, which is 7. So there is a little bit here and there, and sometimes Fujianese can sound like Cantonese. At least that's what I have learned from learning Mandarin right now. That there's quite a lot of things that Fujianese is like the blend. There's adoption and blend between Cantonese and Mandarin. So occasionally you could hear me say something like, oh, what earlier when I was going over like 我不知道 说 gong would be the word I would use. 我不知道中gong gong 普通话. But gong is also 说, like 说 instead of gong. Like 我讲英文, 英语 or something like 汉语, right? 我讲汉语 as opposed to 我说汉语. Occasionally it shows up every once in a while, which is I think it's hilarious. It's funny to catch myself doing these things. It's so interesting though and cool because once you get Mandarin down, you speak your dialect along with Mandarin, so it's 2 separate languages. Yeah. A lot of times, I don't know if you do this at home or not, but I tend to speak multiple languages at the same time. So like, since my parents live in the United States, their Fujianese have adopted English words and then vice versa. So instead of saying like, yes, you know, I don't actually even know how to say yes in Mandarin. 是, right? It's just 是. I actually have no idea. Yeah, so like Chinglish, kind of, yeah. In a way. So it's more like if you start a sentence and you end by going 胡志華, 你講話希望你. However, you're just transitioning between the 2 languages. Yet, whatever grammar structure you start with, 你也講晒話講sinodri morani. And 你成晒胡志華啦，但 start using English, right? So the idea is that you can keep going. Chimeng, himeng, the wang, la de gonia, hujiwa, dan gonia, ingung, ingung, mo gong mening tian. Just because it's in a different language, that's kind of how you're just interfacing, right? So the idea is, if you start a grammar structure, you can find commonalities between the grammar structure. So you can substitute things like Toichi got school, right? Toichi got school. I just said study at school, but the English where the school is, you will probably know if I said school, Toichi is probably study, right? So sometimes you get used to the idea of finding the path of least resistance by switching back and forth. And that's kind of why I feel when someone learns a language and it becomes internalized and they're in kind of like an environment where lots of people tend to speak different languages, you kind of get into the habit of going back and forth, like simultaneously. When you pick whichever one becomes more efficient at a time. So whenever I'm learning Mandarin, sometimes when I'm like counting numbers and stuff, I would substitute with the sound that I feel is kind of nice. It doesn't break the grammar structure or it doesn't break the meaning. You just happen to replace it with something. So sometimes my parents would be say, okay, nga do call hospital, right? Nga do call hospital. And then you could also say like, we should go to yiyuan, yiyuan. I'm not so great with that. Saying I would instead say wait, I don't even know how to say it. Now I don't even know how to say it. Yeah, it is yuan instead of yuan, right? Yeah, yuan. Yuan is what they would say, or like jidaing instead of shudian, right? Jidaing instead of shudian. Would I say jidaing instead of that? It depends on the situation. And speaking to Taiwanese people, yeah, that's how I've encountered a few second-gen Taiwanese people, and yeah, accents and dialects do be hitting pretty hard. The nice thing, I think, sometimes is that if you have a blend of languages, you can still get the gist of things, and then you kind of pick up words. Like my parents can say okay, or yes, I understand, or uh-huh, or laugh when something is funny, but they don't necessarily know how to express it, which is kind of like, that's when you come down to studying. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Being 19 and multilingual, that's really impressive, in my opinion. I don't think you hear that very much. Yeah, you really don't hear that very much, and it's kind of extra, if you know what I mean, Colin. I suppose 19, that means college? Are you interested in college? Is that where you at now? I'm very old. I'm much older, so I don't actually know what kind of academic timing it is nowadays. So I tend to try to ask, because I don't know if people go to college at 19 anymore or not, or maybe they get like spend some time in between. I'm 37, Colin. I'm 37. So if anyone told you, like, if you ever hear that stereotype, older people can't learn new languages, then I suppose I'm not one of them. You're about to be a sophomore in college. What are you studying? I love talking to college students. That's what I did. I like talking to scholars or future scholars of the world. Are you actually studying language as a... I don't hear language as a career, like as an academic form of studying too often nowadays because of our pragmatic society. Yes. Your major is Mandarin. Oh, it is Mandarin Chinese itself, and a minor in international business. Oh, okay. That's a great way to integrate having foreign language studies. I'm not sure what you want to pursue yet, and I also get recommendations, but nothing I have pinpointed. All right. Plenty of time. Sophomore, plenty of time. I imagine you have all the support at home and whatnot for your pursuits. I can't tell you how often I hear much even later when people say, I get a little concerned and ambivalent when I ask a student, like, why are you doing this, right? What are your motivations? And then they would say something like, because I was told to do so. And sometimes it works out because a student develops the love for it out of obligation, and then that love comes from the obligation. But oftentimes, at least from anecdotal experience in the United States, when something is prescribed, it often can be a coin flip. So it's kind of nice that it sounds like you're allowed time to find out what your pursuits are. Simply based on this small interaction, your ability to pursue a discipline, like something that's very difficult, right? Or like long process oriented, I imagine you can get whatever will work for you in the long run. But the thing I realized about learning a language in college is if you already have prior knowledge on language, you will realize that the classes don't add up to your level. That's definitely a general consensus about formal education, especially in the United States. Largely, this is kind of a critique on Duolingo as well. So formal education is a organization, right? It's a big institution. And oftentimes the techniques, methods, and material and content takes a disproportionately longer time to reform. So in the age of the digital age, right, the internet, right, the internet moves at a different pace. And oftentimes, if you have prior knowledge, especially one that's self-motivated and educated, it can be very underwhelming. I'm going to use the word underwhelming. Underwhelming in the pace that how possibly, I'm going to use the word archaic, right? Archaic. So in my opinion, bear with me here, in my opinion, much like even the things I encounter on the internet, if you have the ability to use that as a source to build on so that you're not completely just going through the ropes or grinding, like grinding whatever is prescribed, if you can bring that into your own domain of learning, then you can use that to be instructive or elevate your career, right? Differentiate, if not elevate whatever you're currently doing. So for example, let's take this for example. I'm using Duolingo, right? Duolingo is predicated on those same principles, the same principles that you would typically find in a formal education that hasn't largely adapted to the rigorous digital age where you have leaps and bounds of innovation when it comes to approaching language learning. However, it doesn't stop you from using whatever the older system have and marrying it with whatever you have. So you can elevate and excel past whatever classes are to get your, recommendations and whatnot, while at the same time being able to demonstrate and critique why certain things work and certain things don't work, or etc., right? So my approach to Duolingo is much like that, how I approached going to college and going to graduate school. If there are things that I feel can be innovated, then I go to the classes to test those theories out, right? It gives me an edge against the system. So you're like kind of this player in a system, but you can work outside the system. You can still do whatever the system requires you to, get what you need, right? And there's some value. You can find value to that. Knowing how the system works now can help you frame all your innovations and your thinking in the future. So that is kind of the idea. So I know that there are weaknesses in Duolingo. Actually, I'm really obviously agreeing with a lot of people, but that doesn't stop me from using Duolingo for what it is, and possibly say like the classmates. If you look at your classmates in college, right, they might be embracing the system. So being aware of what your classmates are doing and what works for them, and then you being someone who can think outside of the system and introduce something for your classmates, to your classmates, or even affect the system itself in the long run. So the idea is, no, I'm not going to sit here and say I can only do as much as Duolingo is helping me do. The idea is I can do way more than what Duolingo can do. The idea is using Duolingo to fit into that kind of thing allows those who are already going to do this be able to engage in a similar process. So if people are upset, right, it's kind of like working in the system in order to change the system from the outside kind of thing. But we're not, like, I'm not really doing that intentionally. The idea is I make things work. If a lot of people use something, like if a lot of people go to college and they choose not to continue to grow out beyond college, then they will only be restricted and capped by that system. The question is, are you happy with that? Some people are very happy with that. They're happy being prescribed and finding the tools that will aid them in their cap. If you're a scholar, there are options to grow even beyond what is offered. And honestly, to me, that's how you get into graduate school. And that's how you start working on a thesis, on a PhD. Unfortunately, you still need the foundations. So if someone does not have the foundations of intellectual thought, then they had to start somewhere. So for me, when I saw classes like that, I totally agree with you. Like, the classes sometimes can be underwhelming, right? Though their approaches that you should in my opinion, you should be proud of yourself, right? Your prior knowledge, whatever you're doing now, is exceeding the average one-size-fits-all attempt, right? So now you can see it as a way to know where the perspective is when it comes to the current system, what the average are, and then how you can build upon that. And that, to me, is what makes leaders, like innovators, right? As opposed to someone who settles. So it sounds like you're pretty clear that you understand that your language classes probably don't really add up. So the question is, how do you leverage what doesn't add up and make it your own? I take whatever I can from the classes and see what I can do with them, right? It's kind of like what I'm taking from Duolingo and what can I do with them. The thing I'm doing here, that I'm trying to do here anyways, is something that isn't Duolingo, but Duolingo provided all the content. Now I'm just rearranging the content in a manner that is that's what I've been doing for the last 150 days. I'm rearranging the content. Yes, I'm still doing all the Duolingo lessons, but there are more than one way to engage in that lesson. Hey, that's what I've been doing with Nountown? Exactly, Indy. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. I've been told I should pursue politics, government, be an interpreter, which all can be great, but I'm not just sold on that one yet. Yeah, interpretation is probably one of my biases, Colin. I spend most of my time, I use that word specifically too. I'm not a translator, but because I have parents that, for all their circumstances, prefer to not pursue English, right, over their life, they're more than deserving to be happy with whatever they have now. They're senior citizens, as you can imagine. I have been the interpreter for them for the vast majority of my life, and I can tell you that interpretation, as opposed to translator, interpretation would be a wonderful avenue. I am a bit biased, but it is a wonderful avenue to apply a passion for language learning. And interpretation involves that kind of thing that I was talking about, where you're swapping languages and you're imposing and superimposing languages. So you're focusing on capturing the meaning and essence of the language swapping, as opposed to overly concerned about compartmentalizing and having strict, like you're more thinking about the conversational skills as opposed to how exact you are. And with that philosophy, you can switch between languages and still manage to communicate between two people, at least in my opinion. I think the disciplines are dramatically different. I would imagine an interpreter and a translator would also agree with that. Those are two very different perspectives. I think when people learn language for the first time or self-study, they are definitely more focused on the translational mindset. However, in my opinion, conversationalism, that end goal of people feeling comfortable about speaking and then talking in Fujiwa all of a sudden and then going back and forth, I think that's more of a sphere of interpretation as opposed to translation. You've never really thought about that. I'm so quick to throw out the system because it didn't meet my qualifications yet, and seek out one that does. But now I'll take what I can't get and innovate. Yeah, that's what I did, honestly. Whenever there's a group project, I actually asked the teacher, I actually asked the teacher, can I do something different? Or it's like, I'm gonna do everything that you asked for, but I can do more. And what happens, in my opinion, is that those people who know that you are an innovator and you're proactive, they're going to write your recommendation letters. They're the ones that you have left an impression on. I would say starting at college and on, you have the ability to go beyond what they asked for. And to me, that's what separates someone who's okay with just settling with what they're prescribed versus someone who can do whatever is prescribed but also do more than that. Others might do differently. Like, for example, someone plays a video game, right? You'll take something from the video game, but what are the people you watch that are sensational about video games? They did more than what the video game implied, right? Like, no one asked to do a no-hit run blindfolded in a Souls game. That is something they brought to the system. They mold the system to demonstrate that they can perform aptitudes beyond the system. And in college, I think one of the things that really bridges someone from going from an undergrad level to a graduate level is that you make that transition. You're the one that makes that transition. Okay, so here's what we have to do. The question is, are you going to do, is it too easy? Well, if it's too easy, you get it done and you have all that extra time to make it even harder on yourself. And that hardness, that effort, means that you'll end up innovating on whatever is provided. So while if everything stays easy and you can get things done really, really quickly, then you have more time to do whatever is there and change it up. I think that is truly something that will be worthwhile for the rest of your life. Right? You take something, if someone gives me their garbage, right? I'll change it into something useful. I don't want, like, there are a lot of things in life. You're gonna get slapped and hit a lot of times in life. The greatest thing you can do is you can solve all those problems, or you have the basis of turning something perhaps not meeting your criteria into something that does meet your criteria. So oftentimes I do this thing where, okay, I need to study something. Well, most people would just do their homework when they're asked to do their homework. Well, instead, I just do all the homework in advance and do other things that involve the homework. I interact with my professors. Like, I try to interact with the people that are responsible, because those people, you might be surprised that they also know more and are more competent than they might think, because they are also responsible for a curriculum, right? And office hours, like interacting. I think my professor and academic advisor largely have changed the perspective of my life. It basically changed the entire direction of my life, my interaction with this person. And even then, when I was younger, I was still the ignorant kid that think that as long as I get good grades, that's all I need to do, right? I only work as much as I need to, that kind of thing. I even told my former advisor, like 10 years later, that I really appreciated him for, like, he didn't have to point me in a direction. He didn't have to spend time giving me positions. And yet, whatever I can think of now in my older age is that I underperformed. And his response was, well, you did the best. I did well. Right? I was more or less a 4.0 student. However, I could have done way more. And that's kind of the perspective that happens when one gets older. When you look back, it's not one of regret. It's more like one of, yeah, it's poetic because we were younger, where I was younger. We were inexperienced. The idea is that we want mentors and parents and people who would be able to nurture and continue to offer us guidance, right? And I wouldn't be where I am now in my privileged position without someone who who cared, for lack of a better word. And I think personally my path in college and graduate school was paved by people who cared. With that said, though, you can also do the same, right? I certainly tried, but I was young and naive as well. Like, sometimes I'm like, oh man, but why don't we get to learn this? By the way, I grew up in a time when the internet didn't have all the information. So you want to take it with a grain of salt, because I couldn't do that. So even if I wanted to, I was complacent as well. I was very complacent when I was younger. Like, oh, this is the best college I could get. It's the only college I know, so I'm gonna get into this college, and stuff. But now you guys, you peepos have the internet, and I think this is not more wishful thinking. But if I grew up in a time when I can innovate on anything someone else prescribed to me, I most certainly will be developing my edge over and over again. Regrettably for my life, computers were costly. The internet has some very, very weak things. You couldn't just watch college seminars. Like, holy heck, I watched a seminar from Harvard recently, and it's just there. Like, it's just there. You can go on YouTube and watch a review or even a PowerPoint or something from a class from Harvard. Like, that was something was not available to me. However, at the same time, I'm absolutely appreciative. This is a perspective that comes from a time when you are solely reliant on your advisors and your mentors. So my advice, maybe my anecdotal story right now that I'm having, is something that may be archaic in the past because the internet was not this accessible. So perhaps it's an interesting perspective that you can take to combine the two worlds. So in college, that's what it taught me. The college taught me how to interact with people who I am dependent on for guidance and information and advice. And that's a great balance to the digital age, where the people who are offering advice and opinions might not necessarily be experts or experts with intent of educating. So now you have the blend of the two. So that's why there's often a generational gap between how millennials interact with the internet and Gen Z interacting with the internet, right? Because the dependencies are different. So the thing I'm saying might sound novel to someone who has access to the internet and its wealth of knowledge. However, I am biased. I invest in people, right? So your professors are most definitely far more competent than they are bound by a system that they require to educate. Right, we have to keep in mind that the professor must make a curriculum that caters to all levels or all the people that entered. So if you look around your classmates and profile your classmates, like not really like profile, but look at where they're operating and how they're operating, you will probably see the bottom line in the education. And the professor has to accommodate at least most, if not the majority of the class. So in a way, the curriculum itself at your college is probably a reflection of the general average expectations of you, which you can exceed at any time because of the internet. And that's so fantastic in my opinion. Yeah, same. I was more or less that 4.0 student in high school, and even though I graduated last year, it still bugs me that I could have done more to achieve that 4.1. Yeah, the weighted GPA. Yeah, the weighted GPA. Yeah, us in the generation do have an edge due to what we have been provided with the internet, and you can use that. You can milk that. It's a double edge too, right? It's a double edge as well. You also being able to do this and in comparing and contrasting to like a college is a great way to normalize seeing what information is reliable
and what information isn't, right? Because you're in an institution in which, although even if they meet lower quality standards per se, like the content itself might be low, the people themselves might be far more qualified and consistent. So while you're interacting with your professors and your classmates, you get a different dimension of, hey, what is it like to be in an environment where everyone has similar perspectives and intellectual pursuits, and then having a system versus the wild, wild west of the internet. Because the internet still more or less is not organized in a way that it substantiates and verifies credentials. There's no pre-selection for what kind of information you get on the internet, right? So while it is also incredibly accessible and have all the information you can possibly want, going to an institution, for example, can provide guidance and frame of reference to compare it to an unregulated source of information. There is some regulation being imposed on the internet nowadays for the enrichment of younger people and whatnot. However, without the experience in a professional setting, which the college institution is a professional setting for how old and standardized it is that standardization that takes a really long time to change, right? And then you have the internet. So I think oftentimes when I was in college and in graduate school, I actually spend more time framing what all my colleagues are doing and what all my professors are doing and my mentors are doing, because they form the accessible information. I could study in graduate school. I had the internet now, right? So in graduate school, I have the breadth of the internet. However, the internet provides information. That information is vicarious. The source of that information is something that is inaccessible, right? So the college and the university and your professional background will be your source of your training in how you understand your source of information. And that kind of thing is, in my opinion, one of the biggest differences between an internet expert and an experienced professional. You cannot, both of them are sufficient and potentially necessary for a really well-balanced success, right, in life. So take it if you want, right? Now, this little chat really means a lot to you, so I really appreciate you taking the time to share your knowledge with me. I can now apply for my loose screws. Loose screws. Yeah, you tighten them up. You know, nothing like a little elbow grease for loose screws. I don't think you, instead of here's my emotional take, to be emotionally compassionate. If something is not meeting your qualifications, it can either mean you're behind and you failed appreciating the qualifications, or you're ahead of the qualifications, in which it offers you an opportunity to differentiate between them. Either or, when one is focused on taking what you are given and making more of what you have or have access to, either way, you will develop a greater appreciation for it. And those who know you and interact with you will notice the greater appreciation. So I'm not focused on being upset about Duolingo's deficiencies. I'm focused on improving upon their deficiencies. And all the critics, all the people who are upset about those things, they point out those things. And I do something about it. I want to stream something that's appropriate for my cause, but at the same time, it's irrelevant if it's deficient in anything. I can deal with it. I know how to work around it. And it is that makes one confident without needing the affirmation of other people. You know, if you're always that makes most things satisfactory, right? I can bring things up to sufficiency. So therefore, daijoubu desu, right? Sorry. Therefore it's okay. I don't actually know how to say bukaji, no. I want to say momentai, but but you know, it'll work out, right? In fact, there's a lot of merit to making something awful work. So if you have free time, obviously, if you have to do something by deadline, you have to understand your time management and stuff. But if you can make something awful into something great, imagine what if a person sees you and they're like, wait, I have a great product. Can you make this great product even greater? Well, if you can make an awful product or a subpar qualification product into an amazing product, you will most certainly be shining with a product that's already great and you're trying to make it greater, right? So that's kind of how I feel about that. If you're not learning much from the class and you still manage to garner some sort of information or something from it because you have to attend the class, you have to get the credits, then in the future, when you actually step into a class that's up to your qualification, imagine what you can do with it. It's a state of mind, I think. If you're always elevating things, then there's nothing really stand in your way. If you're one that is fully dependent and is defined by something, then you can only be as good as that thing. And you hope that you get lucky that all those things will provide exactly what you need to be successful. Low key, I actually honestly feel this is the consequence of growing up as a millennial in the United States, because there was a time when I went to college and most of the millennial generation were told, if you go to college, then you'll be successful and you'll have a good enough paying job to live the rest of your life. And that wasn't the case. So now those millennials are either people who are learning to adapt or they just scrapped on by. So I would say it is quite a bit of a generalization. The idea is we were sold, a specific generation of people were sold that if you go to college, you just do what the college provides, and then the college will take care of you, right? That education will take care of you. It wasn't quite the reality. And now my perspective, being way post graduate school, is that you can approach it differently, for sure. Like, being able to adapt to the circumstances is unequivocally liberating. And you can start that at college. High school, maybe not so much because, you know, time, money, accessibility, and whatnot. But yeah, if you're a 4.0 student in high school and you can do more, and you're in college and you think things are not moving fast enough and stuff, get that done and plow ahead. You hope that eventually, when you graduate, that big leap forward, you're already preparing for that big leap forward, if you can, right? Surrounding yourself by people who are more competent than you is a great way to offset a system ceiling. I didn't think the content of the classes were my ceiling. My ceiling at the time is that professor that cares about me. That professor, I can't exceed, right, reasonably my experience that the professor has to offer. So I go out of my way to basically dig into that professor's experience. And you'd be surprised how wonderful it is at the other end in the future. Like, having a student approach me just because they want to make sure they understand something, that is incredibly rewarding in the other side too. So it's a win-win in my opinion. If you do, you might end up encountering a professor who has like very busy and they don't have enough time. That's certainly going to happen. The idea is you're farming for that. You're trying to find people who have time for you. And the greatest and biggest growth in a environment like that is the people who exceed your experience or have experiences unique to you. The content isn't going to go anywhere, right? The Spanish language and the Chinese language and stuff, they're not going to move as fast as you are going to. So the content itself, that's fine. You'll tackle the content as much as you like at your own time. The people are irreplaceable. They provide perspective. Like, I guess for lack of a better example, this very conversation is an example where I don't care if you know all the content that I've written on here at this very moment. That is not going anywhere. It's that stuff is, in my opinion, great if you already know it, but it's gonna stay put. The perspective and motivation you gain from interacting with someone else, that is priceless, right? If I had a chance to interview, I would drop everything I'm doing now to interview with someone who has experience with this, as opposed to, oh, how am I gonna learn from this? Like how all the content this person learns. I'm not concerned about the content. I'm concerned about their wisdom, and that's kind of the idea. You go to college, in my opinion, you go to college nowadays, not because of the information you can find on the internet and all that stuff. You go to college by studying people. To become a successful professional person, you're going to have to understand the state of affairs of your competition or your classmates, your competition, however you want to view them, and all the people who are ahead of you, all the people who are innovating and interested in your growth. You're looking for that. In my opinion, you're developing the skills to figure out that side of things. When you get into the professional field, you want to be part of groups and superiors, or even under, like, train. If you're interested in teaching, you also need to find out who are the people who are ambitious and ready. And when you participate in it, like if you're doing this in college, and then further down the line, like 20 years down the line, you will be able to see yourself in other people. And those, if you're successful, then you can see success in the other students. And honestly, if you're already asking yourself this type of inquiry and be like engaged in this kind of conversation, I am less concerned. I think you'll, Colin, like, for lack of a better word, from a stranger that we only met briefly, that the way you're engaging with other people are very indicative of someone who is going to go well with this type of approach. If you were like the 9 out of 10 people that I meet often who comes on here and say, oh, you're doing it wrong, my man, bruh, you should try something better, that is a different story. So for all intents and purposes, I genuinely do believe being multilingual and being able to self-improve while knowing that something is not meeting your qualifications, those are green flags to me. At least if a student came up to me and said that, like, I would be floored if a student came up to me and said, hey, your course, can we integrate these ideas in your course because it's not moving fast enough? Or like, can we spend some extra time going over these advanced topics? I know you're not covering it in your class, but I imagine you have. And if they don't know, then you guys can learn together, and that's kind of cool. I've had what I call academic parental figures in my life because my parents don't work in science and they are laborers, right? So I didn't have any guidance in that field, but the advisor that I had in college was like everything. They were basically my academic parent, right? The one that would provide the where I go next. And basically, all the things I've done was a consequence of interacting with them. I love my parents, and I still speak Fujianese with them. You don't wish for things, in my opinion. You don't wish for things to meet your standards. You work with the things you have. So I love my parents. I also really appreciate my advisor, right? He could offer something that willingly that my parents cannot. It's not that you're any less appreciative of either of them. It's you got to, in my opinion, I'm not a person who wish for things to meet my standards. I make them work for my standards. As they say, when life gives you lemons, right, you make lemonade out of it. Not that my parents are lemons, nor is my advisor a lemon. They're more like great things. Now together, they're even greater when I'm using them, right? The tool, what was it? The value of a tool is defined by the user, not the other way around, at least in my opinion. So college is there for you. How much you make of it is well within whatever you can dream of, at least in my opinion. Hopefully that gets you excited. I like being in college, by the way. I like talking to students. Students are the source of creativity. I think having a curriculum as a teacher that can encourage student creativity is incredible. At least that's how I love teaching. I like to see students challenge the boundaries of perhaps archaic classroom syllabus, right? Oftentimes the underwhelming part is that it may not always be feasible. However, you can certainly change that, or for yourself. You can change that for yourself. Hello there, XD. I like making my professors smile if I can. So, but it's not to say that I wasn't ever overwhelmed in a class. When I got to graduate school, things became overwhelming. So at some point, you may not have the luxury to do that. So when things meet your criteria, then it's kind of harder to innovate and these things. So we're only talking about a situation you're describing, the situation where you are beyond a classroom setting. So like, for example, yeah, I learned certain ways in Duolingo that exceeds what Duolingo is doing. So I'm bringing that stuff to Duolingo, not the other way around. I'm not expecting Duolingo to change, because if they do change, which is what most advanced learners look at Duolingo and say, oh, I wish Duolingo was more advanced, you know, cater to the hardcore and the serious learners. Like, well, what do they have to give up? They basically have to give up what made them popular in the first place, right? You can't have the cake and eat it when the cake is being provided, but you can most certainly make your cake the way you want it, right? And you can use someone else's inspiration to make an even better cake. And that's kind of how I feel about lots of things, especially. Hello there, Blair. Colorful boxes. All right. With that said, we're going back. All right. That's a good point that I will probably leave on for this review. It's a great point. I was trying to think of what I'm going to say about learning Duolingo Chinese and how that's adapting, but I think that's a pretty good place to add. Yeah, no worries, Colin. Good luck with everything. I would love to, since you already speak Mandarin, that's pretty sweet, because I can totally farm you for Mandarin inspirations in the future. Yeah, thanks. I'm only a Mandarin beginner. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna put I'll put down here. Oops. Ooh. Ooh. I just don't like my character there. It's fine. The Isla. Why? Yeah. We're gonna put la here. It's like a special thing, actually. La. It's wait. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Lila Song. Li Wu. Why did I make these characters so tall? What the heck? Li Wu. Surprised I haven't used Wu more than once right now. Okay. 你好。你好, Juke. Let's see. I think I have one more unit, and then we gotta book it. So, let's see. This one's like the clothing thing. Yuan something. I don't know what the second character is. Duke. Yuan something. Yuan something.你说英文吗? Oh, this is Japanese now? Oh. Wait. Oh, Genki. Yeah, Genki. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Genki. I was like, wait a minute. I don't know what that means. Money, good money. That's all I got. Hi. Hello there. Yeah, we're in Mandarin mode right now. Yeah, kanji swapping. Yeah, well played, well played. I like it. I like it. Shiawase desu. Shiawase desu. That's what I would say. I guess watashi. Watashi wa shiawase. Shiawase desu. Totemo shiawase desu. I had a very good conversation earlier, and I get very happy when I hear students, university students are very happy with their college education. So hey, I'm very happy right now. Are you going to write also all the Japanese kanji? That was 3 days ago. I already did that 3 days ago. This is the Chinese review. So it was on day 154. So the video with 154 has all the kanji. The Chinese and the Japanese is staggered by 7 days. So we're trying to review our Chinese right now. And then we're ending with a Japanese session today. It's a very long one, but the Japanese one was 8 hours. I usually hear shiawase being said as happiness instead of happy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Ureshi. Instead. So, ureshi. Yep. Ureshi. Yeah. I'm basically deliberately using vocabulary that I have, Juke. But yeah, ureshi. I actually learned ureshi from Shashinko before Duolingo. So yes, ureshi would be the other one. Agreed. Every color is a different unit? Yes, every color is a different unit so far. Every color is a different unit so far. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. E. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 汉语是谁的? Who's? Wait. Oh wait, is that an English thing? Wait. I mean, is that a Japanese thing that you just wrote? Sorry. Wait. All I read was Chinese is whose. Sorry. What are you trying to say that in? Wait, is that supposed to be Japanese? Hold up. What does it say in Japanese? Oh, it's 谁呢? Oh, 谁呢? No, never mind. That's na. What does that say? So there's, yeah, that's a simplified character. Oh, you forgot to say hard in Chinese. Oh. And then you ended with na. Shui na. So I see Hanyu, so Chinese. I see Hanyu. And then is sure. And then I see who's you? 对 is 对吗? So you're looking for 对吗? 对 is, oops, that's not the right radical. 对 is 对, right? And then 吗, probably this 吗? 对吗? So right? So I guess you're missing 汉语是 I don't actually know how to say hard. 对吗? And then you add 对吗? So you add hard. 汉语是 hard. 对吗? As in right. Or 对不对 is fine too. 对不对 is fine as well. But 对 alone is right. Yeah. Unless this is simplified. There is a chance this is simplified. And then this character, oh, you did use simplified though. This is a simplified character. This one, this character is shui, so who. This character is who. At least in my opinion, classically, like whatever I know, which isn't very much, mind you. I don't actually know how to read that well. I'm really terrible at reading. Yeah, that's the traditional one. Yeah, the left side. Yeah. So this one, there's a change between Chinese and English when it expression of right. And then this character here in Chinese is, or at least the Mandarin that I'm doing, is simplified. So they're equivalent. So I reckon I guessed that you were trying to write in Chinese because of this character. Because this is simplified Chinese right here. So like if you had like, right, hanashimasu, right, hanasu. Their version, the simplified version is this, which is hua. This is hua. And then it's the same with like go, right? Go. I love this stuff, by the way. They're definitely, I'm not like, I love talking about this stuff because I'm applying the things I learned, right? This is go, and in simplified you replace it, and then it means the same thing. This is happens to be the same thing. This is yu. Fun. Yeah. So really, really fun. I love this stuff. I can't tell you how much joy this gives me. Okay, all right. Shui, it's actually nan. Oh. Huh. Nan. Oh, nan. Oh, nan. Oh, yeah, hard. Yeah. Nan. Oh, and then you added. Oh. It makes sense now. So you weren't trying to say sui. You were supposed to say nan. So it's hard, and then you added an extra thing at the end, which is na. Na, but na. Oh, I see what you did. No, I see what you did because you added na as in ne. I get it. Okay, it makes sense now. You added ne at the end because it's ne as in like desne, right? Like ne in Japanese. Ah, I get it. It only makes sense to me because I'm also learning Japanese at the moment. I get where you got your na from. You took the na from Japanese. Yeah. Instead, in Chinese, it's ma. in Chinese, it's ma. So you probably use this. It's somewhat. I think this is cool. When I first learned ma, right, and ne, they're linked. So when I first learned ne, I knew it was ma, and when I learned ma, it was very similar to ne. So, yeah, ma at the end of things. You should learn Chinese too, Juke. Oh wait, are you learning both right now, Juke? Do you also do all the combinations that you know with that kanji, or only the kanjis? For the review for that kanji the last time, we did all the reads of the kanji. I try to think of all the reads. So I wrote the hiragana for all the reads that I know. And then I thought about all the vocabulary that those kanji are used in. Yeah, for that review session, XD. For that review section, we wrote out all the unique kanji. And then on top of it, I wrote out all the hiragana for all the kanji. And that's how I remind myself of all the words that are used with those kanji. And then now I'm going to do something different for Hanzi. If I can finish doing it. Did you differentiate the on and the kun? I didn't so right now, I didn't differentiate what is on and kun. I only wrote every single thing I know. So all the writing, right? All the reads, it's irrelevant if it's on or kun at the moment. If I know all the words and all the reads, that's all I'm responsible for. And then eventually, with enough reads and vocabulary, I can begin to organize them into on and kun. But from my exercise, from review, from Duolingo Japanese, like that session, there aren't too many ons and kuns for like onyomi and kunyomi for each character yet, because I still only know 137 characters, and only I think maybe 3 or 4 of them have onyomi and kunyomi that's tied to Duolingo. However, I know which ones they are. It's gonna be a while before needing to differentiate between onyomi and kunyomi. You're trying to get back into Mandarin since I learned a bit of it when I was in elementary school. I see. What unit am I on right now? I am on, for Duolingo Japanese, I am on unit 33, I think. It's something like 33. You know more Japanese than Chinese? I see. Man, you're the second person that I met today, like literally a few minutes ago, that have Mandarin offered in like an early stage. I did not have that. But the person that I was just talking to had Mandarin in middle school, and they ended up pursuing a major in Mandarin currently in college. And I had a really long, wonderful discussion. That's what prompted me to be really, really far behind. But also, makes me very happy that I get to talk about these things. Oh, Lung. Are you still learning Japanese, Duke, or are you like you're in that stage where you just serendipitously learn Japanese? Like you're outside of the foundational things now. You're basically soaking in Japanese, acting Japanese. You can enjoy Chinese with me. The grade school you went to currently teaches in Mandarin aside from English classes? Man, where was mine? I certainly didn't have that. Weird flex. Very weird flex. They didn't do that when I went there, but it's a thing. Oh, okay. I don't know if Chinese is offered. You know what? That's a good question. I speak in the past tense, but I actually haven't gone back to middle school. Like I haven't like visited the middle school or like the schools to see what they have offered. Like that is a presumption that I'm making, that it is still those. With that said, I happen to coincidentally have met someone who recently graduated high school, like recently as in like 3 or 4 years ago, because I know them for 3 or 4 years now. But when they graduated, they did say it was still the same 3 languages from the same exact high school, the same exact high school that I graduated with, 15 years ago. But yeah, I wish my school continued teaching languages throughout the grades instead of just 1 grade. Yeah, that's kind of what happened with my high school experience. It's like 1.5 grades, 1.5 grades. With Spanish. I still really like Spanish though. I'm definitely returning back to Spanish after a while maintaining all of this. You're in New York. Oh, okay. You're in New York. I'm from New York. Yeah, I'm from New York. I'm born and then moved. I was raised in through my I guess my early years, my first 5 years of life in Manhattan. If it wasn't already apparent, I'm either East Coast or West Coast at this point, because I speak American English and I look the way I look, so the likelihood is I'm either from New York or I'm from California. I'm on the East Coast, Duke. So yeah, you don't happen to be. I'm somewhat learning Japanese. I still listen and try to translate. Oh, okay, Jude. That's solid. How long did you learn Japanese? Yeah, Texas makes Spanish mandatory if you decide to take it, so you have to take it up to a certain point. I choose to do it till my senior year. I really like Spanish too, so I don't think the only real thing that deviated me from learning a language is pragmatism. So, yeah, and now I have time to do this, so better late than never kind of thing, right? So I'm young. Yeah, in no way, I want to emphasize this. In no way am I trying to give anybody the impression that you should do certain things, right? When language learning. I learn a lot of things by doing them, right? And that's kind of the whole point of all of this. If you talk to me, my goal, a lot of times, my goal is to get excited about however you're learning this. There's no prescription here. I think a lot of people get a little angry or something if I was implying that I have some sort of goal to influence people on the way they learn things. I genuinely just love the idea that everyone has different ways of getting excited, and I only want to add to that fuel. I'm almost at the same spot I was in Korean and Japanese now. Dang, Blair. Wow, you're really burning some rubber. So on and off for 4 years, huh? 감사합니다. I 100% don't know Korean. 감사합니다. Yeah, that's probably one of few phrases that I know, even when it's written like that. Yeah. You know my major source of random Korean, like every once in a while. I'm gonna get some fire for this. Kim's Convenience. I'm gonna get some fire from this, but let's just say I really like that show, so I don't know. Oh no, not K-pop. Oh well, maybe some K-pop. I watch K-dramas every once in a while. But no, it's more like a Korean American or Korean Canadian thing. Kim's Convenience, like the cultural, like the diaspora cultural. Kim's Convenience, man. Oh my gosh, Appa, Appa. Some of the situations is so good. I wonder if they do like if they had a Korean dub of that show. You did start watching? I watched that show like 6 times over. The show did end on conflicts of interest and like a lot of unfortunate political related things. So it did end in a way. In a way, like for the characters themselves, but the show was fantastic. I watched it on background even. It's kind of like what else do I watch? I watch House MD on background. So it's kind of like one of those things. I watch Bob's Burger in the background all the time. So I think I've at least heard Kim's Convenience like 4 times over. Looking at some Korean people made me reconsider my language learning, man, since they look very attractive. Fair enough. What are you trying to say? I'm not attractive? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Sorry, that was a little passive aggressive. I'm a little too old for that kind of line of thought, really. Just a wee bit. This one is nah. Actually, nah, we can throw in. Nah. Yeah. Nah. Wait, I don't understand. Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you're going with there. I'm like, what does learning language have to do with I follow. I totally get it. Why is this so long? Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah, Meh, I think all of my language learning is just inspired by who I find attractive. Say no more. It actually, that sounds like you know what you want, right? I wouldn't necessarily blame BTS for me wanting to learn Korean. I wonder when Japanese is gonna simplify characters. That's a really good question, Indy. And you know what? Well, you know what's a deep cut about that, Indy? When Japanese becomes English. Zinger. I'm just kidding. I'm just stacking memes. You see what I mean, though? Katakana is a simplified. You see what I mean? Like, in terms of stroke, Indy, you know what I mean? Like, in terms of like stroke complexity and like how to simplify things, right? If you think about it, if you replace the words with katakana, it's technically simplifying that part of the characters, if you know what I mean. Like, westernization would be a simplification of the writing. So maybe they'll go with like the Chinese stuff, like do something like somewhat like the Chinese way. I don't know, but it's a joke, but at the same time it's kind of, it can be true, which I don't know. I would much rather have katakana than kanji personally. Oh, see, there you go. Blair's got a weigh-in, early weigh-in. I was being serious, but at the same time, you know, I can't predict the future, and I'm not someone who understands Japanese well enough. But the idea is that it is a possibility, and it's a very distinct one, where the simplification may actually go hand in hand with the adoption of words. Right? That's kind of the idea. So, on the one hand, I love this richness. I don't want to give people the false impression. I spend hours, if not, I spend more time writing characters than possibly even speaking characters in my head. Like, I don't have to literally write this. So I love this stuff. It's kind of like artwork. I really do enjoy this kind of stuff, if not more than most people. But at the same time, we have to consider the idea that, yeah, if these words or these characters, they're in Japanese too, obviously, like, get replaced by adopted words using the katakana system, that is technically a simplification over time, but in a culturally relevant way, simplification of the writing, which would be Indy's worst nightmare. Like, in your area, a more convenient language would be like French. Oh, interesting. Creole or Spanish, but those Asian people. I know, right? Those Asian people. Kanji helps me learn Chinese, so win-win. That's exactly why I'm learning both of them. Yeah, I'm staggering them. I actually started with Japanese 3 times as long as Chinese. Although I also have somewhat of a background in some related Chinese things, so many things are relevant here. Yeah, I hear that most Japanese can't write in Japanese, which actually makes me sad. It is what it is. Since I'm putting so much time into it, I love writing. Writing is fantastic. Look, I know this isn't Japanese, but this is Japanese too, right? Like, this is relevant to it. Look at how beautiful these things look. And you splash some color on it, you put some orientation, you put some organization. This is how I draw, by the way. I organize ideas like this, but look at how beautiful these things look. It's fun. Sorry, maybe unpopular opinion. Nakayama is really the only name I have memorized for the sake that I know Yama is the crown. Yeah, Yama is the crown. There's the crown. There it is. There's Yama. Although this doesn't have anything to do with mountain, but yeah, and those numbers are in kanji. Yes, all the numbers are preserved. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. have pretty handwriting? Well, thank you. I try. I try to have pretty handwriting. You know what? We can all use a little cursive in. Oh no, I'm gonna get fire for this. I know I'm gonna burn for this. But man, we should bring back cursive. I was a cursive guy before I wrote in all caps. I write in all caps because it looks stylistically different. So like for example, you know, right? I write in all caps because it's stylistically edgy, right? But man, right? Look at this. Let's bring back cursive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. I'm sort of kidding. I really am. I'm sort of kidding. Oh, only sort of. Am I the only one that was raised where I was taught cursive? Like, I literally need to learn how to write cursive at some point in my college education. Yeah, okay, indie you were, okay. But it wasn't in college. Okay. Yeah, me either. It kind of ended very early. In the early days, I was taught cursive. Yeah, but I don't know why they're teaching that. There's no reason. I listen, guys. You wasn't taught cursive. You wanted to be taught cursive. Oh man, see, Juke, we have so many different opinions now, right? Right? That's so wonderful. So here's the thing, right? If you're talking about simplifying Japanese, let's say we're simplifying Japanese, right? If we had to simplify Japanese, like the way Chinese is being simplified. Well, if you can imagine, there was a time when cursive is after print. Is that what they call it? Print? After print. And if you think about it, cursive got simplified to print. Oh, you don't need cursive anymore. But I actually do write cursive quite often. I do actually use cursive quite often, especially in artwork, like art related works. So it's kind of like writing these characters. Like I treat them more like artwork nowadays as opposed to writing them. I'm assuming writing these characters get exhausting because there's so many strokes to remember and draw. That's a fair point. Yeah. Everybody gangster till someone got the John Hancock. I do have a John Hancock. It is pretty good. My signature is pretty good, but I can't write it on. I don't want to dox myself. But cursive is fun. You know what? Oh man, there's some really good cursive like dude, the N. Ooh. Like look at these. Like look at these. Look at how like there's something like oh you know why it's so satisfying to write this. We were talking about letters that we were talking about hiragana that was very satisfying. This, right? The O, it's because this stroke is cursive. Like this stroke here is beautifully cursive. Oh, and this, wait, sorry. This, that's a cursive stroke. So it feels great to write these ones, right? Now I do have okay, just a few more digressions because it's totally worth it, because it's celebration of language, right? This right here, right? This, right? These, right? Do and do is very close to the capital Z. If you can imagine the line being here. I'm just saying that there are like, you know, There are things, and then you have like, you know, the regular Z. And if you're really into Z's, you probably put that dash in the middle just in case. Yeah, this is a capital Z. So the capital Z is no, I do. Yeah, this is only remember that in Japanese you have to write it above the line, not like halfway through the line. So yeah. Oh, and actually this isn't even the actual. This is a half cursive. This isn't even the complete cursive, which is what Blair said. The half cursive. The actual full cursive is you do a loop. Right? You do there's a loop up here. Let me make sure. Let me make sure of the modern standards. I don't even know what the modern standards of cursive is anymore. Cursive. Like there's a loop at the top. If you oh no, they don't have the loop anymore. Okay. Oh, and there's a different version of it. Oh, and it's also slicked back too. There's so many versions. I'll stick to the roll one. The roll one. The roll one is pretty. The do one. Sorry, the do one is pretty good. Yeah, there used to be like a loop at the top too. At least in my opinion, there used to be a loop. So you had like a loop, and then you do this, right? There's a loop here sometimes, but it's fine. My favorite ones though are the really cool ones, and and cursive requires some like what's a great one? Oh the G, the capital G. I make mine's very angular, but usually you can like swab it out like right like this. But I like my angular. I like my angular G. My angular G. So this is my G right here. But the G is usually taught with like it's a little fat. It's a little girthy. It's a little it's a little bit more oblong. I like Angular G. The only one looks like a funny boat. Yeah, I know. So I do angle my stuff. When I used to when cursive, like for this, you could make this like really curvy. You see, like that, right? You could make it like really curvy, but for me, I would angle them. So I would do like something like this, right? I would add extra inflections and stuff. And you can't like misrecognize this. So stylistically I use like a different cursive when I was writing as well. But it feels really great. Because it's like one, you know, it's largely really long strokes and whatnot. I know how that sounded. Don't take it out of context. Don't out of context me. They're long strokes, okay? The thing that reminds me how terrible, how under-practiced my cursive is now. The thing that reminds me my cursive has not been practiced very often is whenever kanji in Hanzi has a stroke that's very long. What's a good example of a very long stroke? Oh, like this radical? Right? So I'd use angles because of my capital letters, but right, you can like swoop these and whatnot, or like even like Joel, like Joel, right? Wait, sorry, it's right. You have to like curve these near the end without like breaking, creating a kink. That's when I learned that my cursive is fading. Because usually cursive, you have to do these swopes without these swoops without breaking. So like when you're doing like she, right? She, tsu, or dear Lord. Just kidding. Like, right? You can still see my kinks, which comes from, oh no, now I'm talking about kinks and strokes. Okay, well, you can still see my kinks. They're not like really, really seamless cursive anymore because I've gotten out of practice with cursive, even if I write cursive every once in a while. We don't have to practice your cursive, TBA. The way I do my F's in my signature, they're simplified. Yeah, they're simple cursive. I get tired of the swoops so fast. So yeah, DB and K. Yeah, it's a good example. What is? Oh, sorry, kinks. Kinks. Not that type of kinks. The other kinks. So like if you do like this, right? That's she, right? That's she. But if you do this, that's a kink. It doesn't bend anymore. Like you didn't swap. Like it's not smooth, so there's a kink in it. That's kinks. So your stroke has a kink in it. I know how that sounds. Let's go beyond this. Yeah, it's a de. Yeah, it's a de. Totally get it. Yeah, de. And that's what katakana is. You know what I mean? You know what I mean about it? Like the quote unquote English preferred writing system is more kinky. What is that saying about the lack of cursive? Think about it. Think about it for a moment. Let's be real here. Think about it for a moment. They decided to make a writing system that has more kinks, right? Sharper edges. And then they use that language to associate it with other languages. Think about a lack of cursive here, right? Right? Let's be real here. I'm just kidding. That's probably a big coincidence. I'm not in. I didn't read etymology or anything like that. I'm just spewing coincidences. It's probably a coincidence. Still, since I've written this stuff, it's been a blast. It's been a blast. Like I really have missed handwriting. It reminds me of how much I want to do some artwork right now, which we won't do for the time being. We're gonna save all our pent-up art energy for October, right? We're saving up all our pent-up energy for October. Let's complete our assignment. Whereas I won't ever. I feel like that's why I hate the A in hiragana, TBH. Yeah, because you need a full stroke around. Or the no. What about the no? It looks like a butt, by the way. Sorry if I'm sorry if I ruin no for everyone, but it's a butt. It's a butt. It's a stylistic cursive butt. Okay, and then this is kind of like another. It's kind of like an angular butt, you know. You have like a stick, but then you're doing the same angular butt, right? Right. And then the O is still a butt if you connect it, you know. If you connect it, it's still that same motion. And then you have like meh, right? Meh, still that same motion, that constant motion. What does that remind me of in cursive? Kind of like things like having to do this, or even this, right? Or even this, really. Or like Oh yeah, you know what? Here's another one. E is cursive. It's a big lowercase u. This is a lowercase u. Oops. Right? Like you just have to lowercase it. It's fine. Lowercase u. From kinks to butts, yeah. From kinks to butts. Sorry, Indy. No, it's easier. A, you have to match with its first two strokes. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you have to use you use this dip, right? So this point has to reach this point and then come over. So like these 2 points here has to meet to make it seem like it's okay. Like regardless of like how oblong and this is, these 2 points down here have to meet. Or else it kind of looks weird. So that's kind of the idea, right? Like you can make this as big as you want, but like this point often has to meet, or else it just looks really, really off. Okay. All right. We're back. Kutsu. I've been putting off like several minutes of writing kutsu. Ku. Wait. Yeah, wait. I think this stroke order is actually reversed in Chinese. Like, Japanese would go with this first, but I actually think it might be this. There are a few little slight changes, but I don't think it dramatically affects the stroke weight and direction. I'm just gonna stick with that. I don't know for sure because I'm still trying to learn here. So don't at me, okay? Well, that's the wrong radical. No, that doesn't look right. That's the wrong radical. Yao, counter. Yao. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Here's one for the Japanese folks. This one, not so much. This next one, not so much for the Japanese folks. Oh, and this is the Japanese folks again. This is where it all started. Our little parade down the Japanese, Chinese thing. This character. Wait, actually, this one might be a little shorter on top. Yeah. But it's not the same. It doesn't mean the same thing. So that's where all the confusion got in. Yuan. But it's also the character, the left kanji for Genki. It's also the currency. The symbol for yuan, the currency. Alright. I'm not done yet, guys. Now I need to write proliferate from the center. So how do I do this? Okay. How do I do this? Now I gotta remember all the vocabulary. So we wrote all the numbers, right? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember. Oh, we're not gonna get this done. Oh man. I don't know what color I should place this in. Alright, we'll just do... Okay, so everything in purple is going to be recurring. I can think of, maybe. Yeesh. Now let's just keep going. So is definitely recurring. Oh, I totally forgot about Liang. I'm still thinking backwards, so whatever comes up again, I'm just gonna write in blue. Oops. Sure. Sure is good. Boo. Boo is good. Okay. Duh. 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 Okay. 漂亮。Make this a little bit longer, maybe. 漂亮。What else we got? 明。Did I put 天? No. We'll throw Ming over here. Ming. And definitely. Did I throw Kwai? Where did I throw Kwai at? Oh, I threw Kwai up there. I've lost track. Oh no. I've lost track. Okay. Okay. We're improvising now. You should have been here when I first started Chinese. You can always catch up. Take the deep dive with me. Well, wait. I mean, maybe after you go to Japan, you know? Oh my gosh, there's so many characters. We're not even doing the other half. There's no way. There's no way. I thought I would be ambitious to do the other half, but it would take me the rest of the evening. You know, I should really do an exercise in Duolingo so my streak doesn't die. Now that I think about it. And me is a butt with hair. XT, wait. Butt with hair, huh? Oh, boy. I was not keeping track. Oh no. Things are devastating. I'm experimenting, obviously. I didn't know how this was gonna work out, so it's fun experimenting. That's all I can say about this. So, I, Chang. I might have, now I'm starting to think that I'm gonna end up repeating lots of characters. Did I put "ja" anywhere? No, we did not put "ja" anywhere. "Ja." 就是we got 就是or 就是一生一元 so yen yes. We're just throwing in extra characters at this point. And throw in yes. Oh, that's kind of awful looking. It's We'll throw it in here. Yeah, we're not doing the first. Yeah, we're excommunicating the first half. I was thinking I could write all 300 and whatever. It was like 360 characters. But no. I don't have time for that. So we're gonna try to organize this the best we can. Hangguan. What else was in that unit? It was Fangguan. Oh, Shishou Jian. Skip the kanjis from Japanese. Alright, we're gonna start writing over here because I don't know. I've lost all semblance. Chaos. It's time to embrace the chaos. I thought I could keep this organized, but my memory is not that good. We're gonna throw in whatever I can remember. 洗手间，李生 some of these kanjis look strange. Like, what does that symbolize? Wait, which one symbolize? Which one are you talking about? Oh, you mean like that one? This one? 洗手间 bathroom. Oh, tearai. Oh, no. Okay. The huge box one. This one. 间 place. It's kind of like a place. Sort of like a room. It's a room. This symbolizes a room. Yeah, so this is wash hand room. So wash hand room. Otearai. It's so funny. Indy, you can't make this stuff up. The first thing you asked me was, what does bathroom? Like, of all the things you could have picked, Indy, you had to pick the word for otearai. Of all the possible words you could have picked, you picked the one where the one hanzi is not in otearai. Like, these two are in. That's hilarious. Sorry. Of all the things you can pick, you pick the one that goes back to our roots. You know, of all the terms you could have picked. You're weird. You're a weirdo. You must have some affinity for. Bathrooms or something. Although I'm just saying, Lotus asked me one time. I don't know if you were there. Asked me one time, what do the buttons in a Japanese toilet? What do the words in a Japanese toilet from left to right or something? He told me what is written on a Japanese toilet. I don't know what this is, but somehow it always goes back to bathroom. You know? Hey, it just happens. Okay, yeah. So there's yeah. How? How is here, right? How? Yeah. How? How? 天. Do we have Han? We don't have Han, right? Or we'll throw in Han. Han Yu. We have Yu somewhere. I know we have Yu somewhere. Yu. No Ke. Ke. We have Jie. Nountown says Otearai means outside toilet, like a porta potty? Oh, that's interesting. This feels thematic. I'm starting to get sick of describing family. I think what we're gonna do is I'm not gonna be able to complete this. Hang on. You guys are gonna have to give me a second. You're gonna hear something. Wait. Hold up. I need to complete a lesson because I don't think I'm gonna get to my lesson in time. Hold up. You're not gonna. You're gonna have to bear with me, okay? Bear with me. I'm gonna secretly complete a lesson so my streak. I'm gonna do the one thing. I'm gonna do the one thing that every Duolingo person has probably been guilty of doing. I'm gonna complete a lesson so my streak is not gonna yell at me. Okay? Alright? Alright, calm down. Alright. It'll only take a second. Okay, all right. It's fine. We're done. That's how fast it takes to do a lesson. That's exactly what I mean by I totally understand when people get complacent and you're like learning nothing from maintaining a streak, because it takes like 5 seconds to maintain your streak. Like, for real though. Secret. Yeah. So that's kind of the idea. So now let's get back. So today it's gonna go really long. I don't even know if I'm gonna do my Japanese lesson. Oh no, I need to make time for my Japanese lesson. All right, I just don't want to be strapped for time, if you know what I mean. It's okay. Let's get back. Yeah, let's switch colors. I need a new color. Give me a new color. I really were like, keep in mind, I had an idea, right? I had an idea, but then the idea just fell through. It was a little too ambitious. Do you remember what the meaning of ondemashita means? Crowded. It's crowded. It's the past progressive form of komu, which is not described in Duolingo. It means to be crowded. Ondemashita. Yeah, crowded. Yep. To be crowded. In the past progressive. Yeah. Later on, you get komu. Actually, you get komu later on too. Like in its normal, in its not past progressive. Komu. And Shashinko has another word for it. What was it? Oh no. Konzak shimasu. Yeah, konzak suru. It ended up using konzak. Yeah, konzak suru or something. Oh no, that might be actually arrive. More like sendak. Oh no, I'm already too far gone from Shashinko. I need to get back. Oh yeah. Oh, you were miswriting it as crowded. Oh, I see. Yeah, English. Yeah, English. I'm just happy I'll be getting to Diamond League today. Very nice. We can have a little Japanese as a treat. Yeah. I hope. Anyways. Yeah. Let me think of more words. I'll try to fill in the space at least. I can tell you now, I cannot fit all the characters. At the size I'm writing right now, at the plan that I had, I cannot fit all the characters that I think I know in Hanzi right now. It's like 3 times the volume of kanji right now. At least I think. I'm like roughly estimating. It's too hard to keep straight what characters I have. I don't think I wrote. Yeah, this is frequently used. I'm placing all the frequently used characters in the middle. So, I'm thinking of all the possible vocabulary as I'm writing these characters. So all the more frequent characters are in the middle. And now all the color codes are for extra because I don't really know where they go anymore. Like what unit, where they came from, because it's all like jumbled up. Wait, I feel like I've written this somewhere. Oh, I have. I'm pretty sure I've written. Oh yeah, there it is. No, I have written that too. Or have I? No, I don't think I have. Bet that one looks familiar. Show quarter. I know. We might as well, like... It's supposed to look more like this. It's fine. Cool. Ooh. Ing, I guess. Ing and... You have year, so ing... There's a pretty good number of characters being used more than once, just from this organization alone. Definitely not compared to the ones on the outside though. There are definitely multiple use. Okay, I know one chapter with a lot of goodies. So let's do those. Throw in some ones. Ugh. That's fine. Yeah. Just filling in space. I'm secretly trying to make it look a little bit impressive when it really isn't. I've lost all semblance of my organization. Everything's gone kaput. Irreparable disorganization has ensued. Ooh, wait. No. I have nar. Chung. Someone save me. You haven't uploaded? No, not yet. Yeah, I'm 2 days behind as I'm uploading. Yeah, 2 days behind. Wait, did I not upload yesterday's? Oh. I think I uploaded 156, but I haven't done yesterday's. I've been trying to catch up. I think I put Ja. Yeah, Ja. Ja is somewhere here. So Ja. About Tai. I don't think Tai is in here. try. How many characters can I farm, right? I think Gui definitely deserves to be here somewhere. I don't think I've written Dway. Eventually I'm gonna call it quits, right? Eventually. Whenever I stop having things to write. Mayo. Yo is good and May is good. They recur really often. Ta and Men is good. Men shows up a lot. Oh, sure. Oh, sure, it was something random. Alright, let's swap colors again. Did you repeat hand? No. I think this is the only hand. There was... Oh, no! You caught... I think I made an error. Hold up. I made an error. What you just said mean... If I wrote hand twice, it's a common error that I made. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. This is supposed to be hand, but I screwed up on Mao. Maui is wrong. That's probably what you saw. Where is it? Where is Maui? If you see hand twice, it's a common error. But I'm still trying not to. Where is it? There somewhere. Oh, yes. This is incorrect. Thanks. Yeah, this is incorrect. And good catch. Excellent catch. Very excellent catch. It's the other way. So Mao is just the other way. It's the other direction. Very good catch, XD. Yeah, it's straight across from each other. That's hilarious. Yeah. Good job, XD. That's something that I do. It's happened before. Is it fur, right? Yeah, it's kind of like furish. So Maui, these two combine. Maui is sweater. And I did have a habit of accidentally writing hand instead of that. So really excellent catch. And I knew exactly what you meant the moment you said I repeated hand. Because that's a writing error that I constantly do. So very, very excellent catch. Well done. Well played. Yeah. Oh, what? A little kind of too far out, but was good. I don't think I have ni, as in ni. Yeah, we'll just place it next to ni. Ni. We'll place it next to ni. So this is ni. This is ni. And always faces left, sweater is right. Yeah, so this is ni, and this is ni. They kind of sort of are related in their meaning, in the usage so far, anyways. Yeah, let's place guo in with it. Okay, guo, very extra purpose. I'm like I'm secretly like making a tier list at this point. You know? The Duolingo tier list. Like which ones they decided to use multiple times. This isn't complete, obviously. This is just the 10 units. But some of these already occurred more than once, so... all the ones that I'm writing now occurred more than once. So, they're not, like, difficult per se. It's just I have no idea where they went anymore. Like, there's no form of organization, other than I'm just going to write whatever I think of. Hey. Yeah, no. Ooh. I think we can throw in... Wow. I'm surprised I haven't written that yet. What the heck? Alright. Oh, you know? Wait, I have Gao Qing. Alright. I have no idea where I'm going anymore. Let's go up here. Gao is more like... Or Gao Xing. Xing is more like... Like this. This one's a little weird. Xing. Renshi. The right symbol for Shinbun? Oh, Bun? Do I have that yet? No, I actually don't. No right symbol for Bun yet. Yeah, we haven't used it yet. That's something to look forward to. I'm kind of curious what it means in Chinese. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Am I being a pep? What was Am I being a pep? Shinbun. Wait, which character? Oh no. I'm just... Oh yeah. We don't have that character yet. Oh, but we technically have that the left character, but I don't know what vocabulary word uses the left character in the 10 units. I basically spent the last 3 days going over all the vocabulary that I can remember, and I don't remember using xin or new. Like atadashi. Someone used this earlier. Out of sheer coincidence. Ne or ne. Ne for ne, not no. I love that. I love that I can understand that. I really love the idea that I could understand where the person was coming from, because ne in Japanese, right? But this is na in Hanza. I love that I could do that now. The small things, appreciate the small things. Oh, you know what? I've been writing this incorrectly, I think. I've been using the wrong the. I think the that I'm looking for is this the. I might have made an error the last couple of days. It might be this the and not this the. Where's that the? Oh yeah, here it is. In the middle here. It's not this the. I'm pretty sure it's this the. Let's put it a little further to the right. Means it might not be. I don't really. I think so. And then Shama is good. I almost feel like I should put ma, and it's this ma, not the ma, but the ma. Shama. Oh yeah. We're totally graduating. Ma deserves in the middle. So much vocabulary. Pretty sure I didn't write Jiao. Jiao is missing. I'm thinking of names right now, like how to call people. Like, what's my name? Am I making up kanji? I'm totally making up kanji. Who's gonna call me on it, huh? Huh? Indy, are you gonna call me out on it? Do you know? Ni hao. We do have ni hao. Oh no, wait, we don't have ni. Okay, we need to graduate ni too. You can't. We need to add ni. Wait. I don't feel that's correct. Oh, wait. Yeah. I don't feel like that's correct. Am I missing a stroke? Why does it look weird? Oh, it's because I don't have the right radical. Hold up. It's yeah. That's neat. But I have my suspicions that you're wait, are you questioning? Are you saying I'm making up kanji? How dare you? How dare you? So we have how. How is up here. So how is right here. And ni. This is ni. We don't have ni. Ni needs to be thrown in the middle. How dare you insinuate I'm making up kanji? Good thing I'm not responsible for kanji at the moment. Did I write Ling? Ling is technically 0 as well, so let's throw Ling in here. It would be kind of funny to write kanji but not write kanji, if you know what I mean, Indy. Like, what have you gotten so great at masquerading? Like, what if none of the characters I've written on the screen are actually Hanzo characters? Am I really that creative? Nah, not a chance. I'm not that creative. There's no way I could pull it off. Like, write everything slightly off the long Hey guys, I need to reveal something. The last 4 hours I've been writing nothing but nonsense. Okay, what else we got? Wait, I guess we can throw in let's throw it in this corner. I'm trying to balance out the... What do you guys think about this character? I'm not the biggest fan of this character. And I know you guys use this more than I have, actually. I'm not sure if I'm sold on that character. It's a very important one for me. They are kind of color-coded. They were, at points, it was color-coded at some point. And then anything after purplish, like a certain purplish color, it's gone by the wayside. Now I'm just writing whatever vocabulary word that comes to mind that uses a character that I haven't written yet. So it's kind of like up in the air now. To bloom? Oh, is this Saku? Wait, is this the character for Saku? None of these are kanji. I've even lied about that. This is May. I don't know if it's for bloom yet, because I don't know if May means bloom. But this is also Meiguo. Meiguo is May in Meiguo is America, you know, the United States. Meiguo or Meiguorin, American. So this is the kanji this is the Hanzi that they did. Yeah, it's a different Oh, you mean the bloom is a different kanji? Oh. You don't know this kanji? Someone written this kanji before. I think Lotus did. Someone used this as a kanji character, and I didn't know what it meant. And I don't remember. The kanji for child, but without the line in the middle. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know what that is yet. Yeah, no, we did not receive this. Someone has been waiting for me to get this, though. This one. I don't know what this is yet. Yeah, no idea what this is yet. If you're talking about this, yeah. Yeah, no idea what that is yet. Interestingly enough. Did not get it yet. Yeah, did not get it yet. I feel like Ren deserves to be in here. Ren deserves to be in here. It's spoiler. You know what I'm gonna not place in here? Oh, you know what? Nah. Jung deserves to be in here. By deserves, I'm arbitrarily deciding. Okay, there's no criteria, guys. The day kanji is right here. Yeah, it's right here. R. You know what's funny about R? It's also Ruben for Japan. R. Same deal. The day kanji. Although day is this one. It's how. How is day. As opposed to this one. The reads for this one is 日本 for Japan, and also 星期日 for Sunday, which still imparts a day. So 星期日. So 日 somehow also is used for Sunday as an alternative. There are 2 Sundays that we know. Because this also means day too. 天. So like 星期天 is also Sunday. Yeah, the days of the week. Yeah. So 星期 is week, and 日 is Sunday, or 天 is Sunday. Sunday is special, guys. Sunday is special, even in Fujianese. You choose Japanese. I'll show you. I didn't say you had a choice in the matter. What else? I think this deserves to be. This deserves to be in the middle. I didn't make that kanji up, so there's that. Right? I didn't make that one up. Heckin' indie. That's not made up. You know? Shangcha. I'm actually right now it's kind of cheating because I'm basically looking at the characters. I'm looking at the characters, or I'm not cheating, but I'm looking at the characters and I'm thinking of words that I have not done yet. Like, for example, at first I was writing all the unique ones that I learned recently in the last 10 days, but they have words associated with them, so I can write the other characters and make it seem like I'm doing something complicated, but I really am not. Like, for example, where's Shang? Where the heck is Shang? Uh-oh. I can't find Shang anymore. I know I've written it here somewhere. There's too many characters. It's kind of ugly. It's not, I don't have a good Shang. I'm looking for a particularly terrible, and I'm like look, oh, here it is. So so Shang-Chang. So Chang is one I can write here. Fire? No. Oh, it is, but not in this. Not in this set. Not in this set. But it is one of the ones we do have. 火车 and 火车站 is a part of the previous set. We'll leave it out for now. A good one, very good one. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. I'm like, every time I write a character now, I'm just looking over to the chat and thinking like I'm giving Indy the stink eyes, like, is that a made up kanji? Sorry, I'm being a little sassy right now, but it's kind of nice to be sassy. Just a little bit sassy. There's that. 天气. 天气. Have I done? Oh, I totally have. It's right up here. Right next to yeah, Mao. Mao, right next to Gao, which is dog. Moon or month? I have. Here it is. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Although it's not that great looking, but yeah. Yeah, it's right here. Somehow I also remember where the position of the stuff is. Okay. I think I have 这个. Yeah, I think I have 这 and 个. 这个天气下午. Do I have 下午? I don't think I need 不. Ooh. Let's see. How? Ooh. 吃 吃? I don't have 吃. Oh no. How did... Oh no. Yeah, 吃 吃. I recognize grass. Is that one? Grass. No, there are no... I don't have grass on here. Actually, I don't know what the kanji for grass is. What is the kanji for grass? Maybe there is one. Oh, there's station. Good afternoon. Made up kanji. Wait, what is grass? And what is the kanji for grass? Maybe I have written it. I don't actually know what the kanji for grass is. Oh. No, I don't think I've written that one. There is one that looks like it though. Which one looks like it? No, never mind. Oh. The closest one that looks like it is Jiao. Where's Jiao? Let's find Jiao. There, this one. Without the crown. Yeah, so if you put in like a crown, you get grass. I think it's the same. Oh no, wait, is there? Yeah. So, Jiao, as in Jiao, Jiao Shang, which is good, is morning, and then Jiao Shang Hao, which is good morning. Jiao, or Jiao Ang for good morning as well. Small tip for that, the top right corner is one stroke only. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, so that's one stroke. That corner is a bend. This is different from which are two. Oh, okay. All right. That's good. I didn't realize that. This is my most recent vocabulary that I'm doing from memory. Yeah, so it's not the... So I see what you mean. It's not really a tip, it's more of a memory thing, but... As in, I actually just didn't know that's the case, but... There we go. So it's more like the radical in 汉堡包. So bao. So it's more the bao radical, like this. Like this corner here, as opposed to the two things. Okay. Okay, alright. But we don't have han bao bao either. Wait, do we? Song? Oh, that's an older one too, but good one too. Ge, changge, to sing a song, and ge. Yeah, we do have that from our last review, our early half. So let's see. There. I have 可爱. Yeah, I do have I somewhere. I 可爱. Chang. Yeah, Chang. Gao. We have Gao. 快乐. Yeah, we have 快乐. I think. Yeah. 明天. Have all the components of 明天. 水. Yeah, 水. 漂亮. I think we're good. I don't know. Outside? Outside. Outside. Not that I'm aware. The kanji for outside. I don't know what that's I don't know the sound that makes yet. No, Indy, no, not that. Not that, Indy, not the kanji for it. I mean, like, I don't know what it means in Hanzi. I'm thinking of the character, but I don't know what it stands for. Yeah. I know the on is guy. Oh. Ge. No, I don't have a word with that yet. Soon. Spoilers, guys. Spoilers. Soon. I'll tell you when I get them. Do we have anything else? Tiao? Do I have Tiao? Yeah, I do have Tiao. Tiao. Oh. Wait. Like 绿色 or green, midori. Inside, but like the kanji for Niku. Oh, wait. Inside, but the kanji for Niku. Well, we have Niku. Ro. I wrote ro somewhere. Where's roll? Roll is roll. Here's roll. But... Oh, that? No, I haven't seen that before. Ooh. So this is a character? Interesting. Yeah, the closest thing we have is roll. Oops. Yeah, so none of that. I like how you guys are using kanji. That's great. Because it also means that we can like secretly hint at each other without like while staying engaged. That's a lot of fun. Hint. I think we're almost at the end though. I don't have any more ideas. It's been a while. Do I have ke? Like in 夹克? I feel like I've written ke somewhere. Yeah, here it is. 夹克. Okay. Yeah, we did. Let's 钱包. there any other use for bao? No. We're just gonna throw bao down here. I don't think I've written bao actually. That's kind of weird looking. I feel like I need to get that closer. Okay. Like baozi. Baozi is what I'm thinking of, not tianbao. Tianbao was before. Yeah, I think we're good. We don't have to stretch anymore. This is pretty good. So here's what I was planning on doing, okay? So last car, no car yet. Either. I wonder if it's the same kanji or like the same hanzi for car as kuruma. Chia is it? Onto hobby unit. To hobby unit. Yeah, probably. Oh, nice. You're out of the family, describing family members, Blair. Okay, so here's what I was planning on doing, which I did last time, by the way. Last time, I decided I was gonna write all the reads, so the pinyin for all of them. And then what I was gonna do is I was gonna draw lines to connect all the words, right? So I had this bright idea. Here's what I written earlier today. So I had this bright idea that maybe I would try to write all the characters from these last 10 units. So not the first 10 units, but the second set of 10 units. I was going to try to write the least specific ones on the outside, and then the heavier use ones in the inside. So then when I draw a line, it will look like they're always connecting towards the inside, and see if I can like orient the association, right? Like kind of a fun little activity. So that's kind of what I try to do. These are probably almost all the characters from the last 10 units. And the ones in the middle are the ones that are recurring, as in they have some extra use here and there. And I always wanted to see how it's kind of like onyomi and kunyomi organization for the Japanese one, where I wanted to see which ones I have had more uses than the others and then more reads. But since in Chinese, in Hanzi, it's more like the words themselves. So I was trying to do that. So let's see. So my next task is I'm also going to write all the pinyin because I want to learn all the pinyin, or I want to do all the pinyin. So we're gonna pick a color. You know what? We're just gonna use white. And I'm gonna pick a tone because there are words. So what I'm also thinking is all of these words inside, there's a chance there's tone switch. So I'm gonna pick a tone for the ones in the inside. On the outside, so far, all I really know is one tone for the sound. So I'm going to pick the one that I think. And there is a chance I might get the tone incorrectly because I have a weakness, a soft spot for 2 and 3 mix-ups. And that's going to kind of mess me up. So let's do our tones now, right? Like our pinyin representation. Kind of like in my Japanese side of things, I would write all the hirakanas. So all the hirakana reads for all the kanji things. But in this case, I'm going to use pinyin. Say. I. T. T. Mao. Oh no. Gao. I don't know if it's you before I or it's fine. Jiang. Wu. Man. Man. No. Wei. Fei. Fei Tong. No, yeah, Fei. I. Hung. Yo. Well, actually, yo. Yeah. Hung yo. Hung yo. Hung yo. Hung yo. No. Hung yo. Oh no. Wait. Hang on here. No. I think it's we're just gonna leave it neutral. Hung yo. It's like in the middle. So if I'm having trouble thinking if it's yo or yo, like yo or yo, then it's in the middle. Like that's what it's probably neutral. Since it's closer to neutral. Nan. Lie. 做饭 ye as in like 可以 ye. Your is missing one baby stroke. Oh, it is it. Oh, which stroke am I missing? In the middle. Wait. Oh, I am missing. Wait. Oh, it's not. Oh, wait. It's not the right character. Oh, the baby stroke goes through. Oh, I've been writing it incorrectly then. Okay. Hey, hold up. Give me a sec. Okay, so that's incorrect. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize. Oops. Hold up. Hang on. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. It's our little secret. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. Shh. All right. She. As like 东西. This is how I remind myself of all the. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe didn't come up again, XD. But I know you're a fan of Yeah, Joe. This is how I'm reminding me of all my vocabulary. So we're gonna see if I remember all of these, I suppose. You could have said nothing and I would assume it was correct. Listen, don't tell Indy that I'm making up kanji. Alright? Just Indy doesn't need to know, alright? He doesn't need to know that I'm writing some of these incorrectly. Shh. Alright. I guess hey Lotus. I'll make sure to tell Indy. Alright, well at least you guys can see all the characters up close. So you guys can tell me if you pick up anything. Because I'm already done recalling. So you can correct me on my Hanzi at this point. Right? Now I'm just guessing tones and guessing syllables. So that part I'm gonna try my best, right? Without like someone correcting me. But you can probably correct the characters. Oh, right. Dong, dong. Okay. Oh, there, Lotus. Kanji, I saw nothing. I see pinyin. Oh yeah, true, true. uh, Nian. Ying. Yeah, it's close to. Don't bring Tamago into this conversation, okay? I don't like this structure already, and now you're gonna bring back that heckin' kanji. I don't like aesthetically. I don't know. I swear, if I in Inktober, if I get an egg prompt, I'm gonna make the trolliest picture of this. Mark my words. So this is Wang Ying, Wang. Oh no. I don't know if it's Wang Ying, Guan Ying. What feels right? Wang Ying, Guanling. Okay, we're gonna stick with tone 1. It sounds like tone 1. Roll. Roll? No, roll. 多少钱? Oh no. Oh no, wait. Duo. I just realized duo is duo. 多少钱? Yeah, 多 Duolingo 多少钱? Hong cha. Hong cha. No, Hong cha. Okay, Hong cha. We're going with 2. Hong cha. Ping. So ping. Oh, it's missing a right ear. Wait. Where's... Oh, what happened to my extra ear? Oh no. Hang on, it's disfigured. Hang on. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. We'll make it lopsided. Oh no, hang on. We gotta perform surgery. No one will ever know. It's fine. No one will ever know. Let's space out the ears. Oh no. Okay. No one will ever know. I don't know why I missed the ear. That's kind of embarrassing. Okay. All right, let's get back. Ooh. Wait. Ooh. 复线金复线金复线金 or is it Jin? 复线金 I think it's Jin, as in like tone 1. That's fine. I think that's fine. Show. Shaw, 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 yeah, Shaw car. Whole, like 后天，后天。球也，巧克力，巧克力，巧克力，this one is the bane of my existence. Kind of sounds like two. No. 巧克力 is probably 巧克力 This is Lee 巧克力 The bane of my existence. 巧克力 Yeah, 巧克力 Fine. Alright. Boom. We're gonna go with that, right? It's not song. Yeah, song. Yeah, song. It's not song. Wei, the other Jin. It's fine. 北京裙子裙子 I know this is not connected. It's fine. Hey Sub-Zero. Bye. Like 白色 快 like 快乐 or 快一点 right 快一点 Li, like Li Wu. Oh, this is weird. Okay, we're going. Okay. 猪 like踢足球 That's the bane of my existence too. There are three things up to this date that are a problem for me. Is 巧克力 打篮球 and 踢足球 Just no. It's fine though. We'll get more practice in it. It's fine. Alright. Ban, as in like half, like 一点半 or you know 二点半 etc. 三点半 ban. That's all we got right now. Ban. She I think it's 洗手间 Xing. Oh no. Gao Xing. I think it's neutral. Wait. Gao Xing. It sounds neutral. This one might be a toss-up. I don't know. No. Gao Xing. Not Gao Xing. Gao Xing. Yeah, Gao Xing. Never mind. Gao Xing. It's fine. Gao Xing. Yeah. I'm a little torn between that. It's fine. Ren. 认识. I don't think it's I've just realized how I'm pretty sure that's neutral. Yeah. I think my ability to recognize neutral after a tone, either an up or a down, it can be a little bit off. Like 认识. Yeah, 认识. It feels neutral. That's definitely 认识. You're just sharing, really. So no, sure. It's very weird for me not to be using des at the end of these sentences. Yeah, understandable, Blair. Understandable. 名字 什么 什么 Oh wait, no, not 什么, sorry. this is 叫 Wait, did I? Yeah, 叫 Sure, I think this might actually be that show. I actually don't know still how to differentiate at the moment between this, like sh and this. So I don't know if that is a thing or not, but at the moment it's a work in progress. I just memorize it at the moment. I don't know yet. It's not quite clear to me. We'll this is Wu in Li Wu. T, the bane of my existence. Alright, you know what? Let's go down instead of across. I feel like this is getting weird. Alright, let's go down. Oh, no. Xing Qi. Xing Qi is Xing Qi for a week. Xing Qi. Shou. That seems okay, right? Xi shou. Jian. Xi shou jian. It might be 知道 No, it's not 知道 知道 sounds weird. 知道，知道，知道。So 知道，知道。Sure. Yeah, I think so. 知道. No. Yeah. That's fine. I don't know if this is neutral. What is this? Li. It can be any, but I'm choosing Li as one of them. But it could be like Xing Li, which is neutral. Xing Li. But this is more like Li Yisheng, like Li, the name. So I don't know. It can be either. I have instances where there's a tone shift. Multiple things have tone shifts. Xing Li was neutral and it was from the first 25 days. For luggage. Xing Li. Sheng. Shang? No, Shang. Yeah, Shang. That's fine. We're gonna do the ones that I know. Okay. Bing. Bing Qiling. Qing. Qing Wen. Qing Wen. Cha. Whoops. Wait a minute. Oh no. I think I'm gonna go with my gut and say it's this. Cha. Cha. Oh no, I'm starting to see some cracks. Cha. Between 2 and 3. Cha. Cha. Si. No. Si. No, si. 一次. Yeah, si. This is for si. Si. Is once. 一次. 一次.帮助 牛奶 牛奶 The jury's out on this. I don't know for sure. I'm not too confident. I know nai. Nai is 3. 牛 nai. Yeah, it's 2. I think it's 2. 牛奶 最近 or 近 最近 yes 最近 yes recently 最近 热 热 有有酒酒好久不见 in that 酒 Alright, I guess we're going left. They晚晚安错 like 不错 or 错 oh oh no God. I'm not so sure about the second one. I think that sounds right. 香 yeah. 香港 yeah, 香港 whoops. Like Taiwan, right? One is somewhere here. Wait, it's somewhere here. Did I not write that? I swear I wrote that somewhere. Where are you? Okay, we'll find it eventually. Lao, sure. It's nice when they're next to each other, you know? New Year. Or is it year? No. Yeah. New Year. Yeah, New Year. Or New Year. Hate names. That doesn't sound right. New Year. Yeah, New Year sounds more closer. New Year. Yeah, 电 like 电话 or 电影院 right from last time 电影院盖加 in 加拿大 but also 加 as an add 加拿 just go with that 加拿大 I don't think it's 加拿 pretty sure it's not 加拿 no没关系 没关 oh no 没关没关 no 没关关系没关系没关 We're gonna go 文没关系. I thought I had these down packed, but not really. 英国英文说 no 说 the right side of oh no is a trap. It's different from the rectangle shape. It's oh really? Oh, hold up. This one I learned not because of Duolingo. The Duolingo didn't show me the stroke order of this. So you're saying, yeah, this one's improvised. So you're saying it's a different radical completely. So, the vertical strokes are slanted, not straight down. Okay. And then you're saying it sticks out? Okay, so how do you even what is the stroke order on this? Like, so do you like this? Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't I was guessing on this. Duolingo omitted this. So there are a few characters in Duolingo that don't characterize. But let's try again. So these are slanted. And is this corner 2 strokes? Like is the top 2 strokes or is it 1 stroke? Like a bracket. Like this. Is this like 1 stroke up here in the corner? It's 1 stroke. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Neat. Didn't know that. So there are a few that I had to guess. Like Shangang. I had to guess gang. And I'm guessing on Nyo. And then that's about it for this unit. Yeah, there are a few that aren't categorized. So I just take a jab at it. Thanks. It's a bent top right corner. Okay. 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 I'll fix it later. So yeah, it's a bent top. I see. Actually, let's give that a go again. Okay. So. Ooh. Oh man. Oh, it's that character. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Then how do I? Okay. That's fine. We're just gonna stick with that. All right. I'll have to make a note of that next time. Yeah, like the 7. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean by like a 7. Hang on, one more time. The 7 really helps. The 7, imagining a 7 really helps there. All right. We're finally back. Let's continue. Oh, and this one was a guess too. But this is London. which this was simple enough, so it's not too bad. Whoops. I think it's London. Wait. Oh no. London. Dun. Pretty sure it's Dun. Yeah. London. Dun. Sure.不客气，不客气，不客气，不客气。不客气，不客气，不客气。I'm having second thoughts about the other ones actually. Oh no, not 不客气。对不起，对不起。对不起。For neutral T. 对不起 Yeah, 对不起。like 汉语 or 汉宝宝。馆 like 饭馆 or 图书馆。Oh, here it is. One. This has multiple tones, but that's fine. We'll just go with the first one. 姐姐。Wait. 妹弟。Wait. Yeah. 哥。锤。Wait. Shay. No. Shay. Yi. It's probably Yi, right? Yi. Or maybe not. I don't remember seeing. I know what I'm doing. I'm thinking of Fujianese right now. It's just Yi. Yi. Probably just Yi. Yeah, I'm thinking of Nü. Nü is Fujianese. So Nü with this. Nü is Yi. All right. We're getting there. How much time do we have? Not a lot. Not a lot of time. like 钱包 or 包子. Actually, 包子, yeah, it's still the same. 包子量. Wait, no, just kidding. 院 like 医院 明 like 明天 亮 漂亮 and 漂 is next to it. 漂亮 绿 right, 绿茶 or 绿色 吃 I don't have anything else with 吃 oh, 好吃 is a good one. 好吃 长 so like 上场 or 机场. Oh my goodness, yuan got flattened. 面 as in 面 话 电话 话 华 电话 no 电话 话 okay 话 I'm gonna go with that. 贵 as in 贵一点贵 yeah, it's really squished. Got it. Whoop. Oh, poor little guy. Squishy. May. Yes, May. Like 美国人 ma. This is one of many mas. Which one is this? 号码 oh, 号码 buy 一百 buy okay, it's buy. I think 一百元 一百元 no, that doesn't sound. I think we're gonna stick with buy. No, mate, no. It might be like 一百元. My weakness, two or threes. I'm gonna stick with buy, as in buy. 天气 yeah. I mean yes. 天气 Xing. Like Xing to be named. My instance is correct. I don't know. My gut feelings are starting to wager. Duang. We have Duang.怎么样? No, wait. Wait. Whoa. Hold up. No. That's no, I'm having trouble. Oh, this one's kind of a trouble. But 怎么 怎么 yeah 怎么 like 怎么样 Wang. There's no other use for Wang right now other than the name Wang. We have no other Wang. So, Yao. 一条 Yao. Yes. Yao, I think. No. Oh no. Wait. 一条 No, 一条围巾 一条围巾 No, okay. No. It's two. It's two. Jiang裤子 Yeah, 裤子周末I feel周末 No. 周末 Okay, that's not right. 周末 No. I think it's wait, no. 周末 No. 周末周末 Fine. It's fine. Uh-oh. What? Wait. Hold up. Uh-oh. I need some. Wait. Oh, wait, this is incorrect. That's why I don't recognize it. No. This is incorrect. Hold up. I know what I'm thinking of. This is incorrect. The left radical is incorrect. It's The left radical is incorrect. Is that it? I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, this is young. 怎么样? Yeah, that's incorrect. Now it looks right. Oh, is it missing two legs? Are you sure? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. 怎么样? Okay, okay. Wow. It took me to get stuck on it to realize I have no idea what I have no idea what that Hanzi is. Holy man. Lung. Oh no. Wait. Yeah. Right? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be 下雨. Yeah, 下雨. Yeah. Mao. Or is it Maui? No. Maui doesn't sound right. Maui. Okay. 但是方间 or 见 I'm feeling more like 见 like 一件毛衣 yeah. Okay, let's get to the center. All right, so most of these will have, there is a chance a lot of these will have like potential tone shifts. If not, it's fine. We're just gonna pick the one that I don't know how many of these are gonna have tone shifts. How. And if for the bottom left is the so the top slant is just for the left guy. Don't feel it needs to also cover the right part. Oh. Wait. Hold up. Oh, it doesn't cover the right. Oh, I see. Let me see. So no one will ever know. So you're saying does this actually touch that though? Does this actually touch this? The touch is optional. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Just by your description. Okay. I see. So it's still a little bit off. I need to hang on. Okay. I'll just work. Okay. Touch or no touches style. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's get back to this. So Chang. Oh, I don't want to talk about this. We're rushing here. Fine. Yi Sheng Yi Yuan. Fun. I don't want to talk about that one either. Yeah. We're gonna make an exception for this one. We're gonna say R. 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 How do I write this? We should write both, right? Yeah. Like R and R. This is the only exception. R, R, and R. Like, 一定二, nar, jar, right? Jar. And then we have 儿子 and 女儿. Do. Yeah, I know. The reason why I know. Well, let's fix it. Sure. Yeah, I know. Whoops. That's the wrong color. But I like that. I do this angle thing because of I'm not gonna. Well, yes. That's more like I can't be bothered to go back and change. Yeah, no, I know. That one I actually think it's a stylistic choice. Or the little hockey little stick thing, but the stick thing, yeah, the left side I was leaning a little. Actually, I'm surprised you didn't make any comments about my 朋友. Wait, there's two of them. That's okay. I have it in my head. That one is like nothing new to me. My pung. Look at my pung. It's fine. Okay. We'll settle with it. Shang. Shang. Yao Shang. No. Okay, so this is two things. And there's a tone shift, I think. Xiaohua. Or I think this is two things. So we either think of Xiaohua, like go online. Yeah, how much your curve is out. Some calligraphers write the left stroke almost straight down. Oh, they really do? Oh, okay. Some like the scythe feeling. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, understandable. And this is a stylistic choice too. This one, where are you gonna touch or are you not gonna touch? I totally get it. So we're gonna go with. I'm just gonna go with, Shang, like 脚上好instead of 上网, which 上网 is 4, and then 脚上好is neutral. It's more closer to neutral. Those are between neutral and 4 at the moment. 下午 like 下午 下雨. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, there's too many variations. It's kind of funny. Okay, All right. E R R. Liang. We're just gonna put Liang in it. Liang. San. Si. Gotta make sure I don't sit up. I can screw up si very often because I mix it up with the other numbers. Wu. Liu. Oh man, I've gotten so comfortable at Liu. I still remember having trouble with Liu because of the differences. And T is still every once in a while I slip. T. Ba. Oh, I trip on ba sometimes too. Jiu is a work in progress. Basically all the numbers are a work in progress. Jiu. Shi. Oh my gosh, shi. I don't want to even talk about shi. Shi. Only because of Fujianese. Every time I see R, I think I say ni. Like immediate. I'm like ni. I'm like, oh no. R. Yeah. The only number that overlaps between Fujianese and Mandarin. You tripped on meaning the tone something? Okay, no. I just read it incorrectly. So the only overlap between Fujianese and Mandarin is sang, and all the other ones don't. But they're a different, like they're kind of different phonetically. So like 8 nay sang, 8 nay sang. So sang is fine. 8 nay sang say instead of su. So sometimes I say instead of say, I would go like a little bit off, because like e could be so say, and then still from the same answer, yeah. So and then wu no is not even close. So the nice thing in my opinion is that it's not that I'm confusing them. I know that I've said it in Fujianese, but sometimes wu sounds a little bit more effort. I need more effort for wu than ngo. Even though I think ngo is a lot rougher to say for some people. It's the ng ngo. Right, ngo. As opposed to Wu. I kind of like Wu now. I warmed up to Wu. Leo. I warmed up to Leo too, as well. Bite, maybe not. So yeah. And are you saying from the same answer? Wait, you're Fujianese? Yeah, nga. Yeah, nga is. Yeah, nga. Ngo. 8 nay san say ngo. No, take bite. Right, take bite. Gao say, oh man, 9 and 10. Oof. It's almost like I think the ones that are shocking to me are the ones where the tone completely shifts. Not necessarily that I mean the sounds you make for Fujianese sound similar to Pinyin, that they're obviously cousins. Oh yeah, true. Agreed. Yeah. I haven't met another Fujianese person, so if you happen to be Fujianese, we gotta talk. We gotta have some private conversation. So when the tone shifts, I think it feels weirder. I don't know if it's just me, but I think it feels weirder when the tone shifts too. Zero Fujianese here. I wish I mean, like, if there was a way to learn Fujianese, it'd be pretty cool too, but there's no way unless you live in China. So yeah, unless your parents are Fujianese, which that would be pretty sweet too. I haven't met another Fujianese person by chance. And I'm technically second generation, so my parents are. Yeah, so I think the weirdest thing is when there's a tone shift. Like if it changes completely in sound, that's perfectly all right, but it's a tone shift. Like Tate, Tate is tone 4. Tate, Tate instead of 时. So every time I go to read 时, I say 是. So like 20号 instead of 20号. So, like it's kind of like Japanese all over again, where if the melody, if you're not like dipping and gliding in the right direction, it doesn't matter what the syllable is. It feels like you're going up or down. So the tone doesn't feel right when I'm saying like 12, right? Like 20号, right? 20号. I want to say 20号 instead, and that's weird. That's what I felt is really funny. And I think that's really funny that the tone sticks out more than the actual syllables or like whatever the sound is supposed to be. Shema? Oh no. I don't know how to represent this. Shema? Yeah. Yeah, it's just ma. I don't think I've ever seen it with a different tone yet. Shema. Ma. 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 Nope. Hadn't had it on the tone yet. Yeah. Yeah, actually the tone shift is totally normal for me given the history, because Mandarin came from the Man ethnic group. Oh, okay. Qing Dynasty, so it's very natural for all the tones to be shifted. Ah, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know the history enough about how that stuff works. I do find it really fun though that it feels like so many things. I think the tone makes it, if you can feel the tone, it's a very big joy too. I think it's kind of like Japanese, where when you feel the pitch accent and it just lines up, it feels great. It's like that extra layer of familiarity when you get used to it. Like I couldn't get used to like 打篮球 until I got the tone, until I could see and feel the tone. Then it became a lot easier to remember, like in saying it. Before it was like 打篮球. I remember, I'm pretty sure I said 打篮球 a lot until the tone started feeling a little natural. You know, the Qing Dynasty mangled the sounds, similar to how the French insert themselves into English. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That's fair enough. Now I'm kind of curious. What about like the Mongolian period? What about like Genghis Khan and Kublai Khan? What happened then? Now I'm just all in this like etymology thing. What happened during the Khan dynasty? Oh, it's older. Oh, okay, so they were preceding the the Yuan dynasty. Okay, so they didn't do anything with the sound system. Oh, okay. Those were the ones that ended the Khans. I see. The Yuan dynasty. Fair enough. I only loosely remember all this stuff. I haven't really delved back into it too much. I'm gonna use r. R. The oh, this one's a good one. 几电几号 几月星期几blah blah blah 语 You probably knew this trivia already. The very term Mandarin is Your Highness, Mr. Oh, really? Oh, no, I didn't know that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, now that you have those characters there. Oh, no, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah. I'm used to most of my life before we started talking about Mandarin, I know as Puntonghua, right? Puntonghua, so commoners speak. So oftentimes I don't even process Mandarin, right? I use yeah. Oh, 派对. Oh, that's okay. Mandarin is the older term. I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, nowadays, I don't even know what you call it anymore. Because Mandarin, I still stick with Mandarin, as in like Mandarin as saying the collective. But I guess a lot of times I have to make sure I tell people that I speak Fujianese, which is hard. It would be very, very misleading if I told them that's the reason why I like Mandarin, because they're not intelligible to each other anymore. Like Hua. Oh wait. Hua. Where's Hua? So we can do some stuff like me, right? Yeah, to differentiate from yeah. So like me, you, you, shui. Oh man, shui is weird. Denying. Shui denying. Hua. Hua. Ooh, wait. Hua. Actually, Hua is fine. Hua is the same. Huh. What do you know? Cheng. Tian Cheng. Or, no, Tian Kei. Which is, I think it's Cantonese. So there's a lot of Fujianese things that deal with Cantonese inspiration. I think K is like air, right? Tian Kei. So, Tian Kei instead of Tian Qi. Like how's the air? Like what's the weather like? Tian Kei. I'm trying to think of stuff that I could say. Ba. Yeah, QKH variances. Yeah, like ba instead of bai. Bai se. Ba sai. Ba sai. Ba sai. Sai is se. Sai. 东西 ding man no. Oh my gosh, man no, or no, like my 东西 you have man no, which I have no idea how that translates. Man no. I've been wanting to talk to other people who are more competent in like Mandarin but don't have a dialectic understanding, but they can like connect the dots, because connecting the dots between Mandarin and Fujianese is making me absolutely love learning Mandarin. Like sung is, I actually don't know now. I think it's closer soon. Sawing. Oh yeah, sawing. Yeah, sawing. So I do motions to remind myself of things. So sawing instead of sung. Sung, sawing. And it deals with the ng again. Sawing. 朋友 bang you. 朋友 bang you. right? 围巾, I don't actually know. I never said scarf in Fujianese. I don't usually buy scarves in Fujianese. What a chocolate. I think my parents just say chocolate. Interesting that sung feels like a diphthong in Fujianese. Yeah, it is kind of like a, yeah, showing, ou, like showing, like OIN, something like that, showing. I don't know how to do pinyin. Like, I can't lift pinyin into Fujianese yet. I hope I can do one day. Jiao, to be called. Song is xing. So xing is sang. Ni sang 是喏，你面你sang 是喏面，你姓什么名字？你姓什么名字 is the closest thing I can think of. I know it's redundant, but 你sang 是喏面，你姓什么名字 ？Which I think about this all the time when I'm learning Mandarin. It's so much fun, like drawing the parallels. And then the other guys, you know, like most of the other guys, they learn Japanese. So every time I go to write Hanzi, we connect, or we have fun, like connecting back and forth between the Hanzi and the Kanji for like memory aid and stuff. And so much. Just too much fun. Having too much fun. This is 早上好，早上好，可以，可以。Yeah, onyomi is connecting 1,000-year-old sounds. Oh yeah, that's true. Onyomi. That's right. Onyomi. Like the first time I learned my first sui, right? Sui, like sui zokukan, right? Or sui yobi, right? Sui yobi. I'm like, sui? Like water. Oh, okay. That's pretty neat. Yeah, onyomi, I haven't learned enough Japanese to like really dig into like the whole onyomi thing. Ah, man. Some part of me want to learn French because I speak English, but you know, the comment you made about how the French inserted themselves into English makes me kind of think French would be a really fun thing. I am looking forward to Spanish though. Spanish is gonna be the last, like the thing that I'm gonna try to juggle. But I can imagine French being pretty fun for an English speaker. I can connect it together. I don't know how people make time for all of this. So I'm already having way too much fun. Like not even enough time to explore two languages, let alone like people who spend juggling like 3 or 4 or even 5 in a lifetime. Ja. It's still ja. 家人 no. 家人 no. Okay. Still ja. Precious time. I know. I still think all time is incredibly precious and rewarding. Unfortunately, you know, when everything is so exciting and fun, you kind of eventually have to run out of time. Da. Oh, like this. Like this is a confusing one. I always think of this differently. So da is cha. So da is cha. So when you're ordering tea in Fujianese, it's da. So that can get a little confusing. That's the only instance that I have. But cha he da. I don't know how they negotiate that. How that happened. Cha I've heard enough, you know, when you go to Chinatown or something and grab dim sum and stuff, you've heard those words so many times. Doi is big. Doi. So doi, if you wanted to say like da cha, right? Like big tea or something, da cha next to each other is doi cha. Doi cha. Doi da, sorry, doi da. I'm like getting mixed up. Doi da. Yummy dim sum, I know, right? Been a long time since I had dim sum. Jian. Yeah. Like 明天见. 天 爱 好 no 好 上场 no 上场 That doesn't sound right. 上 doesn't sound right. yeah. 上场 not 上场 okay. Die 一次 is my reference. die 一次 yes. No, 现在 Oh, it doesn't go through? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oof, I was a little aggressive. Yes. No one will ever know. It's alright. We're just gonna clip it. There, clip it. It never existed. Yeah, that's probably me just being a little too aggressive with my pen. I was willy-nilly stroking around. That can be taken out of context. Okay. 色 Oh, okay. This one's weird, and I don't know if you can probably tell me about this. So there's ye and also le. Oh, 快乐 and 音乐, this is the only instance so far that I have learned. Yeah, this is the only one that has a rechange. So I'm guessing, I wonder is this the percentage I'm expecting? Yeah, so this is the only one so far in maybe like 400 words, 400, 500 words. This is the only time that I've noticed yeah and le, which, whoops, Sorry, that's Li. Le. Sorry, wrong letter. Yue and le. Like 快乐 and 音乐. I'm sure there are a lot more, but it's interesting. Wait, what do you mean? Why are you... Did I do... Why are you smiling with that character? Nah. No, just typing. Yeah, some more characters with multiple sounds. So, was there any reason, or like, I was more asking for like historical trivia. Do you think there was a historical trivia in which why they decided like, nah, oh no, we ran out of things. Oh, that's just habit. Yeah. Or like we ran out of sounds. It's just I have read somewhere before I learned this, right? I have read somewhere that yeah, there is a high frequency of homonyms because of the limitation, because of the upper ceiling of sounds. But I'm always kind of curious, when did they decide, yeah, let's just use this one, and that's what we're gonna call it. Which one's more common between yeah and le? I wonder. Which read is more common? I feel like 快乐 has 音乐 a little bit on a competition. I think I favor 快乐, but just because it means something that I don't know the particular etymology of your need to ask the bot. I see. No worries. Just thinking. 会 高 yeah, 高 or 高 no wait hold up, I think it's 高. That sounds more, I haven't heard it. 高 like 高 for tall, I think it's 1. Doesn't sound like 高. Gao makes it sound so weird. So we're gonna go with 高 and then 高兴. Probably 高兴 is 4. No, maybe not. I think it's always been 1 so far. Yeah. Yeah, 快乐 is a more common pronunciation. Oh, okay. I see. Or, ooh, is that? Wait a minute. Is that the traditional symbol for 快乐? Or no? Is it? Or is it just a completely different word and I can't read it? Oh, it's traditional? Wow, it's so different. That one is so different. Okay. You're allowing me to appreciate a traditional character. Yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna go with the that way. Ke, like 夹克, even though it's fine. Or where's another ke? I swear there's another ke. Oh no. Oh, 可以. Wait, that's not the same 可以, is it? No, it's not. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. I think. No. Yes. No. Oh yeah, it is. No, it's not. It's this ka. No, it's this ka. Oh gosh. Oh no. Where I swear I know another vocabulary word. There's another vocabulary word that uses this. Oh, it's chokuri. Oh no. I'm pretty. Is it chocolate? It's probably chocolate. I have two words. I have two words that aren't even like a usual spend. Uh. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh no, I think I messed up this. I think I messed up this. Wait. Wait. I think I messed up the writing on this. Wait. I think this one's messed up. I told myself to not make this mistake, but I did make this mistake before. I'm pretty sure I meant to write the... what is the what is it used in Chalkudi? Okay. So I actually miswrote this. What is this character? I keep mistaking it for. Yeah. I meant to write ke, so this is incorrect. No one will ever know. They will never know. No one will ever see it, right? Yeah, this is the one that they use for 夹克 and 巧克力 the same 克. Okay. Whoops. Okay, 这梯子儿子什么子 No, I'm just kidding. Everything 这 we had a lot of those. 这 is too much. 我just 是我just是 boo. We're not gonna talk about boo. Boo. All the tones, all the boos. We have all the boos. I don't think duh has changed too much. I don't think duh shift tones that much. The way that I have used duh so far. Dui has shifted a little. I think it might have shifted once. Ren? No, Ren hasn't. Lee. No. Wait. Yes. No. Oh no. Yes. No. This is Ling. No. Wait. Yeah, this is Ling. Yeah, this is Ling. Ling. May. Grab the sound from... Oh, what is that? I don't have that character yet either. I do have to get to my Japanese lesson. Fine. May. 没有没有sorry 们我 all the classics 国 wait 国你中 all right, I think we're good. This looks decent. I was gonna do something else, but it's gotten too late. I basically talked through all my vocabulary. I was gonna draw lines, but it's fine. I was gonna start drawing lines connecting all the different words that I know. I think this is pretty good. In Fujianese, are all the tas pronounced the same? That's a good question. It sounds more like he. Yeah, it's just E. So occasionally it just sounds like he or she. So my parents stick with he or she all the time. I don't think I've heard ta said. So like e, which sounds very close to he and she. So my parents then end up saying something that's similar to he or she. They're all the same though, and I agree. They are all the same. They are unable to distinguish between that, and it comes up a lot, especially when they transition to learn English. They would use only one sound for all of them. They would say she or he for everything. Yeah. It's very close to he. So E, I think the closest I would say is E. Like E is what I hear them say all the time. Like E gyang olo. That's it. E gyang olo, as in they're leaving. And actually E might actually also be plural. You know, kind of like a there's no like you know like men. I don't think I've ever heard my parents say like e like men, like something equivalent to men, like ta men, right? Ta men. I don't know. I should ask my parents if there's a modifier for like more than one person, right? Like ta men, ni men, wa men. I don't know if there's a men actually. Oh, but there is a different word, at least for some things, like ngoi, he, wa, ngoi. And then when it says hours, hours like woman, na. So I don't know. I don't know how that modifies. So ngoi, I don't know. It kind of sounds like ngoi, ngoi. And then when it becomes plural, it's nga, something like that. Nga. I don't know how to do it, but the ending changes. So ngoi and nga, as opposed to having men as the modifier. So that's interesting. I haven't thought about that. So I don't. Yeah, ngoi and nga. Oh yeah, nga. Yeah. True, nga. Yeah, ngoi and nga. Yeah. And I don't know how they say you ta, like e guy. I've never seen them substitute e as in like ta, and then have like something else after it. Like maybe like I don't know how would you modify from e, like, yeah, no idea. I'm gonna have to ask my parents about that. That is kind of interesting. And I could now, because I know Mandarin, I can tell my parents, how do you say Tamen, right? Because they know Mandarin, so I don't know Mandarin enough to distinguish. So now I could just ask them, like, how do you say Tamen or Nimen, or like, because I know how to say woman, but I don't know how to say the other way, which is great. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. I usually end with something. Yeah, it's so convenient, isn't it? Let's do some 30-minute stuff, right? What's a good 30-minute spiel? I'm gonna go into midnight for Japanese. Go after midnight. But we're gonna do some future stuff. So I want to cover some of the stuff before. So I want to cover a few things on changes. Yeah, let's see. Go with. So the last thing on the agenda, which we went way overboard. 2 extra hours. What has changed? Things I will change, add in the near future, right? So things that have changed, I have to keep in mind. So the last 25 days, what has changed? Well, the entire course changed, sort of. The entire Hanzi section changed. Hanzi section changed in Duolingo. Yeah, the entire Hanzi section changed in Duolingo, and the way it changed was now they're taking the Japanese course approach to doing Hanzi. So what I mean by that is they have the entire section now filled with also like confusing, trying to like potentially confusing focused. That's not the word I really want. I don't want to use confusing. Similarity. They're using similarity based character reviews. So that's something that dramatically changed from the last 25 days. So during the first 25 days, I basically did most of it, which that is to be expected. If it's not doing what I'm typically used to, I would do it in addition. So before, it was they introduced all unique characters. So then we learned basically all the unique characters, and they only kept track of unique characters, right? Unique characters. So in the Hanzi section, in the first 25 days, so before this section, they only kept track, or they try to. They miss a few every once in a while, but that's not that big a deal. I would go back and look for them myself. So 25 days, only unique characters. So they do not talk about not repeated characters, right? So not repeated. But since then, it's changed. And because of that, I want to go back and review them in that way, which I felt that in the Japanese course, from the Japanese course, it's fantastic. Like, I know kanji is slow going, right? Kanji is slow going for sure. It's slow. However, what they tend to do is they try to introduce new characters, right? Try to introduce, just like Chinese at this point. So they introduce new characters. At the same time, they have a separate, larger, arguably much larger pool of older characters. Older characters. So the exercises are basically like, hey, did you notice, right? Did you notice that, like, something arbitrary, like what we just went over? Where's my, how come I can't click on my menu? Oh. Like, whoops. Like the character we just discussed just now, did you notice that these two are in 2 words, right? In 2 words. And that's the word for chocolate. And even if we don't know, like the character itself, maybe like there's no grammar meaning or something, chocolate and jacket, right? And the idea that they do for Japanese is the same, where they take either the character itself is literally used in 2 words, or they use characters that look alike. Characters that look alike. So if I ever say encounter the character, if they ever introduce, like, say, a character like this, for example, if this exists, you bet in the exercises, both these characters will be choices. That's kind of how they go about things, right? It's really highly comprehensible, for sure. However, they try their best to be as tricky as possible with characters. So the kanji section and the Hanzi section is probably easily one of my favorite things, because it helps you appreciate the things that are very slightly different, and in every possible way. Yeah, overloading is a must. Otherwise, you'll need 100 characters for objects. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So a lot of times, that's what they do. So they either do the same meanings or different meanings, and even different reads. So in the future, I don't know how far they're gonna go with Chinese, but in Japanese, in kanji, the choices are always either an overlap in meaning or similarity. A similarity in meaning, identical use, or like the use of the characters are identical, or they're very similar, like super similar, where you can get them confused. Like, for example, if this character shows up, then this character is a choice, right? That's kind of the idea. So they effectively constantly train you to want to read and look at the character, because if you don't, you're going to make an error. Not that it matters to subscribers, like, you know, like Super and stuff, but it does matter to me, where I kind of like that they do this. It is tricky. Some people might find that it's cheap, and you might not like find it in context. I understand. In context, there's a chance these 2 characters are rarely ever like in a place, in a position where they're isolated that you can get them confused, right? Fair enough. I just like how they did it. The idea is that you're always constantly on high alert for these kind of things, and to me, it works really, really well with Hanzi and kanji. It works really well with Hanzi, in my opinion, largely because kanji has quite a little bit more baggage with all the stuff at the moment. But this one, I think this will condition people to understand and appreciate, which I anticipate, because there had been lots of times when people talk about the frequency of homonyms, right? Or I guess homonyms in quotations, right? The frequency of homonyms in Chinese, people don't look forward to that kind of thing, and especially when you have characters and like usage of characters and all that, it kind of compounds the thing. I kind of like these things, so the highlighting the subtle differences between things help me remember things, right? Like it's gone down to the point where not only is it not just the characters, but it's also the radicals. So they group radicals together, much like how they do kanji, where the kanji character might have different reads and different meanings attached to them. They also do Hanzi in terms of radical grouping. So you can have something like, what's a good example? Let's do like, oh no, that's not the same one. Wait a minute. This is what I mean by it's good to have this, because I think it helps me remember things. Oh no, I think I'm okay. Yeah, like this. And can I quickly think of another one? I'm thinking of this radical. What is another thing that has this one in it? You could argue like maybe like this, right? For example. Oh, I didn't get that one yet. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, and then you can have like this. Yeah, you can have this. That's what they do. And I like it. I personally think I'm behind that. I think if there's anything shining about reviewing like Chinese and reviewing the Japanese, skipping, you can be like a really seasoned person and you can skip the whole course for sure. But in the practice, right, these are the things that I think they do well. I don't know if they're ever gonna make it into like a separate thing. I think that's really fun. Finding like hey, here's something. And the reason why I highlight this is I didn't look at any like radical things yet. So I haven't explored I don't know, radical textbook or like just like patterns and whatnot, because I actually think the way they're teaching it, you kind of just learn, you kind of just implicitly get used to seeing the radicals. So when you get used to seeing the radicals, after a while, as you're building up, right? As you're building up, it's like, oh, well, of course that's what that means. I know like 10 words with the same radical. Yeah, that's what little kids must do to memorize. Yeah, and remember, and I also concede that we have to keep in mind that Duolingo's approach is what other people say, an archaic approach. And usually most of the archaic approaches to learning back in the day was from early child development, like all the goal, the quote standards. It's kind of like very much like formal education still, at least in the United States. So this is the type of thing that they use, pattern recognition, implicit pattern recognition, in order to do that. And yeah, I agree, like the older you get, you might not like it, you might not want to do it this way, and that's definitely cool. There are plenty of other ways that other people do these things. For me, um it's so intellectually, what I would say is intellectually challenging, but also very comforting. And what I mean by that is, wow, it has been a very long time since I feel, and that goes into the whole gamification thing, right? Gamification, it's no coincidence. Yeah, it and it goes into the gamification thing. There is, not everyone wants to play a FromSoft game. Sorry, FromSoft, but not everyone wants to play a FromSoft game, right? Where you're like, oh, you're going to look at this and you're just going to like stab at it until you see the patterns, and then you might never end up actually learning the entire truth of the stuff. Like, you're not gonna learn the exact like frame data, like the same frame data, and you're not gonna learn like the lore and stuff, but you get by. Yeah, you just get by, right? And it's not for everyone. And I don't do it all the time. Like, I don't do this all the time. I actually don't do it at all before I started Duolingo. And the reason why I'm trying to highlight these things is I think it's fun. It's challenging, so it's not efficient. The older you get, honestly, I do agree with the psychology behind the thing. It's really inefficient for adults. Like, the older you get, the more likely you're departing from this idea, like this thing. You have a lot of experience. So most adults, in my opinion, a lot of large, like older adults, have already dispensed with this type of approach, as opposed to using your experience to leverage this. So my experience now, especially with the Chinese thing, the last 25 days, is challenging myself. How can I get all my adult experience, my formal education experience and all that, and reinvent, like kind of channel it into this, into like being young again, and this social experiment. Oh, I feel like I'm 15 again. And I shared this response with a couple people already. It's like, I know I like cute things too. I know I like Duo, like Duo, the castle character. They're very cute. Like, if someone says like, oh, this is for kids because it looks like kids, then yeah, this is not for you. But I'm not a person that dislikes cute things and think that cute things are only for kids. I'm a person who's like very old, right? I'm more than 35 years old. I'm actually 37 right now. And I still can appreciate being young, right? I like the idea of engaging in things that other people engage in. And this stuff is cute, but the learning is what really captivates me. Not for the same reason that most people. It literally slows me down. I'm not going to contest against all the critics. The way to learn like this, it took a while to adjust. The nice thing about my last 25 days with Chinese is that I already spent 150 days trying to work around how to get Japanese to work, right? And what they ultimately settled on is transitioning how they're approaching the Japanese stuff into the Chinese. And that brings us back to the beginning. The biggest change that happened in the last 25 days, in which I'm adjusting, is basically farming this stuff. I absolutely love doing this kind of thing. It's like, one doesn't look like the other. Clever. All right, I see that. And then when I get nailed, I'm like, you got me. Like, you got me. I was not paying attention. There's this little tiny little stroke here that I missed, right? And that, to me, I haven't learned anything like that in so long. Nowadays, it's like, as an adult, you're more prone, in my opinion, you're more prone to look at meta differences. And by that, instead of looking at everything here, you're looking to explain the patterns so that you don't have to rely on them. You don't have to rely on your raw input, right? Because it's so inefficient. Yeah, that's so good. Like, yeah. And I have all these characters already, right? Oh my gosh, there's actually one that's bigger and smaller? Wait, are you serious? There's one that's like fatter and... Oh my God. So you're telling me there's a smaller one and there's a fatter one? That's hilarious. That is gonna be hilarious. I think that's hysterical. So I like this stuff. I think this stuff makes me feel like I'm actually playing a game. And I know, to people's chagrin, the fat one is old language. Oh, it means to speak. Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah, and I know, I just want to make it clear that yeah, learning a language is extraordinarily fun, but man, it's even more fun when it feels like you're just actually having fun, right? So some people say, oh, if you're playing like a game and you're having too much fun, then you're not taking it seriously. Well, it's not my job, so I'm gonna not, I don't want it to be that type of serious. In fact, you can learn a lot of things without having to be serious. So that's kind of the thing. So I want to highlight that I absolutely love this. Example. Okay, that means top equals fat one. Not day. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is the fat one. It's not the, it's not the, it would be different if you did it this way. Oh, interesting. Oh, and you're gonna have to like proportion it. Oh no. That's so good. I don't know if they're gonna go into that length. I don't know if they're gonna go to that length, but I think that's funny. That's like putting the game on hard, intentionally. Like, hey, give me your trickiest stuff, and then you're just sitting there. You're just sitting there and like, So that one is like 10% longer. Oh, here's one that I've already encountered, right? That they did multiple times. So this one, right? And then we still have these. And then we have these so far, right? I didn't get the reverse yet. So we didn't get, I don't think I have a radical. This is a radical so far. This is a radical, but not as a standalone. And then all of these have occurred as radicals already. So there's those as well. And then we have like this and this. Right? And then you have every version, you have a few version of them where they have an additional radical, right? Additional radical. I don't know which one, but like if they can add this or this. But the idea is, the principle is, one of the characters, one of the radicals is going to make you second guess, right? And that's kind of the thing that they refer to all the time. I think that is pretty sweet. in my opinion. It gets the person to really be paying attention. Example, Dana. Dana, Japanese for husband. Okay. Dana. The first character is also fat, not day. Oh boy, I didn't even think about that. So you mean Japanese? Wait. However, does Japanese have a fat day and a small day? In Japanese? Do Japanese have like this? Okay. Alright. But in Chinese, you recognize that it's the fat one. That's funny. That's actually funny. I like that. That's a funny I had no idea. Great for future reference. That's fantastic. You know what this reminds me of? Okay, I know I'm gonna use guns, but okay, let's talk about bows, right? Like quivers. It's kind of like two people nerding out to quivers, right? You're arguing, you're talking about like, oh, this quiver is 10% wider than the other quiver. So what's the advantage of that? Or what is the meaning of having a 10% wider? But I like this. This is a lot of fun. Okay. But that's enough digression. So this is the major change, and I basically rotated my plans around it. So what have I changed, right? What have I changed with this edition? So basically, I moved to a 3-day cycle. I was originally doing 2-day cycles, where I get introduced to new vocabulary, right? Introduced to new vocabulary. And vocabulary tends to used to be, oh, I just need to know the unique characters. And then that's about all I learned. And then the first day you get introduced, and then the second day I try to know all the pinyin. Right, I try to know all the pinyin, and then transfer all the pinyin to the third day, where I am responsible for all the Hanzi. However, the Hanzi was just using the unique characters, and then remembering what the pinyin is, and then remembering the words subsequently. That's what the 2-day cycle was. So then I would have 2 units, 2 sets of words staggered with each other. I'm either thinking about it in English, in translating, or it's already the second day in Pinyin or in Hanzi. Now I switch to a 3-day cycle because now I need to learn the vocabulary. I need to learn the vocabulary. Learn the vocabulary. Output it in English. Then the next day, I need to learn the pinyin, but this time I need to learn the pinyin of all the vocabulary. So that's like 3 times the volume. 3 times the volume. And then the third day, I need to know all the Hanzi, which is Hanzi of all the vocabulary. So this has ballooned my need to take a longer day. And it's kind of tough. I think it's kind of tough when you're averaging. So what is the pace that Duolingo has? Duolingo, in terms of memorizing and then being able to write the Hanzi, you're responsible for an average of 30 to 35 characters. And so largely, at least a little around half of them are new, unique ones, at least for the last 25 days. Sorry, to clarify, the no was for Japanese and Chinese have no characters but with a day. Okay, I'm pretty sure Nihongo also recognize both fat. Oh, okay, as 2 distinct kanji, especially since they took 1,000 years. When fat was a common. Oh, okay. So they might have it. I don't know an example of it. I'll ask around. I'm actually very genuinely curious. I'll ask around about fat days and not fat days if it ever comes up, because I don't know if it had already came up. The character that you showed me is not familiar to me at the moment. So right now, what have I changed? I went from 2 days to 3 days. And now I'm actually writing all my vocabulary in Hanzi. So I'm transitioning over from Hanzi. And every time it goes from English output to Pinyin to Hanzi. And then the following 3 days, right? So you have to remember that then I go into the next unit. And the next unit repeats this cycle. However, while the next unit is repeating, I'm doing this 3 more times. So at the beginning of every stream, I repeat and try to recall all the vocabulary. And because I recall all 90%, well, usually I'm trying to aim for 90% from memory, like what I did today. What I did today, I will recall and try to iron this out. So this gives me a period of 6 days where I'm SRSing my vocabulary. People have often asked me how I'm going about this. So 3 days I'm ironing, and 4 of the days I'm writing Hanzi. Anki, yeah, Anki. 6 days SRS, 4 days. And then what happens is when the 6 days are up, there will be a space of 19 days, roughly 19 days. However, in Duolingo, what happens is every once in a while, they will target this. And what they target is they target for the next 2 units most of the time. So they actually reinforce a percentage of the previous units as you're moving forward in a 2 language. So this is more like less than 19 days of exposure. So I'm going to say like 15 days. And after 15 days, I will begin the review process, a 3-day review process in which I prep for today. And today is the result of a 15-day non-active retention into a 3-day review and then a principal review. So what happens then is that I basically spaced out and staggered the amount of time I'm getting SRS while maintaining a schedule using Duolingo. And then you might be thinking, so what happens after the 25-day period? I tried to do something at 100 days that involves tackling the last 4x 25 days, which hasn't happened yet. Today is the 50-day review. It has already happened with Japanese. And in Japanese, what I did was I went over every single grammar point that I've picked up in Duolingo as much as I can remember. And then I categorically remembered and recalled all the vocabulary that I can contextualize that I want to use in that specific one. So this won't happen for another 2 days, right? It will not be comprehensive, but the idea is to frame all the vocabulary that I have to provide permanent context. So then the way this works is then whenever I go into a Duolingo unit, I have organized all the vocabulary after every 25 days in order to be ready for the next 25 days. So these vocabulary will be organized in a manner that I can remember them. And that is providing the context. Because because if you don't have context, right? If you don't have context, you have to provide the context. Duolingo does not have the context. There's very limited, which is one of the weaknesses of this approach, right? It's rote memory kind of thing. It's isolated similarities, antonyms. It's the most shortest form of association you can have. So I bring context. So when I see that the next chapter is about family, right? For example, they're going to say, oh, talk about family. Well, I already spent my time organizing all of my vocabulary around family. So when I go into a lesson, my first thought is, okay, so what are they going to do? They're probably going to say something about the relationship between all the family member vocabulary that you have. So what can you say about a family? What are they going to introduce? And you fit it in. So then you start building your constructs. You build your constructs around Duolingo. So what happens is when you go into a lesson, you're like, okay, let me take out all the vocabulary and all the structure that I've learned so far that's associated with this topic. And then you add on to it. So what happens then is when you learn a new vocabulary, it gets surrounded by your old vocabulary, and it takes in very easily, in my opinion. So if you get to the point where if you know older brother, right? If you know older brother, then you know younger brother. Which you know younger brother because you know how to express family. And when you think about family, you can express if you have a brother or not have a brother. Right? Right? 哥哥,弟弟,家人,没有,yeah. And yo, right? Like how many, you could say like actually, do I know how to say many? Oh yeah, I do. Yeah. 这个 right? 这个你要 you know, like wait. 你要 Actually, I don't know how to phrase that. Dude, 这个 how many brothers do you have? 你这个要 Actually, how do you say that? How do you say how many brothers do you have? So I have some parts, right? We just learned 这个 yo and 弟弟. Let's just say younger brother. So 你 I don't actually, I haven't ever asked anyone how many younger brothers you have, now that I think about it. 你有多少 What are those? Something D. 多 Siblings. Oh, I see. I don't know how to pronounce that yet, but I'm looking forward to it. So I can't wait to plug it in. Yeah, circle of competence. Yes. Anyways, that's kind of how I'm going about it right now. So what am I doing in the future though? So here's a thing, right? We have to still cover a little bit of what am I doing in the future? Am I changing anything? So the last 25 days, the update happened like halfway through. I would say the update happened around like 10 days in. And then I was using 5 days to adjust. 5 days to adjust. So I'm largely already changing something that I'm doing, and I'm still adjusting. We're still catching up with the stuff. So I might keep the stuff very similar for now. I'm still going to do some searching on the other end. So like my back end, there are things that I would typically do after 50 days. And I'm taking my Japanese course experience as a way. So I am pretty comfortable with my grammar source. At the moment, I'm kind of using the Chinese Wikipedia, like the wiki page, Chinese, and occasionally I would just look at grammar for fun at the moment, just like I did with the Japanese course. However, now I'm also looking for like some sort of grade reader thing, if that is available. So I'm in the exploratory phase for like maybe children's books or something that has a higher comprehensibility, right? Comprehensibility. So that's kind of something that I'm looking for in the background. That's not necessarily related to Duolingo. Content, that's interesting. Largely now I'm still watching shows as I normally do, right? Three Body Problem is what I'm watching right now in Chinese. Well, it's only the Three Body Problem, the Chinese one is only in Chinese. So I don't know if I'm gonna go into vlogs yet. I'm sure there are vlogs. I did see some peeps that was teaching the YouTube algorithm quite literally spat out someone who is teaching Chinese using Japanese and the other way around. And I was very tempted, but if they go into I looked at one of them and the way they explain things is a little complicated. So I was kind of curious if they just use a lower level, right? Like a lower level to match the lower level. That would be pretty cool if I ever bump into someone who like use the lower level either or, like the lower level Japanese to teach lower level Chinese. And oh, it got renewed. Nice. Wait, which one? I watched both of them. Are you talking about the Netflix one or the Mandarin one? I really quite liked a lot of the stuff of the Mandarin one. I also watched the Netflix one. Yeah, the Netflix one is, I'm gonna be real, it's very different to some extent, but I really like both of them. The Chinese one's on Amazon Prime right now, non-sponsored by the way. There's some really different dualities, but I think the show is pretty great for Chinese, honestly. This is the stuff that I'm working around because I like to emphasize that Duolingo is not one-stop shop. No, nothing is one-stop shop. So, nothing is one-stop shop. You gotta bring in stuff, right? You gotta bring in stuff. Bring out, bring in, transfer, create a dynamic foundation. So not much to say other than I'm almost caught up. I feel like since the change, I'm gonna need like another 10 days. And then my biggest thing is when I reach 100 days, which is a little bit far. Like we got two more sessions. We're definitely going to play Like a Dragon again. Like a Dragon 8. I don't know if I can hold off that long again. But I specifically did not play Like a Dragon 8 my last two playthroughs, which are my victory runs, and they're going to be in Japanese and then in Chinese. Because Like a Dragon 8 actually have three cast of characters 3 casts of voice actors. It is in all 3 languages. At least that's the impression. I'm gonna be pretty disappointed if that's not the impression I'm getting, because it did say Japanese. It did say the 3 audio. Like, do you want to set to any of these 3? So I'm looking forward to that. But that's a little further down the line as a teaser, just to get myself excited. Really. So now, I think what I'm definitely going to do for writing is I got to think of a new thing. I want to increase my writing speed, somehow. Because writing is the end game for me. Increase writing speed. We'll see. We'll keep a track on it. The focus now is trying to get writing speed. Are you studying Mandarin and Japanese just for cultural enrichment or because of plans to work in those countries? Just cultural enrichment. If I had to pick between those two, it's cultural enrichment. I have no plan. Japanese influence, right? Japanese cultural influence is since I was 5 years old, right? Like it's been a part of my life for so long. I can't even distinguish myself from not being influenced by Japanese culture. And I'm Chinese, so, or like I'm a diaspora of Chinese parents, so that's one in the same. I think when people say they're looking for content, right? They're looking for content to consume. When I'm talking about this stuff, when I talk about this stuff, looking for content for high comprehensibility, I'm doing the thing that other people do. They're doing CI. So I am actively trying to look for CI slowly, like different forms of comprehensible input, right? However, I want to emphasize that that doesn't stop me from immersion, right? I think a lot of times when people see Duolingo, right? Look at this. Look at Oscar's face. They constantly project that it's the only thing you do. It's the only thing. And I kind of get why some people would get stuck with it's the only thing. The irony here is that the people who are peddling the same messages are also stuck in their own projections of whatever they think is the usual. Well, I'm not that kind of person. I usually immerse. So I cycle watching Chinese, Japanese, and English content. And I actually use all available subtitles. Because here's a little bit of a deep cut. In Chinese content, a lot of times, I don't know how often Japanese does this, but you know how those double subtitles happen? Double subtitles? I'm more used to seeing more things. I'm used to seeing double subtitles most of the time. So lots of times when I'm watching something, it's gonna have as many subtitles as possible because I like watching and reading all at the same time. So in my opinion, when people talk about, oh, what kind of subtitles are you using, it's like all of the above. If they have English subtitles, I'll use English subtitles. If they have Chinese or Japanese, I'll use those too. In fact, if I really like a content, I would watch them over again in all languages, right? And then occasionally you have, like, nowadays Netflix has been doing really well, in my opinion. Not sponsored, by the way. Netflix has been doing quite well in acquiring international shows. So I get excited when, Dark was around, because Dark's in German, right? And then like 3%. I chose Spanish. I think it was Spanish. And then Lupin, which was in French. So it happens. Like I feel that that's a misnomer. I get that when people language learn, you're assuming that they're coming from a monolingual background, and therefore whatever you guys do tend to be in one language. I actually do the opposite most of the time. Listen to music. What languages do I listen to music? I usually have 6 languages that I listen to. I don't understand any of them, but that doesn't mean I'm not immersing in them, right? There's a difference, in my opinion, between immersing and passively, or even maybe a little bit actively being interested culturally, right? Culturally, than learning a language. So I totally get that. However, now the immersion with every language I learn, like with everything I learn, the immersion becomes a fun way, a new way. It's not a way that I am not familiar with. So I get it all the time. I can't tell you how often I get it, where someone says, you need to immerse in the language and to understand. So I get it. Yes, I know. In fact, whenever I'm using Duolingo is the least experience I have. Like when I hear Duolingo's voices, right, the synthetic voices, I get what people are talking about. They sound different. They sound weird, right? Right, and that's not because, like, some people say, oh, it just sounds robotic or something like that. No, it sounds weird because I watch content, right? I hear content in other languages. So I can most definitely, that doesn't necessarily mean I can't use it functionally to learn something and then go and use my immersion and enjoy something differently. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. We're gonna try to find some comprehensible input. I don't know how good Chinese sources are compared to Japanese sources. It seems like there has been such an explosion for Japanese resources. Here and there, 2 or 3 people have suggested a bunch of Chinese resources, and I have largely adopted them right away. Yeah, it's kind of tougher for Chinese resources, and somewhere in my mind, as kind of like a Chinese person, right, a Chinese person living in the United States, I'm like, man, where are all my Chinese fans at? Like, what I mean is, where's the investment in that? So yeah, it might be a little tougher to, in my opinion. Just cursorily, I can already see that Japanese content, like Japanese resources, like kind of outnumber Chinese resources at least 2 to 1. So I look forward to seeing what I can find and what other people share in the future. But I definitely like that these guys are together. I mean, okay. With one thing to say, I want to put a really big asterisk. I do not belong to my parents' generation, right? I do not belong to my parents' generation. And you have to know, I grew up in a traditional Chinese household. So before anyone gets a little bit crazy or asks me like controversial questions, I do have parents that are old enough in a generation that there's some things between Japanese and Chinese, okay? It's understandable. And if you're learning Korean right now and you're interested in Korean culture, actually Koreans are even more monoculturally identified. So, and then we have Taiwanese actually, and then there's Taiwan. So I'm not about that. However, I can see why that would make things different. Like the Japanese, they're understanding these cultural backgrounds, you would understand, at least in my opinion, appreciate why Japanese content is so much greater than Chinese content right now. So I'm trying to be a little sensitive, but it's something that we don't talk about here. It's really not appropriate. We want to celebrate language learning and celebrate the sharing of culture, right? And Netflix has a few. Oh, I did see that Netflix have a few Taiwanese shows. Yeah, not so many. I agree. There are ones. There are still. They have quite a lot from Hong Kong too, and that's very specific. So, I thought I noticed 2 or 3 Hong Kong programming, like Cantonese programming. So, it might be interesting to see, to compare what is available. I don't know about gaming. So gaming, I'm obviously interested in gaming, right? I will be integrating gaming. I already started integrating Japanese like learning games that I can find, and as well as soon Japanese story games that I want to play. In terms of Chinese, it can be a little bit of a mixed bag because there's this whole development issue too, where like you don't necessarily have collaborations as often as you might think between Japanese and Chinese because of various things. And however, you get a lot of collaboration between Japanese and English. And I really want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes. I would love to see a game get stuck on a game series that seem to embrace all 3, which right now I think Sega is doing a fantastic job. Like if I don't know if they have considered a Chinese cast for like their Persona properties, because Sega, right, is the owner, it is the majority holder for Atlas game. Gaming could be another hot potato situation because the party decide to clamp down on games, and I don't know any Taiwanese games. Exactly. Yeah, so it can be tough. A language learning is one thing. However, like trying to bridge into like using the language and engaging in target language can be really, really tough. And that's something to consider, at least in my opinion. It's very important to consider how the cultural norms happen. But I will definitely go look for any. I am a promoter of sharing these things. I think Shashinko is such a fun little thing. And Nintendo's on board, so Shashinko is a learning by photography, Japanese learning by photography game that I've been playing, and I'm trying to extract the Japanese from it. This indie developer is based in UK, and they recently picked up Nintendo's publication deal to bring it to Switch. So you could see that there are avenues of interest where people outside of a country, right, like China and maybe Taiwan and so on, can garner interest from people who are publishing from those countries and do collaborations. However, I can definitely say that Japan has one of the biggest relationships in this department, the development cycle in this department. So that's why there was a reason why I started with Japanese, not necessarily because of the mechanics of the language, but more cultural influence. Japan and the United States, although ironically, given a lot of situations back in historically, currently they collaborate a lot. And it's harder and I think it's substantially harder to find Chinese related content. I scoured I tried to scour the internet for Fujianese. It got me settled onto trying to log into Bilibili, and then going and navigating to like a few seminars recorded in like a Chinese school or something where they had some professor teach Fujianese. Like that's how far removed something is. You actually quite literally have to go onto their network in order to do that. And I don't know how long, right? Let's be a little sensitive to political climate. I don't know how long you can actually do that. Especially me being American, I rely on the infrastructure by the United States. I don't know how long those types of access will be available. And Koreans are very similar actually in Korean content, because you had that whole thing about the network sharing. Actually, there's a whole deal with that. There's a reason why there aren't Korean servers for a lot of things, where you can like interact and immerse. And if you're thinking about like, oh, why can't we like go on a global server and chat and use your target language, right? Especially maybe Japanese, Chinese, or Korean. The idea is that the way the network works and how publishing deals work and how company assets and financial things are negotiated, usually those servers and stuff are completely kept mutually separated. So then you have to go to things like VR chat, right? I've heard great things. I haven't done it myself, but I've heard that there are hubs on the internet where you can practice your target language or engage in language exchange in a different way, in a more casual way, as opposed to like hiring a teacher or something like that. So that might be something in the future. I don't know. I feel like some people feel it's really wonderful. I actually met someone recently. Yeah, it's a mixed bag. VR chat is a mixed bag for sure. I like the idea of interacting with people who voluntarily approach me, and that's kind of fine. I actually met someone who ended up majoring in sign language, and then they used VR chat to apply their sign language. And they specifically said American Sign Language, which is pretty rad idea, because you could use the avatar to form signs, right? And that's pretty neat. Sign language is fun. Yeah. For sure. ASL for sure. So we'll see. For now, I just wanted to share a few thoughts before I do my Japanese lesson. I like doing a little talk with myself and maybe whoever is interested. This is the stuff that I think about most of the time. I'm always looking a little bit forward. And then I'm always keeping track of what I'm doing now. And then highlighting the stuff that I need to do. 7.5 hour stream. Yeah, please get some rest and give it. I got a split. Oh yeah, take care. Take care, Station. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Mata ne. Yes, mata ne. 再见. Right. Take care of yourself. My mind gang. Okay. Now I'm gonna switch over and do my Japanese lesson before the end of the day. So let's go. Oh, it doesn't look as cool this time. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get up and stretch for 12:30. I think I can get my Japanese lesson wrapped up in an hour and a half, maybe. All right. So I'm gonna get up, chill. That's a wrap for our review for our tentative talk number 2 with Duolingo Chinese, and whatever everything else. We had a lot of engaging conversations. It was a lot of shenanigans. I love it. Got a chance to talk to a aspiring language learner, university bound, high intellectual that is exploring the possibility of having a language involved career. That is really, really wonderful. I hope all the best. And thanks for listening to the Chinese portion, right? If you're only here for the Chinese portion, thank you. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Right. Alright. Get up, walk around. I'll be back. Let me switch gears quickly here. Okay. Quick break. I'll be right back. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 158 with Duolingo Japanese. Today we had a flip schedule. We're doing a review for Duolingo Chinese. And now we're back to our Japanese lesson, trying to squeeze it in. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, what are we gonna do now? Do I want to do a recall? Okay, let's do a recall. Keep ourselves honest, right? Describe a recent date. Okay, we'll do 15 very quickly, and then jump right into our lesson. My voice is so already ready to give out. Oh, what was the kanji? Right. Namae. Namae. Like, namae wa Samu desu. Namae. Why does it look so ugly? Sorry. I just can't figure out what I'm gonna do, but Hanoshi. Um Hanoshi Hatsuka. Hatsuka. Oh no. I'm reminded of the fat day, and the day is not the fat one. Hatsuka. Hatsuka. Yeah, motte. Motte iku. Motte iku. Spain. Spain Diori, right? Spain Diori. Spain reintroduction. Spain. I don't think of. Ugh. Okay, I need to stop leaning. Oof. All right. The phrasing Laishu. Laishu no Kayobi. Next Tuesday. Right. Yeah, so konshu no for grammar. Ga dekimasu. Having the ability or skill to do something, right? Ga dekimasu. Any other kind of grammar-ish thing? I think that's about it. So let's go over some vocabulary. Recent dates. Shumi. Suri. So, 料理ができます。Right? 料理ができます。Cooking. Come on, voice. 運転ができます。掃除洗濯幸せ得意用品用品这个スポーツ用品卓球dates predicates 持っていくOK 免許メールするWhat is that? Did we cross 15? 5, 6, 7, 11, 19. I think we got like 22 or 23 before. Oh, is there anything else? Any other hobbies? Oh, we have food. Lasagna. pudding, 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 pudding. Spice. Yeah, that's good. We're good. Let's hop right in. Got an hour-ish. What do we have? Buy stationery. Unit 34. Oh, hey. Leaderboard reset. Okay. Buy stationery. Do we have a grammar point? No. Okay. I want new stationery. What's the word for stationery? Atarashi bunboku ga hoshii desu. Bunboku. There's no audio. Oh, wait. Just kidding.
新しい文房具が欲しいです。
文房具. Yeah, 文房具が欲しいです. That's the first time I've... That might be the second. It's very few that ends with like a gu. Kind of like katakana words. 新しい文房具. 文房具が欲しいです. Okay. 文房具. It kind of reminds me of bungaku. Is it now it's like bogu. Like the boon part. Okay. These scissors are lightweight and convenient. Lightweight we have already. Convenient we also have. So it's just scissors. Kono wa sami. No. Kono asami? Wasami? Wait. I can't. This, yeah. Hasami? Hasami wa... Okay, kono hasami. Hasami, so... Yes, that's scissors. Kono hasami wa... Yeah. Karuku... Oh, wait a minute. No, just kidding. It's Wait. Wait, that's a different word. I was thinking... Karuku? Really? Karuku. And then... Wait. Karuku... I thought that was supposed to be day. Wait, what's going on? Wait. No, that's not right. I'm not reading this properly. Karu... I don't understand this one. My keyboard. Okay.
このハサミは軽くて便利です。
軽く便利です。Why is it 手? Karuku. What?
このハサミは軽くて便利です。
No, I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Maybe I'll try to figure that out. I was thinking of karui. Like they were gonna use karui. And the day is a te as an for bendy. So like there's two adjectives, right? Lightweight and convenient. I was expecting a day there, not a te. I don't know what's going on here. That's kind of weird. Oh, this mechanical pencil is also half price. So we did have pencil and pitsu, but it looks like they're going with something else. Kono sharpen. Okay, sharpen mo half price. Mo hangaku desho. Oh, hangaku. Interesting.
あ、このシャーペンも半額ですよ。
Sharpen is mechanical pencil. Sharpen? Boy. Thick. Oh, we had thin, and now we have thick. Does that really say Atsui? Does that really say Atsui? Hold up. Oh, wait. Hold up. Dang it, it's the third Atsui. Oh gosh. We need kanji fast. I'm gonna need kanji for these. Fast. We have all three Atsuis and not one kanji for either three of them. Yeah. We have both the weather, the touch, and thick. All three Atsuis. Oh my gosh, okay. Atsui noto. Noto wa dou desu ka? Thin was, I think the one we had was usui. I'm sure there are a lot of other thins, but oh my gosh, that's 3 thicks in a row. That's really thick, man. Design desu ne.
いいデザインですね。
Design desu ne. Okay, desu ne. What the heck? Oh, that's kanji. Oh, are they going with cashier? Enin? Really? Enin ni ikimashou ka?
会計に行きましょうか。
Oh, kaike. Whoops. Go to cashier. Okay, kaike. Okay, kaike is fine. Salesperson. I'm thinking of salesperson. Kaike. Okay, kaike is fine.
会計に行きましょうか。
Kaike ni ikimashou ka? Why don't you just give me the opposite? I don't know what's going on here. I need help here. Alright. So, we'll find out. 6 lessons to go. We got this.
何日
Before my eyes fall out. Nanichi. Interesting. So, like, Jihao.
Tsukurimasu. Yasumi.
Yasumi.
100
Yaku. I almost said Tien. Mise.
店
Mise.
何日
Nanichi.
何日
Nanichi.
何日
Why does everything sound weird now?
店
Mise? Oh, because it's a different person. I was thinking of this person.
店
This synthetic voice. Mise.
どの店がいいですか
Dono mise ga ii desu ka? Alright, well, I guess we finally got mise. Dono mise ga ii desu ka?
安い文房具
Bunbogu. Yasui bunbogu. Okay. Bunbogu.
文房具
Whoa! Okay. That's a really cool image. I really like that. Stylistically. It depicts motion, and there's a lot of personality in that image. I think we're getting closer to like the more contemporary stuff. Because these stills are getting pretty cool. Very effective. Nani no mae ni atarashii bunbogu o kaimasu. Gakkou no mae ni.
学校
Yeah, gakkou no mae ni atarashii bunbogu o kaimasu. Buying stationaries before school. Buy new stationery before school. What else we got? Basho, Shinbun, and Namae. Gakkou.
学校の準備をします。
Gakkou no junbi. Oh, hey. Junbi o shimasu. I actually know what junbi is. Even though it's not highlighted. What the heck? It's to get ready. Or prepare. Junbi. Okay, we should write that on this. Jun... Junbi. Junbi. Okay. The only reason I know Junbi is Gundam. Gundam. When you're getting ready, like getting ready to launch, Junbi comes up a lot. Junbi, like Junbi, and then ikimasu or something like that, or ike. Junbi. Okay. Oh, and fighting games actually, and fighting games, or like ready, set, go, like getting ready for a match. Junbi. Let's see. So, Gakkou no junbi o shimasu. I'm going there for school. Yeah, makes sense. All right.
何日に学校に行きますか？
何日に学校に行きますか? Okay, on which day? Interesting. What day, which day, what date? Okay, fair enough. Yep, self-explanatory. 何日間? 何日に学校に行きますか? Eh?
数学の授業が楽しみです。
数学の授業が楽しみです。数学の授業は何日に始まりますか? Sure. What time does math class start? On what day does math class start?
ところで学校はいつですか？
ところで That's interesting. ところで doesn't have anything to do with ところ。
ところで
Interesting. ところで That's a grammar point. ところで Oh, I think I'm thinking about dokoro. No, wait. What? Hang on. Am I thinking? Wait. No, it is. Yeah, I'm thinking of Tokoro. But this has nothing to do with Tokoro. It's a different Tokoro. And it's not Sho. It's not Tokoro. At least I don't think. It's not this Tokoro. Wait, did I miss a stroke up there? Yes. it's not that Tokoro in Basho. At least I don't think. I would be really confused if
ところで
this turns out to be that kanji. Okay. So Tokoro de. Interesting. So by the way, Tokoro de.
ところで
I like it. It's kind of like FYI, I suppose. Although FYI has a very... I think it has a very more aggressive, sussy thing. FYI, like it's a little bit more sassier than by the way. Gakko wa itsu desu ka? When is school? Okay. Gakko wa itsu desu ka? Yeah, okay. Tokoro de.
ところで、新しいノートを買いに行きませんか？
Oh, now that's just confusing for now.
ところで、
Because if you think about it from my perspective, right? Tokoro de could mean like this place, like in this place. Like you could be doing something. Like I don't know if that checks out grammatically, but like this could be a place, right? Tokoro. And then de could be the location of an action. So whatever follows, it could be, oh, they did something in this place. Oh no. That's kind of gross. That's kind of disgusting. Hold up. Yeah. A place, a spot. Although it does seem like it's a suffix though. It's a noun, but it's suffixive, or however you're gonna. It does mean whereupon as a result too. How about okay. I don't think I can confuse. I don't think you can use Tokoro de in like for the place. I'll have to check.
ところで、新しいノートを買いに行きませんか？
Atarashi
Noto.
Noto.
ところで、新しいノートを買いに行きませんか？
Oh.
買いに
Kaini 行きませんか?
行きますか？
They're really emphasizing the iku. I like it. 買いに行きませんか? ところで、新しいノートを買いに行きませんか?
昨日学校の準備をしました。
昨日学校の準備をしました. Okay. I prepared for school. Wait. Oh, yesterday. I was like, I prepared for what? 昨日学校の準備をしました。
ケンさん、学校の準備をしましたか？
Okay. Not much in means of
Ken,
new vocabulary
Sam.
though. Ken-san.
ケンさん、学校の準備をしましたか？ 学校
Wait.
美術準備をしました？
Oh, art. Do I even know?
ケンさん、学校の準備をしましたか？
Uh-huh. So that's kind of a grammar point to some extent. Because you're like that might be something to keep note of.
か
be ready for something, to be prepared for something. Kind of like how yoyaku works. Yoyaku for iremasu, or ireru. What day does the school start? Right that, huh? Not fat. This is not fat.
何日
何日に学校
学校
は
始まりますか
始まりますか始まりますか Okay. I guess they're throwing in gakko pretty often. That's kind of nice. What day does school start? Oh. Okay. I didn't think it... Okay. Alright, I guess it kind of matters. Alright.
ところで
ところで
学校はいつ
です
か
か Fine.
学校は何日に始まりますか
That's a very, very small amount of vocabulary so
色
far.
鉛筆がいります。色鉛筆がいります。
Wait, it's different. Wait, what? What is going on? Wait, iro? Oh no, this is color pencil. Now why did they go with enpitsu here? Instead, what was the other one? Sharpen. So iro enpitsu. That makes sense. It's color and pencil. Iro enpitsu. Although enpitsu, I'm guessing, has a kanji. Iro enpitsu ga irimasu. Oh, irimasu. I need color pencils. Dude.
色鉛筆。
So iro enpitsu. That's one way to use it. Okay.
色鉛筆
色鉛筆。
美術
美術の授業が楽しみです。今日色鉛筆を買います。
消しゴムはいりますか？
消しゴム。Why is it half and half here? 消しゴムはいりますか？消しゴムはいりますか？ Something with... it's an eraser.
消しゴム。
消しゴム。So it kind of reminds me of like rubber gum, maybe? Like gomu. Gomu. Like gum, right? So keshi, like maybe it's like rubber gum, because that's kind of what I think about when I think about erasers. Keshikomu. Oh, that ke. That makes sense, actually, that ke. It's the same, the kanji is the same ke for, the same kanji for, yes, das. No, kiss. Sorry, kiss. It's the same for kiss. For turning off. Erase gum? I see. Erase gum. That makes sense. But it also used the same kanji as kiss for turn off, which is like kind of off things. It was removing things. Cool. Or removing power, even. And then gum. Neat. I actually remember that kanji from Shashinko, so we are gonna soon go back to extracting all of Shashinko's kanji. It'll be interesting when I'll see the kanji for it. Do you need an eraser? My voice is so trashed right now. Keshikomu wa irimasu ka?
消しゴムを2つ買います。消しゴム
Keshikomu. Oh, keshikomuを2つ買います。Throw in some things. Also, Shubosha. Shobosha. Fire engine? Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Fire engine. What does the middle character mean? Because I see I see why they would use the left and the right. What is the second thing? Two radicals I put together that I'm not familiar. Interesting.
消しゴムを2つ買います。
私も新しい消しゴムが欲しいです。
Okay, sure. Not too many new things, so we don't have to worry about it. So we found 2, up to 5 now. 私も新しい消しゴムが欲しいです。Sorry, my voice is not holding up that much. I also want new erasers. Or a new eraser. Oh my gosh, please.
もっと大きい消しゴムはありますか？
What?
もっと大きい消しゴムはありますか？もっと
大きい。No? Yeah.
大きい
大きい消しゴム。
消しゴムは
ありますか？
ありますか？
このペンは小さくて軽いです。
小さくて Oh, it's a grammar point. Wait, no, maybe it's not.
小さくて
It is a grammar point. 小さくて Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Is that really the grammar point flex on... Oh no. Okay. So now we have to... Now I have to think back. Wait. Now I have to think back. Oh, I see. So this is when it's copulating. I see. Okay, so this is when it's copulating. So to speak, copulating. Now it's de when it's using the attributive form. No, wait, no, it's not. No, I'm so confused. Actually, no. Now I'm just confused. So now you're conjugating. Did I only have? Ikiaka, Irei. No, but there was. Was there an E adjective? To prevent or guard against. Predicative, baby. A is like the infinitive, and it runs in reverse to English. Okay. I don't know what that means. But I'm thinking about it in terms of like I'm thinking about it more like mechanically, the conjugation of the mechanics, not necessarily what it. I don't really need to know what it means because I can figure it out. But I wonder why they. How do I compare and contrast? Te and te. I only need to conjugate again. I'm aware of that. I got it. I can see that you only have to conjugate that. And the question is, okay, let me see. Oh. I see. So they did do me some dirtiness. Hold up. Yeah. So they did avoid it. Oh, I see. Okay, so they deliberately did that. Okay. Yep, I had to think back. And I was like, yeah, they did. What was the case for day? They only use non-adjectives. They were only linking non-adjectives. At the time. That was the unit. It was a couple. It might have been 2 units back. I need. Yeah. Now, and I was asking myself in that unit, I'm like, why are they only using non-adjectives? But I was thinking maybe there was an E adjective somewhere, but no. Thinking back, I was like saying to myself like, kirei, nikiyaka, yume. And it didn't make they were talking about like foods and stuff, so but they still didn't use like oishi and like, you know, things that would also fall in. And I was thinking maybe it's both, and now they're telling me it's not, which is that's the reason why I paused on this. So kude, okay, so you used the ku, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So, okay. 小さくて、
このペンは小さくて軽いです。
yeah, 小さくて軽いです. And it's funny because they are also using karui and now it makes sense to me. When I was reading the guidebook, I was like, I don't understand. How does I thought karui was the adjective, and they had karukute as in, it's like, okay, so maybe there's something going on. So now this explains everything. When you string together E adjectives. Okay, fair enough. このペンは小さく、oh man, that doesn't sound really great.
このペンは小さくて軽いです。
小さくて 小さくて軽いです。このペンは小さくて軽いです。Okay. This pen is small and lightweight. Okay. So let's let's give ourselves a note for that too.
小さい鉛筆が欲しいです。
小さい鉛筆が欲しいです。Okay. And then they're showing what happens when you only have one in an attributive form. It still stays the same. Then it's just as a comparison of without having to use two, especially two E adjectives. I am expecting them to use non-adjectives now too, right? They're gonna show some non-adjectives. Wait, do I have any adjectives that are non-adjectives that describe stationary? I'm not even sure if I have any. I can't quite think of any. Let's see if they'll surprise me here. これはどうですか？小さくて可愛いでしょ。Okay. Cute stationery. Oh.
このペンは可愛くて安いです。
Yeah, there's 可愛くて. Yeah, sure. Although that wouldn't have come up in the restaurant thing. このペンは可愛くて安いです。
このペンは可愛くて安いです。
可愛くて安いです。I'm getting a lot of ku. Lots of ku practice, which may not really help with and ta. I need some other way to practice like nakatta or katta. It's not kawaikute. Kawaikute. This pen is cute and cheap. Kawaikute. Okay. ただし何はノート新しいノートは可愛くてカラフル。Oh, hey, カラフル. Yes, カラフル is a good one. カラフル or non-adjective. I'm gonna see if they flip this. I'm calling it. They might flip this. What are our other choices? Main. Parfait and gorufu.
かわいいペンが欲しいです。
かわいいペンが欲しいです。Okay, now they're showing かわいい not conjugated, right? Just to demonstrate. And then use an example, right? No. かわいいペンが欲しいです。あのペンはどうですか？かわいいかわいくて安いでしょ。That's kind of low for me. Yeah, they're comparing and contrasting the two. That's cool.
このシャーペンはいくらですか？
このシャーペンはいくらですか？ Hasn't happened yet. Honestly, I find this really entertaining. Trying to predict what the next thing is. Shopping. Shopping. Okay. 何はあまり少ない。あまり使いません。I'm like あまり使いません。 Kaimasen. Kaimasen. What are you not using? Don't really use. What do you don't really use? Enpitsu. Okay.
鉛筆
Demo yoku sha. Oh, come on. Sharpen. Sharpen o tsukaimasu. I mean, I definitely said that as well. In when I was in school, mechanical pencils were kind of all the rage, actually. My hand, like my fingers, I write a lot back then, and it needed to be really, really precise. I like precise sharpness in my pencils, so I use lead pencils. You know, sharpen mechanical pencils most of the time. I rarely use pencil.
もっと小さいノートが欲しいです。
もっと小さいノートが欲しいです。じゃあ、これはどうですか？小さくて安いです。小さくて安いです。Alright. Hasn't happened yet. You guys aren't gonna use non-adjectives? I want cute mechanical pencil. Okay.
かわいい
かわいい。シャーペン。
シャ
シャーペンが欲しいです。
が欲しいです。
Okay.
この
シャーペン。
シャーペン
シャーペンはいくらですか？
でか
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Okay. That's fine. Scissors. Hasami.
ハサミ。
Oh, hasami. Okay.
このハサミは重いです。
このハサミは重いです。重い。Yoshinko really helped me out with this. 重い. I can't quite visualize what omoi is at the moment. That omoi. Okay. Omoi. Okay. Oh no, interesting. Oh no, Hasami wa omoi desu. Imagine having heavy scissors.
おしゃれなデザイン
Design. Oshare na design. Oh, there's a non-adjective there. That's self-explanatory. De design. Okay. Oh my goodness, my hands. Oh my gosh. このノートのデザインはいいですね。ブラジルのスポーツのサッカー、oh no、サッカーチームが大好きです。
ブラジル。
That's playing on some extra cultural commentary right
どの
there.
デザインがいいですか？
どのデザインがいいですか？
高くて重いです。
高くて、oh hey、高くて重いです。 高くて重いです。I guess we had 小さくて、and 高くて、
高くて、
高くて、高くて。Wait a minute.
高くて、
高くて。Oh, interesting. No, that's fine. 高くて重いです。Okay. 高くて。Alright. I forgot. I shouldn't forget mise. Oh, I don't think that's the stroke order. Okay. ここの文 Oh yeah. I forgot to write. 文房は高くて right? 高くてダサいです。What the heck? もっとはwait, ダサいです。Where are you going with this? もっとOh, wait a minute. Oh, 高って oh, it's just adding.
安い。
Okay. I'm like, where are you going with the ugly thing? もっと安い店に行きましょう。Yes, Winky, I am. Just got completed with our summary of Chinese for the day. But we're trying to conclude our Japanese lesson right now. My voice is kind of wrecked. Let's write bunboku. Did you start not knowing any Japanese 54 days ago? I was illiterate 54 days ago. That's what I could say about that. It's difficult to say I didn't know any Chinese going into it. In Japanese, it's difficult to say I didn't know any Japanese as well, starting 158 days ago. But I was illiterate. I was illiterate in both cases. This is the first time I'm self-studying language learning. So I didn't study any Japanese or Chinese. Until now.
このデザインはちょっとダサいですね。
このデザインはちょっとダサいですね。What's up with all this negativity? このデザインはちょっとダサいですね。 Still design. Design.
この鉛筆はちょっと。
That's so cool. You started 6 days ago, also live streaming your learning? Nice! Twinsies! Winky. How has your 6 days gone? And how are you learning, are you Chinese? Are you learning Chinese? How are you going about it? How are you going about learning Chinese? How you're streaming your learning? I always love hearing how other people approach their language learning. This is, yes, I want to emphasize, this is my first time I've ever self-studied. I really dislike when they read out loud the sentences because it makes me not learn to read. You mute your browser audio such that I have to read it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I imagine then you're referring to Duolingo, right? Yeah. Kono... I'm Chinese, but I'm illiterate and have a very small vocabulary. Are you ABC? Winky? Or are you living in a different place? I'm in ABC. However, while I am illiterate in Mandarin, I am my household language, the language that I use with my parents, is Fujianese. CBC, ooh, welcome. I haven't met I've met a couple of CBCs. I met a couple Canadians, Chinese Canadians actually. Neat. What a coinky dink. Yeah, my aspirations for using Duolingo is just to pick up literacy. Like see how Hanzi looks, attach them to sounds. So I'm simultaneously like working on Pinyin, even Pinyin and Hanzi at the moment. I think we're at 350 characters, something like that. For writing, we can write about 350 characters at the moment. I think the vocabulary is about like 400. Haven't really touched too much grammar because since I'm in ABC, you kind of know a lot of the basic grammar structures, or like you kind of know where to place those words together. So because I'm illiterate, the most exciting part is being able to read and write things. Did I learn using other resources? I didn't start with other resources. I do slowly add new resources as I go. For Chinese, the first thing I did, the first resources I integrated was a reliable Chinese dictionary, which MDBG seems to work fairly well. And then there's the Chinese grammar wiki site that I'm using to make sure that my feelings are intact. It's called the All Set Learning Thing, the Chinese grammar wiki, which is a pretty fantastic, like, I just scroll through it because I don't need to like watch videos or anything. We scroll through it. I don't know if you've ever used that site, but that's the only thing so far, because the workload and the pace that Duolingo Chinese course has is really high when my desirable output is to be able to write them from memory. Right now we're taking it a little slower. I heard that Duolingo isn't that good and also felt that it's very repetitive in what they're asking you. I started doing graded reading. Oh, so did you find graded readers for grade readers for Chinese? Because I'm about at that point where I want to integrate some grade reading for Chinese, and then Anki flashcards. Fair enough. I think the repetition, you have to design a study plan around the repetition, because I write. You're using Mandarin Companion. Oh, accessible. Okay, Mandarin Companion. Let's see. Interesting. I see. So it's like a Satori. It's like a Satori reader. Interesting. Oh well, I'll have to take a look at this. Thank you. I'm slowly getting to that point. The repetitious nature is required for me to be able to write all the Hanzi as I go from memory. So right now, the goal is I spend 3 days on a unit, and then 3 days staggered, so 6 days to acquire how to output and write the Hanzi by hand, unaided. So that's my benchmark. So every 6 days I would turn over the, I don't know, 30-ish, 15 new characters and 15 repeating characters, and then continue staggering 3-day units every single day. Yeah. Because the repetition, while the content stays the same, I'm doing something different every day. So we focus on the English translation first, then we focus on the pinyin, then we focus on the Hanzi. Writing is definitely much harder than just having to read. I decide that it's not that important to me because I can use recognition when typing out Chinese. That's perfectly acceptable if writing is not important to you. Yeah. Writing is my end game, so I really actually enjoy the Hanzi section and the kanji section, for that matter, in the Japanese section, or the pace that they're going. So most of the time, my slowness is matched with their repetition because I'm visibly and imagining myself writing the strokes. Yeah. Well, we definitely differ quite a bit in goals. Kono, why do I want to learn writing? Just for fun? Writing connects me with the language. Yeah, I'm very much a person that likes the dimension of writing. So when I speak, I imagine the writing, and when I write, I imagine the speaking. So I like to explore it in that way, generally speaking. It's kind of the same as using as many ways to engage with the target language. I like exploring. So yeah, kind of for fun, I suppose. Writing elevates a lot of things that reading and speaking and typing does not do. So naturally, that's why there's writing. I like doing as much as I can to engage in the target language. It's also why I write on screen most of the time. And when I talk and give seminars, writing is a natural part of my education. I'm not one to use there are PowerPoints and all that stuff when I was in college and graduate school, but generally I'm more of a board person. I like writing things. So you're the old hat professor. Am I fluent in spoken Chinese? I am not fluent in spoken Chinese, no. Not in Mandarin. Not in Mandarin. And it's too difficult to measure what is fluency in Fujianese, because there are no metrics unless I reside in China. And fluent to me means possibly something different from yours, but it's kind of like suddenly just deciding to speak in Fujianese if I wanted to, right? Na jiru ngoi gong hujiu wa, right? Ngoi inai tao no sai tao no shun gong simian. When I get oko do gong wa, I can always just talk in Fujianese instead, right? It's the Fujianese dialect. The Fujian dialect is referring to Hokkien most of the time. I think Hokkien has a bigger group. So Fujian is the region that has more than one dialect, and it's the Fujianese. Fujianese is more southern, I guess. I don't really know. But I was also told when I spoke Fujianese to someone who's familiar with Hokkien, we are unintelligible to each other. At least that's the few people that I've met. I rarely meet any Fujianese person. I have not met another Fujianese person online yet. Yeah. It is a dialect in the Fujian area, though. The Fujian area happens to have two dialects. One is Hokkien, and that's the one that most people are referring to as Fujian. So when someone says they're Fujian, they speak Fujianese, right? Or Fujian, they're referring to the Hokkien dialect. In the United States, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if Canada has one, but I'm from the east side, the New York side of the United States, and a lot of Fujianese are concentrated in the east coast of the United States, specifically around New York City. So I am from there. Your parents are from Fujian and they talk in a different dialect. I'm not sure which one it is, but as you mentioned, it's probably Hokkien. Yeah. I think Hokkien people, like the people in that area, whenever I interact with someone else who's like Chinese and second gen Chinese, whenever I say like, oh, 你係講胡椒話嘛？你佢愛pangon胡椒話, because I really haven't spoken to any other Hujiu9, right? So it would be really cool, but it ends up typically being Hokkien. If you're not from the United States and your parents aren't from New York or something, it's kind of super rare. Yeah, it's kind of super rare. But it's cool. I see that my parents and your parents would probably have stories to talk about, though. They kind of occupy the same space. So of China, I've never been to China, so I'm not sure if you've been to China. Have your parents ever taken you to China? My parents keep saying like, oh yeah, maybe we should go back and hang out. But I haven't done it. And by the way, just to make sure, I'm 37, so I'm like generationally possibly a lot older than the people I'm referring to, but I am part of the millennial period. I'm a millennial Chinese American, I suppose, whatever that means. Oh no. Yeah. You mentioned that Fujian people are concentrated in the east coast of the US. Yeah, I heard the history of Fujian is that people immigrated in boats. Is that the reason for the eastern concentration? You're 24? Okay. So we have like one generation of teenagers apart. Nice. That's a good question. My parents flew in from Hong Kong, so probably not a boat thing. New York City is New York City, or New York is where like immigration is. Like it's one of the immigration hubs in the United States. The reason why it's not East Coast in the California, because it's to distinguish between the earlier people who were part of the gold rush and then the other stuff. And oftentimes, for whatever reason, I like to think it's socio-economical, like in terms of cost. Usually entry from the East Coast, you have regions where people are more privileged. And in New York City, those are usually people who are less privileged. As in, I don't think my family came from wealth when they entered the United States. And it just kind of happened that way. If you're thinking about Fujianese, right? You probably looked this up at some point. You know the Americanized Chinese food? I'm sure it's in Canada too, because we occupy the same continent. That Americanized Chinese food, That's largely the most recent generation that holds up all of that is Fujianese people. So if you ever walk into a Chinese takeout, it's probably people from Fujian and likely Fujianese, largely because they are great at running business. Yeah, so if your parents, I don't know how often your parents go, but if they're Hokkien, there is a chance they might be well-to-do. My parents, like, that's how they got here. Since there's a concentration, earlier immigrants, they established a system. I know a lot of my family runs businesses. Yeah, because that's how you get by. That's how they get by. East Coast Asians, now there are definitely, I'm not saying exclusive, but in the United States, East Coast Asians, they are typically from somewhere else, and those people are a lot more socially economically privileged, right? Like whenever I get a chance to encounter like an East Coast Asian, their mentalities and stuff, they're just different culturally, very different. Yeah. New York, early days in New York was like subsidized housing, without trying to sound too politically correct, but subsidized housing, right? Or some, I don't know what they used to call them, but like places like Chinatowns were like cheap, affordable places, right? So I don't know if you have something like that in Canada. I imagine you're around Toronto area. If you're Chinese, I imagine one of the cultural hubs is probably Toronto or somewhere close to the Toronto area. Unless there's like some other place. Maybe Montreal has a concentration. Quebec. Is Montreal Quebec? I'm very terrible with Canadian grammar. Yeah, Montreal? Okay. Yeah, it's either those two for you guys, for Canada. I either think of Toronto or Montreal. And that's kind of like New York and California. Like, if you're on the east, you got, yeah, and Vancouver. That's right, Vancouver. Yeah, so it's kind of like those things. Yeah. The cultural hubs are around the metropolitan area. Yeah, and New York City is like basically the most eastern. Yeah. If you find Chinese in the middle, it's kind of like, whoa, they must be really adapted. That's kind of nice. And now you're learning Chinese. May I ask why now? I had this question a lot. I answered this question a lot too. Like, why now? My answer, I'll volunteer. My answer is because I have time now. I'm able to do it now. Most of my life I spent focusing on my career, which is what my parents want me to do, right? And in order to succeed really, really well, you kind of just stick with English, especially when you live in the United States. That's probably the very long answer short. I'm kind of curious, because you're 24. Do you feel the same? Actually, are you still in school? 24. That's a ripe age for graduate school. Ripe age for graduate school. この鉛筆はちょっと、そうですね。そうですね。高く、oh my gosh, 高くて便利。Oh, just kidding. 高くて変ですね。What? Right. Expensive and weird, isn't it? Okay, that's a weird statement. Has a lot because I like Chinese women and I need to be able to talk to their parents, so knowing Chinese would be an asset. Also, because you have free time. But why now? Because of a series of events that led me from feeling insecure because I talk about wanting to learn but not having started. Then a friend showing me them using, which looked fun. Oh, huh. How successful was your friend? I know that you're just starting now, and I'm sure we're gonna have this discussion if we continue to go down this road in the future. But you're probably going to read a lot of things that will either be divisive or talking about how you would best approach learning a language. It's actually quite, I'm going to say, it's quite eclectic. Lots of people have different opinions, and there's like a huge echo chamber surrounding how to start self-studying a language. So I'm kind of curious, what impression did your friend give you about Duolingo? Your friend didn't seem to have taken it seriously. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. You'll probably, since you're streaming this, you said, you're also sharing your, you'll probably encounter this. So we'll leave it for you to discover. I don't want to take away the journey. The journey is incredibly worth it to do whatever it is to make it work. Like whatever you decide to make it. But I heard of an UK med student who became fluent in 1.5 years called Will Hart. You can find his YouTube channel. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I've done my my fair share of counter arguments and rebuttals and whatnot. Yeah. I don't plan on becoming so fluency is not my goal. Winky. However, if it does happen by coincidence, then that's pretty nice. I'm not quite that type of goal-oriented person. So most of the time, I focus on the present, enjoy and engage as much as I can in the task at hand, and have like periodic progress reports without saying too much. Like there's a routine that I go through. But usually it doesn't involve needing to know where I need to go or where I have to be. So most of the time, I tend not to spend time looking for what are the outcomes. But I am interested in other people's. And that is a pretty neat person. So I'll go look at that. That's a pretty... I haven't actually found an example. Will Hart. Interesting. I see. I'll give that a look. It's a relatively short, so it looks like that person makes short form content. You're the type that doesn't focus on destination but more on the journey. Very nice. I can definitely empathize with that. Goals just give me a journey to walk on, but reaching it is not important to me. I think goals are great in the sense that they give general direction, but I don't ever expect my goals to be the same from when I start. So competence makes the goal move. And lots of times, I would say having a goal that is constantly moving and never achievable is probably my preferred status in life. It's nice to pass a former goal, right? You know, a lot of times you start with a goal, and then you can walk right past it. You can steer away from it, right? Because you can't possibly make a goal and expect it not to change when you're on a journey yourself, right? One cannot be as competent as their present self. So when you're working towards a goal, you become more competent as you're going. There's no fiber of my being that would expect my future self to think that that goal stays the same as I become more and more competent and more invested in. So whatever it looks like at the end, it's kind of nice to think about. But generally speaking, I wouldn't expect it to be the same in another 50 days or however long it is. Right. Not even the next, it might not even be the same tomorrow. I like to keep my opportunities open. You also realize that something the past you wanted, the present you doesn't want anymore. Yes, everything, right? Things that you don't want, things that you do want, things that you didn't even know you wanted, things that you know didn't even existed at first, right? All those things. It's incredibly nice to keep your options open, especially when you're doing it voluntarily. If you have to do something, that's understandable. Right now, I'm specifically talking about something you voluntarily do. So for me, it's nice that I wouldn't know if a magical person, you know, a wonderful person drops in and changes my whole outlook on language learning. I don't know when that's going to happen. Having a goal and fixated on a goal can prevent you from seeing those opportunities, in my opinion, personally. So you close opportunity when your mind is closed off to a very specific goal. And I think that's honestly one of the most consistent things I've encountered since I started language learning. When people tell me what is it that I desire, because the things that they desire are only limited to whatever their goals are. And they're very weird, nebulous goals that I don't even know what they want. Like one of the things is like, oh yeah, I want to be fluent in 3 years. And it's like, I don't even know what that means. And they're like, oh, you know, and then they would naturally describe it in a very vague way. It's like, I'll tell you when I get there. Like I'll tell you how it feels when I get there. I'm not sure if I'll ever get there. I'm not even sure if I'll become fluent the way they want to be fluent and not even realize that's what they're referring to. It really is irrelevant to me. I agree. It makes me think of when someone asks you to look for everything red in the room, then they ask you what brown is. Yes, exactly. There's an actual interview with that. Like plenty of people use that as I'm thinking of a very specific video clip too. Yeah, when you basically it makes you think of when someone asks you to prime you to look for everything red, and then they suddenly tell you to ask you what's brown, and you stop observing that because you were looking for something. And I don't want to end up, I typically mix. It's a mix. You know, you want to look for red, but also look around as well, right? Also look around. It's a 50-50, you know, you kind of do everything too, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing with Duolingo, at least in my opinion. Like obviously Duolingo can only do so much, and now I'm doing more than that. We're trying to do more than that.
あのホチキスはちょっと。
ホチキス。Why do you sound so weird? ホチキス。
ホチキス。
How does that translate to stapler? Which language is this coming from? ホチキス。I wonder what language they borrowed this word from. ホチキス。ホチキスはちょっと。Balancing, focusing on goals, or having your eyes open to new opportunities. Yep. And know, right? And know that you must keep in mind that you have a choice. You can continue if you really want that goal and then you decide you're going to focus in also know what you are compromising, right? Like, okay, I know some of my opportunities are going to close in, right? Close in. However, if it's really enough to sacrifice all the opportunities or like trade off the opportunities, then go for it. The idea is that being aware of what the compromises are, right? If I want more opportunities because I'm not sure where I'm headed, take your eyes a little bit off of the goal and create wider stretch for opportunities. And then you can manage this. You can keep on going back and forth, right? Balancing between when you want to maximize your opportunities versus when do you want to like, oh yeah, I've got this down packed. Oftentimes though, I see people who wish they had more opportunities, like just randomly land in their lap or increase their odds, yet they're like this hyper-focused, incredibly hyper-focused, narrow person, right? And they're really good at that one thing, but they desire something that they're doing that minimizes that. So that's kind of one of the things that you hear a lot, at least in my opinion. I encounter that a lot when it comes to setting a career, especially 18-year-olds to 25-year-olds. It's around that, where someone hyper-focuses on a specific goal in mind, and their range of opportunities becomes so narrow that they hope that the stars align so that they can, play the one video game that they want to play for the next 40 years and stream content only develop on that one video game and all the skills that involve just that one video game. The odds of that happening is like a millionaire investor who happens to just know your name and then they invest in you and compensate for all the skills you don't have. Right? That kind of thing. That kind of hyper focus. And I think language learning can get there as well. Where someone says like, oh yeah, I'm focused on how many words I can turn over in a day, right? And then they go for more words turn over in a day and more words turn over. Like, okay, do you like it? Do you enjoy it? Did you do something with it? Like, no, yeah. And then if they're okay with that, that's cool, right? That's cool if they're okay with it. On the other hand, that's not what I usually get the impression of. They usually portray fear and insecurity. They're like, oh yeah, I used to learn like 100 words a week and now I'm burned out. Okay, so go do something else that you like. It's like, but this is the only thing I know that I like. And that's what happens. In my opinion, that's what can happen. Where someone is so hyper-focused on the one thing that they truly believe that makes them happy and whatnot. And then when they burn out on it, which does happen when you hyper-focus, there's really not much to fall back on. Meanwhile, I'm like, I don't really, my pitch accent is non-existent in Japanese. I haven't like hired a teacher or moved to China or moved to Japan to learn. I'm not in any hurry. There are plenty of things that make me like language learning that I don't really need to focus on. Sometimes I have a question similar to yours, like what does stapler come from? And I ask ChatGPT. I should really put ChatGPT on the side. Really though. Usually I ask these questions and then someone would randomly come in and say like, oh, this is what it is. I have a few people that know this type of trivia. They're way more competent than I am in Japanese. So I typically just record myself doing something and remind myself later to ask. Are you in school, by the way? Oh, I'm not sure about, did I miss your response to that? Have you considered graduate school? Are you a graduate school person? 24. What do you plan on doing? I hope that's not too personal of a question. I always like asking people what they look forward to and what they plan on doing, especially when they're into language learning. Like how language learning fit into your lifestyle, your current lifestyle. Chikisu.
ホチキスはちょっと。
Why? Hochikisu. Hochitsu wa chotto. I don't like that stapler over there. I don't really like that stapler over there. Okay. Hochitsu. Have something against that stapler. You study computer science. Nice. You worked as a software developer for 2 years and didn't really like it. Okay. And I went into trade school as an electrician to try something new. How's that going? How's that going? So you didn't like software development, huh? And you have you I know an electrician, or somewhat of an electrician, someone who like does kind of a mix where they're doing like PCB work and whatnot, where it integrates like software development and the engineering side of things. That would be kind of a neat way to go about it. I'm not sure if that's how you're pivoting, but it's always kind of nice to be able to consolidate your experiences. Computer science. Yeah, that is definitely one of the pragmatic choices in this day and age. I grew up in the age where everyone wants to become a doctor, so I didn't end up becoming a doctor. Electrician is more for buildings and high voltages. Okay, fair enough. How's that going? Now let's write this. Hochikisu.
ホチキス。
この小さいホチキスはどうですか？
この小さいホチキスはどうですか？小さいホチキス。
そのハサミは軽くて安いです。
軽くて。そのはそのハサミ。そのハサミは広くて野菜です。Man. ハサミ。Oh, other way around. Okay. そのハシミは軽くて野菜です。
そのハサミは軽くて安いです。
軽くて。Oh, I keep saying 軽くて。そのハサミは軽くて野菜です。I don't like a roll better. Electrician school is rather easy, focusing more on hands-on and practical work. People who go into trade school tend to struggle academically. Well, you do have a background in academics already. That is certainly an edge you can leverage. Winky. Glad to hear that's working out. Start putting some more gaps, Winky. You already have an edge. It's time to expand the gap. You know, network with your with all your supervisors and what. Actually, I don't know how trade school works. I feel like I owe it to myself to go into electrical engineering after electrician school. Yeah, I mean, that sounds fantastic. It sounds like you're having a blast. It sounds like you've made a wonderful career pivot. It's something that resonates with. Owing yourself to do things especially when it comes to career progression, that sounds like a healthy relationship with whatever you're doing right now. I feel like I'm navigating a quarter life crisis. Career wandering is, I think career wandering is fairly natural for the generation that you belong in, right? Like that you're there. And I think it's around 25. I imagine 24. Yeah, it may feel a little bit later, but I think that's fairly natural. It's great that you are finding your pivot now. I mean, I have a doctorate in biology, but I'm not a researcher right now in biology. So, I wouldn't say I'm unfamiliar with career pivots, especially one that might seem like a quarter life crisis. I'm almost middle age. I'm very close to middle age. So you could call it a midlife crisis. Although I don't feel like it's a crisis. And you seem pretty happy, or at least you give me the impression that you seem pretty happy. So way to navigate the crises. The crisis, because I have unfortunately been disheartened by a lot of bright individuals who like have no understanding of where they're gonna go in life, and they're approaching their similar age. So I'm glad to hear that you're navigating it pretty well. At least that's the impression you're giving me. All right. I want to sound a little bit more encouraging, because you do sound very, very, I don't want to say optimistic, but realistically, cautiously optimistic. Asami.
ホチキス。
ホチキス。Why? ホチキス。
ゴルフ。生物学。釣り。軽くておしゃれなノートを見つけました。
Okay. 軽くて
ノート。
Wait.
ノート。
軽くて
おしゃれなノート。軽くておしゃれなノートを見つけました。見つけました。
Oh, interesting. So yeah, so the non-adjective, they finally added a non-adjective, and if it's still in the attributive form before the object, then it still gets a na. Fair enough. So your time zone, is it 11 a.m. for you? 11:30 a.m.? Is that how Quebec's time zone works? I just want to check. I'm Eastern Standard Time. It's about 2:30 a.m. here.
軽くておしゃれなノートを見つけました。
It's 2 a.m. What? Oh. I thought it was at least an hour apart. What the heck? I thought we'd be at least an hour apart. I'm not good with time zones. Especially across the Canadian border. Wow. Do you usually stay up this late? Or did you just finish your session and then just chill now? Or something like that? Okay. You sleep late? Yeah, me too. I just spent the last, before the Japanese lesson, I spent the last 7.5 hours reviewing 25 days of Chinese vocabulary. That's what I did for.
軽くておしゃれなノートを見つけました。
Okay. We're fine. 見つけました。この あ、これは軽くて、軽くて、いや軽くてかっこいいですね。
これは軽くて
軽くて
かっこいい
かっこいいですね。
ね。
Do anything for fun? Today you did some great reading and reviewed your flashcards. Okay. You also watched a podcast in Chinese. A podcast in Chinese. Is the podcast comprehensible? Like, I mean, is it like a comprehensible input podcast? What are you doing for podcast? I don't know if you're familiar with the... I guess they would call them like easy listening. Something geared towards comprehensibility. I've been doing that for Japanese for quite some time. I haven't started with Chinese yet. Right now I'm watching the Chinese version of Three Body Problem because I really like the Netflix one. So I'm excited to also watch season 2 of that too whenever it comes out.
ノートノート
ノート
ノート
軽くて Where are you?
軽くて
Oh, 軽くて was 軽くて軽くておしゃれ
おしゃれ
な
なノートを
見つけました見つけました That's another 4. So what, we're up to 12? Okay. Calendar. Calendar. Calendar.
カレンダー
Yeah, calendar.
このカレンダーはどうですか？
このカレンダーはどうですか? Okay. Alright. So... Calendar. Of course. What else could it be? Okay.
このカレンダーは安いですね。
安い。けど、安いけど、ダサいです。It's cheap. It's cheap, but it's ugly. Or it's hideous. It's cheap, but hideous. Ooh, review. 会場は全然多くないです。Oh no. 大きくなかったです。なかった。多くなかったです。会場は全然
大きくなかったです。
多くなかったです。The podcast you watch wasn't exactly geared for beginners, but they aren't super fluent. They speak slowly with English subs. Nice. They usually speak in English on their podcast, but did one fully in Chinese. Ah, very nice. I tend to watch stuff like that in general, whether I'm learning the target language or not. I like hearing people who go in and out of different languages back and forth. Your YouTube has no shortage of like cultural like couples and stuff who like to do activities and stuff in different languages. I found this like really you find all the different pairs of different ones. Like there's this like one about it's a German couple or like a German Vietnamese couple who use like English as a common language. So oftentimes when you have two people who come together from different cultures, they typically use English as a common language. So when they make content with the language that they have, it's often like it can be very introductory friendly as a way while they engage naturally. We tried watching podcasts geared towards beginners, but I found it pretty boring to listen to. Oh, interesting. I listened to vlogs that were I like specific vloggers that do like skits and stuff. So they are also geared, but they're less likely than I suppose the ones that are specifically focused on, right, on trying to talk about the situation or talk about relevant vocabulary. I have this one guy who does skits where the person's a goofball, and I really resonate with that. So that's kind of nice. You know, you gotta find what suits your fancy. Indeed. 愛情は全然 yeah.
熱いノート
It's another Atsui. It's our third Atsui. Or thick. Thick boy. Thick boy. That's an unfortunate color for the shirt because it's black. So it looks like she doesn't have a body. And she doesn't have hair. Let's imagine here. And then maybe the shoulder. There we go. There. I gave her some hair. Yes, what I do for fun? I do bouldering. Oh, weightlifting and sometimes play video games. Very nice. Very nice. Bouldering. Bouldering. Low key, I had considered that until COVID happened. I used to do a lot of calisthenics so that I can like do mud runs annually, and then COVID happened, and then that just kind of fell by the wayside. Now I just run most of the time. Occasionally hop on like parallel bars and pull-ups or stuff, and then I video game. Largely gaming. Gaming sounds good. Now I language learn, I suppose. 今年の何はとても暑いのでもっと大きいカバン Oh, kaban. She doesn't have a bag, does she? No, she wants a bag. Kaban o kaimasu. So, this year, classes.
教科書
Oh, textbooks.
教科書
This year's textbook are very thick. Are very thick. So I want to buy a larger bag. You run too? You hurt your knee while weightlifting a month ago, so I had to stop for a bit. Today I went on a 5K run with a friend. Oh man, you even have a friend? Jealous. I'm envious. You have a running friend. My hobbies are mostly physical, so learning Chinese is a nice new hobby. Ooh, so you're a physical person. Is there a disc golfing in Canada? Is there a disc golfing scene? Actually, I can't even imagine wanting to be outside frequently. The plastic would be weird. I used to disc golf. Yeah, run is daily routine. It's maintenance for me. Maintenance. I wouldn't qualify it as a hobby for myself personally. It's for maintenance. Although it's kind of hard for me to qualify language learning as a hobby as
も
well.
っと熱いノートはありますか？
It's kind of just a lifestyle thing.
もっと熱いノートはありますか？
Moto. You know what I mean? Like after you've done it for a while, it just feels like it's maintenance. Exploring what I can do with the language. That's more of a hobby, I suppose. What I can do to engage in the target language. Physical hobbies. I imagine hiking is really wonderful in that area.
もっと熱いノートはありますか？
Moto
熱いノートはありか？
What the heck?
もっと熱いノートはありますか？
Why would you want more? Why'd you want more thicker? You have thicker notebooks. Oh, I guess it's like those type of notebooks.
もっと熱いノートはありますか？
Not the same type of notebooks.
このカレンダーは可愛いですね。
このカレンダーは可愛いですね。よく可愛い絵を描きました。That's not it. 可愛い可愛いけど可愛いけどちょっと高いです。A bit expensive.
大きくて暑いです。
You like activities I can be consistent with? Hiking is too inconvenient because I need to drive to a hiking area, which are at least half an hour away. That's fair enough. Yeah, consistency. I can get behind that. I do feel like you have the endurance mindset. That is very characteristic of someone who enjoys the journey, for sure. I like to consider myself as an endurance mindset kind of person too. Language learning is certainly that. I can most certainly do that consistently. 大きくて暑いです。It's big and thick, guys. It's big and thick. That doesn't sound sus at all. Do I watch anime? I do watch anime. Do you? Roger Dodger. I just watched the first season of Apothecary's Diaries. Speaking of Chinese culture, it's very loose. It's quite loose, but they do talk about the patriarchy quite a bit in it. The dynastic patriarchy. このノートは大きくて便利です。Okay.
便利
Bendy works.
大きくて安いノートはありますか？
大きくて安いノートはありますか？ Yeah, but not as much before. I watched... Ooh, okay. I haven't watched Kaiju no number 8 yet. Oshinoko. Yeah, I have. Oshinoko I have watched. Nice. Why the sun slump? I haven't been watching anime that much lately, actually. The reason why I watch Apothecary's Diary is because someone else brought it up. So I like watching things because other people are really excited about it. I think that's a great way to expand to get cultured. So usually it's I do things inspired by other people. Kind of like looking into this person that you were talking about and your Mandarin companion. Why am I learning Japanese? Most people I know who are learning it got inspired from watching anime. Yeah. I mean, I watched a lot of anime. I also played a lot of video games. Lots of my earlier video games are influenced by the Japanese culture. Most of my life was attached to Japanese influence pop culture, right? So anime, cinema, classic cinema, Shintoism. for lack of a, not to be too concise, I like their decorum, and like I have vicariously enjoyed the Japanese culture for quite some time. I feel it does have some interesting comparisons and similarities to Chinese culture. So, and was into history quite a bit. So most of the time, I feel in association with the Japanese culture. So that's probably largely why I'm learning Japanese. Why now is largely because I have an immediate family member that lives in Japan now. So naturally, we will likely visit Japan in the near future as a family. Because one of my immediate family, my sister, resides in Japan. Otherwise, maybe not. I don't know. Kind of one of those things. Kind of like echoing what you said. For a long time, always thought about learning another language, and then there were two very positive things that my lifestyle involves: Japanese and Chinese. I consume a lot of content that is almost strictly in Japanese. And then second to that is Chinese. Big and cheap notebook.
付箋は500円です。
付箋。Why does that sound like a oh no, it's not though. Sticky. We know what sticky is. We know what knife is. Notes?
付箋
Sticky notes. Oh. Okay. Usen. Interesting. I'm surprised they didn't go with a katakana word like posto it. Posto it. I don't like a post-it. Or just call it a postal or something like that. Sticky note, huh? Okay. Usen wa, I have a feeling it's not quite a sticky note. Usen wa 500円です。Okay. Although it is a Japanese word, so that's kind of nice. Usen. Okay, Usen. Sticky notes. So how are you sharing your language learning? How are you like sharing your experience? What are your plans? What streaming software am I using? I'm using OBS. OBS OBS. Standard OBS. The sticky notes are 500 yen.
この付箋は高いですね。
この付箋は高いですね。高いけど可愛いです。Sure.
この付箋はどうですか？
この付箋はどうですか? Oh, I'm noticing a not so desirable trend with how they introduce new vocabulary words. They're not as detailed. Kind of like going backwards.
安くて素敵ですね。
安くて, okay. So they pretty much took all the E adjectives and placed them in the conjunction. Honestly, I just turn on my stream for accountability and just do my stuff naturally. I'm probably going to stop using Duolingo or lazily maintain my streak and focus on graded readers and Anki flashcards. That sounds like a plan. How are you assessing your accountability over time, Winky? Yeah, yes.
安くて素敵ですね。
安くて素敵ですね。安くて素敵ですね。
あのノートは安くていいです。あの
ノート安くて
いいは
安くていいです。
あのノートは安くていいです。
安くてカラフルな interesting
カラフル
な付箋を見つけましたの探します。You post on your Instagram story when I'm streaming, and it has worked for keeping consistent at the gym, where I just post a picture of me at the gym. I've been going every day for over a year. Ah, okay. I see. Instagram stories. Intriguing. Sounds like you have a working model for sure. Over a year. So have you been doing something else the year before?
ノート
Has this been like a recent
安くて
renaissance? 安くて
かわいい
ノートが欲しいです。
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Yep. All right. 2 more.
使います。
Oh. I wasn't expecting another kanji. 使います。Nice. So 使います。Although I'm already familiar with this one. Although I'm not familiar with how we go about it, it's probably this. You used to not be physically active at all and quite overweight. I went from 210 to 165 in 18 months. Solid. Excellent. And judging by how potentially physical you are and your potential height, 165 sounds like a really, really nice weight, actually. If you're like 5'9", if you're 5'9", 165 is quite something. I don't know what your height is. Weight, you know, weight 210 might seem like a lot unless you're like 6. 5'7"? Oh, we're the same height. 5'7".
使います。
使います. Yeah, if you're like going really hard and you're just hitting the gym, 165 is pretty. That's a lot of mass. Like what I mean is strength, muscular strength, mass. Let's say about 145, 150. Pretty lean.
使います。使います。
If you're hitting 145, 150 while consistently maintaining physical performance.
会計は1回です。
Okay, Kaike. Kaike looks like... Okay. Kaike. It's probably this. This. Yeah, that looks like this radical. Interesting. Kaike. Kaike wa ikai desu. Hmm.
会計はあそこです。会計は
あそこです。
あそこです。
会計はどこですか？
Okay.
50円引きです。
引き。引き？Off? 引き。Off. Interesting. 引き。50円。50円引きです。引きです。Okay. Right?
引き。
引き。Yeah, they're using the same for the counter for animals. Interesting.
この店はとても安いですね。
この店はとても安いですね。はい、そうですね。このハサミも500円引きです。Okay, I can kind of see that. I was more expecting like この店でセール maybe like セール or セールをします or no not yeah or がありますこの店にセールがあります。Okay.
ギフトカードを使います。
ギフトカード。Oh man. ギフトカードを使います。Okay. 何で something. What are you looking at? Reggie? Interesting. So they introduced. I could have sworn they haven't introduced Reggie. So there's Reggie. At least I think. Reggie de. クレジットカードを使います。Okay, 使います。I don't remember them introducing Reggie. Maybe they did introduce Reggie.
ポイントカードを使います。
ポイントカードを使います。Yeah, we did get bonus card or rewards card.
このペンも半額です。
半額。半額。Price? このペンも半額です。No. Half. No. What?
半額。
Half price. Fair enough. Oh, I see the han. Okay, I see the han. So it's probably that kanji. Hangaku. Okay. Okay. This pen is half price. Is also half price.
この鉛筆は半額じゃないです。この鉛筆は半額です。この鉛筆は半額じゃないです。半額じゃないです。Alright. Not half price.
そのペンも買いたいです。
そのペンも買いたいです。新しい what are you, pen? Oh, she ditched a pen. Or a mechanical pen? So? 新しい what do we got? 鉛筆 No 鉛筆文房具薬局幼稚園旦那さん what the heck 旦那さん What is that? 旦那さんThat must be someone's name. I don't know what the heck. Oh, wait. Just kidding. I misspelled it. Donna-san. What the heck is Donna-san? That just sounds like someone's name that we haven't gotten yet. Or something. 文房具が買いたいです。But that's stationary. Okay.
この消しゴムも買いたいです。
I don't think that image helps out at all. What's going off the image? この消しゴムこの消しゴムも買いたいです。この消しゴムもこの消しゴムも買いたいです。The 200 yen off. How did that go? Biki. Right? Biki. So. 200円引きですか？
この消しゴムも半額ですか？半額ですか
Oh, do I actually have one more lesson? Oh boy. It's fine. We're going all the way. We gotta complete our stuff. Okay.
何日
何日 No
何日
学校は何日に始まりますか？
その鉛筆は小さくて可愛いですね。
その鉛筆は小さくて可愛いですね。その鉛筆小さくて可愛いです。今日はセールがあります。文房具は半額です。
もっとおしゃれなハサミはありますか？
もっとおしゃれなハサミはありますか？More stylish scissors. Okay.
美術
の授業が楽しみです。今日色鉛筆を買います。
そのホチキスは本当にダサいです。
そのホチキスそのホチキスは本当にダサいです。Okay. Alright.
ところで、ドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？ところで
Oh yeah. By the way, ところで
ドイツの語。ところで、ドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？授業入りませんか？選びました。ありまか。ところで、ドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？
ところで、ドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？
ところで、ドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？
Okay. By the way, did you choose the German class?
このハサミはどうですか？
このハサミはどうですか？
何日に学校に行きますか？何日に学校に行きますか？何日に学校に行きますか？
この店はとても安いですね。
この店はとても安いですね。はい、そうですね。このハサミも500円引き。
多分そのカレンダーにします。多分そのカレンダーにします。そのカレンダーにします。
にします。
多分そのカレンダーにします。大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？は何日に大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？授業はの大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？始まります。大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？か。
Okay. It was nice talking. Yeah, it was nice talking too. When are you going to stream Chinese learning? I typically do it now actually. But it's flipped. So usually like around 9 p.m. I start with Japanese. I end with Chinese. Today was different because I had to summarize Chinese, so it took me like 8 hours. So usually like from like 9 to midnight, that's usually when I'm doing Chinese. Lots and lots of writing. Yeah, take care. Good luck with everything. I would be excited to hear how you evolve, like how you mature your writing stuff, like what you discover and stuff. I like sharing ideas. Ideas are great. Like I look forward to finding out what you discover about your Chinese education, like your Chinese learning. I'm still in the exploratory phase as well for Chinese. Well, always exploring, right? Always exploring.
大学の授業は
Yeah, thanks for the candid share, by the way. I hope you sleep well as well. Hope you get some sleep as well. Yeah, I'm about at the end here. Just got to do my kanji. We got 3 new characters. Okay. Mise.
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 店
店
店
店
So no surprise here.
店
We're actually familiar with this character because of Hanzi.
店
So no
Mise.
problems.
店
店
Shock order is the same too. Not bad.
店
Are those the only 2? I feel like there are more. Okay. Atsuka. Mise. Atsuka.
初
Ga.
20日
Mise.
水曜日
Mise.
中 20日
Don't do that. Atsuka.
月曜
Getsuyobi.
20日
Atsuka.
Mise.
20日
Oh.
20
Okay.
店
Mise.
家金曜日木曜日
Atsuka.
店
Don't mise me. I mean, don't.
Mise.
Don't. Niju nichi me. Ie. Eki. Oops.
水曜日火曜日20日
Mise. Oh no. Okay. Let's just. I'm guessing you want Hatsuka, right? Okay. Good.
20日
Let's go.
20日
Okay.
店
Mise.
火曜日
Kayobi.
木曜日家
Ie. I mean, yeah, ie. Eh. Classic. Alright.
店
Okay.
店
店
店
店
Mise.
店
You know? I don't think I. Hmm,
店
which DM?
店
Oh no! Wait.
店
This is for Oh, like Shu Dian. Yeah, like that Dian. Shu Dian. That's right. Oh, and the left character is a repeat actually. Yeah. Kaike, right?
Kaike.
Kaike.
会計
Oh, they haven't. Their
会
update
計
hasn't included these yet.
会計
I see.
会計会計
No surprises here. No surprises.
会計
Although I'm not familiar with this
会計
in Chinese yet.
会計
会計
Oh wait, I am familiar with this in Chinese because of
会計
simplification, or maybe not. Maybe it's not the same thing.
会計
Hmm.
会計会計
Hmm.
会計
Alright. Okay. And then we have Skymas. Skymas.
使い
使います
Skymas. And yep, no surprises
使い
there.
ます
使います使います
No surprises.
使います
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 Oof.
使います使います
That's a little bit more curved.
使います
Whoops. Short quarter.
使います
Mise.
Mi-
Okay. Mise.
店
Mise.
店
店
店
店
店店
店
店
店
Okay.
会
Okay. Okay. Okay.
会計会計会計
会計
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 Alright. Gaimasu. Gaimasu. Okay.
使います
Alright, cool. Whoops. Couldn't move.
使います
Okay.
使います
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 使います使います使います
使います
Sorry. It's just a really angular right down there. That corner. Yeah.
店
店
店
店
店
店店
店
店
店
Okay.
Hi.
IK. IK is so random.
会計
I guess K? I wonder what else has K in it. What can I think of that has K?
会計
K.
会計
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 Ends?
会計
会計
Hmm.
会計
使います
Alright.
使います
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 使います使います使います
使います
Hmm.
店
Oops. Go for it.
店店
店
店
店店
店
店
店
Okay. 大丈夫です was the loading tip.
はい
Okay.
会計
会計
会計会計会計
会計
Eh.
会計
会計
Has something to do
会
with
計
cashier. I must.
使います
I hope they continue to add more
使います
of
使います
that stuff that I was talking about today, where they add
使
the
います
used previously kind of
使い
thing
ます
more aggressively.
使います使います使います
使います
So I guess this is another unit
会計
largely filled with vocabulary. It's not
会
too
計
bad. It introduces a grammar
会
point.
計
Another grammar point. I think
Kaike.
every unit that uses like a grammar point,
会
a
計
very specific grammar point, they really take it
Kaike.
slow.
会計
So you have like time to
会計
just implicitly know that you can conjugate pretty much all your stuff now. So they go through like every one of them, which is okay.
使います
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 使いま
I'm
す
just very tired today.
使います
Very tired to be a little enthusiastic.
使います使います
All
使います
right. Last exercise of the day. I think I'm okay with the 3 characters. All 3 of them. Actually, the middle one's not in Shashinko. But the other 2, they're either in Chinese or seen in Shashinko for a while now. Not too bad. That's a wrap for today. Oof. Tired. What's a closing remark, right? A closing remark? There's no time like the present to pivot, right? And no time like enduring the journey of learning. It's lovely. It's really wonderful listening or conversing about sharing ideas and, you know, different takes, navigating maybe life changes and whatnot. It's such a different feeling when you're talking to someone who's more concerned with the journey and the process than one who is consistently focusing on the end game, right? A lot of times, lots of fear and insecurity comes from that. Or it can also be projected a lot often, like, oh yeah, I screwed up before, you know, a year down the line, you don't want to be like this. And it is great to be able to see into someone's future to some extent. But I wonder if one can reciprocate the passion of being in the moment, right? You can certainly stop someone from encountering the same problems. However, in my opinion, you are more likely to be successful if you can resonate with their current situation, as opposed to saying you know better, right? Insisting that you know better and you can predict the future. I feel that can work really well to an impressionable person, someone who's like incredibly susceptible to not being hardworking or want to take the hustle. But generally speaking, I'm not a person who is very receptive to the hustle, right? It is kind of nice when people go out of their way to suggest ideas, and I certainly take them and apply my own patented. I'm gonna do it myself, try it myself, and then determine how I integrate it, right? It is not, nor do I really mind if someone decides to do something else that I'm not doing, and I expect that other people I talk to are rationally like that as well, right? Oh, so you're not doing it the same way I am. Well, I told, don't, like, I'll wait till I tell you I told you so. Meanwhile, if that person do succeed, then you weren't friends to begin with, right? So that's kind of the thing. Sometimes people like to really make sure, like, the thing that they're peddling, because it often becomes an extension of them. So I'm not here to peddle any panaceas for motivation and how you achieve your whatever that you want, right? Just here to share some experience. And that's kind of what I got a chance to do. Had a really wonderful discussion summarizing the Chinese I know so far. And now I got some things to do. I don't have a lot of time this evening, but I have a few things to try out from all the people that mention random things. Exciting, isn't it? Evenings are such filled with potential possibilities. And I don't even know what's going to look like in the next 25 days. I certainly have a lot of exciting things coming up in the next couple weeks. So, until next time, right? Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Whoever is out there. I always appreciate it. If you're going to watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? And until next time, mata ne. Ja ne. 再见. Take care, guys. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Bye.